I made it, and I was really happy with the results. And I'm really happy to be here in this event. To be in the EWC or Esports World Cup, for me, it means a lot because when it was first announced, it was one of my goals to be here in Esports World Cup and to participate in this tournament. It really means a lot and I'm really happy. And I'm looking forward to playing with all the players. I didn't watch anyone specifically. I always watch everyone because, you have to be prepared to anyone that you might face in the tournament. So whoever puts in my bracket, I'll be ready. I practiced for this. I prepared for this. And this is one of my goals this year, to win this Esports World Cup. And I hope to win it. I'll surely give my all and give the audience a good match. If I win, whose skills I'm going to choose to imbue and why? As of now, I am currently not thinking of it because I want to focus on the tournament. So stay tuned and you'll definitely see it in the end.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليته يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على اليد.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
The penultimate week of the Esports World Cup has come to an end with champions in 3 more titles crowned. And with that, we have another update to the Club Championship rankings. A champion has been found before the final week kicks off, and there are some shifts in the top 3. All that and more as we check out which teams are on track to pick up the lion's share of the $20 million prize pool here in Riyadh. in an exciting and emotional moment when MS Darcery found out that Team Falcons had won the club championship. Falcons have officially gained enough points and crossed the line into EWC history as the first club championship winners. Having led the table right from week 1, they will be taking the trophy, a $7 million prize, and the bragging rights of being the best organization at the Esports World Cup. Even if first place is now decided, the battle for the rest of the positions is still raging. Second and third position heated up yet again, with Team Liquid coming back to reclaim that second spot. This was on the back of Clem's stellar run to victory in StarCraft 2, where the Frenchman dropped just 2 maps across the entire tournament. The win netted Team Liquid 1,000 points, along with an additional 60 from a top 8 finish in EAFC, allowing the organization to establish a 945-point lead over third place. T1 were not in contention for any of the titles in Week 7. However, they will have the final week to put up a last stand, as they are fielding rosters in both Tekken as well as PUBG. And fortunately for them, Team Liquid are not playing in any of the 4 titles, meaning T1's fate is in their own hands. Gaming Gladiators maintained their 4th spot on the table, but were unable to pick up points in Week 7, with StarCraft 2 being their only hope. While they will be in action in both PUBG and Rocket League in the final week, the team will need a win in one and a top 3 finish in the other to climb the ranks to the 2nd spot. And rounding up the top 5 is Natus Vincia, who also find themselves in a similar situation as Gaming Gladiators. The team was not able to pick up any points in StarCraft 2, but will be in contention in Tekken and PUBG in the final week. And just like the team above them, only podium finishes across both titles is the only thing that will help the team advance in the rankings. FaZe Clan in 6th place seem to have woken up in the final stages, notching up a winning Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. This puts them in the contenders category, as well as fielding teams in PUBG and R1. The final week will see competitions across Tekken 8, PUBG, Ren Sport and Rocket League. While the top winner of our club championship is already decided, there is still a lot at stake for the teams who are vying for those remaining spots. Each placement guarantees over $1 million, and teams will have to put their best foot forward to maximize their chances of taking as much of the prize money as possible. Tune into the final week to catch all the action and see how the teams stack up.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Esports World Cup. The time has finally come for Tekken 8 to have its moment in the spotlight. We have 32 of the world's best players ready for their next battle. But along with the pride and the glory, of course, they're going to be fighting it out for a $1 million prize pool. Who's going to take the championship home? Well, we're going to find out right here.
Ladies and lads, the wait is finally over. Welcome to the Esports World Cup live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, for what is set to be history in the making. 32 of the best players from around the world battled in grueling tournaments to qualify for the finals here today, which holds a prize pool of $1 million, 300,000 of which will be going to the first place champion, the most that any Tekken player would have made in one single tournament. I'm your host, Spag. I'm going to be your host for the next few days, and I'm joined by my boys from London, Bubsy and Rukang. How you guys doing, man?
London is in the house.
London
and,
tan.
Trust me, but honestly, I am very humbled to be here. We've been friends for a long time. I've made it no secret that I actually wanted to come out to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia just for the experience. And not only that, now we're involved in probably the biggest esports World Cup and the biggest Tekken event ever. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, man, it's an absolute honor to be here at the Esports World Cup. You know, the Tekken games are going to be crazy today, and I cannot wait to see who's going to win the Esports World Cup.
I can't wait either, man. But ladies and lads, the Esports World Cup is a very unique tournament, not just because of the prize pool, but also because of this very interesting tournament format. If you're not so clued up on the format of this tournament, luckily for you, we have a video explaining it, Lil. Take a look.
Get ready for the next battle as Tekken 8 takes the stage at the Esports World Cup. Fighters from all around the world competed in heated qualifiers, earning their keys to fight amongst the best when it all kicks off in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia from the 21st to the 23rd of August. Who will rise to the top and take home a piece of the $1 million prize pool? Here's how it all works. The tournament is divided into 3 phases. Phase 1 sees 32 players split into 8 groups of 4 in a double elimination bracket. All matches are first to 2, with the top 2 players from each group advancing to the next phase. Phase 2 sees 16 advancing players now being split into 4 groups of 4, continuing with the same format as Phase 1, with the top 2 players of each group advancing to Phase 3. Phase 3 is where the dial is turned up to 11 as the tournament rules switch. The top 8 now face off in a single elimination bracket. This is where the fighters' fortitude will be tested as the gloves come off for that all-important first place trophy and prize pool, as well as the chance to destroy 3 rivals' keys to imbue their champion trophy with. So set your alarms, mark your calendars, and prepare for the ultimate Tekken 8 tournament starting August 21st as the Kings of Tekken once again take to the stage.
I mean, damn, Spike, that was some real sweet voiceover work there.
I have to do it to him, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But here we go, man. First phase, second phase, and third phase tournament format. Double elimination, first to 2 for the first and second phase. Of course, if you lose in the first phase and you still make it in, you go into the winners in second phase as well. It's going to be a really, really cool tournament. And here is the prize pool. This is what these guys are fighting for, man.
I mean, look at those numbers. I may have to get out the calculator to do some maths there. But, you know, it's going to be so crazy because as we get deeper and deeper into those numbers, more pressure is going to build out. And, you know, with pressure, it either makes one of 2 things. It's either going to make a diamond or it's just going to burst a pipe.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, the figures there that I'm looking at, 1 million total prize pool as well. You know, even if you come 32nd, you know, you still get $5,000. But, you know, everyone's going to be wanting that first place. That's why they're here today.
Absolutely. They're going to want to be getting that trophy. And Liz, that's talking about the trophy. It's not only the format this year that makes the tournament really unique. It is the trophy as well. This year, the trophy is super cool and very, very, very creative. Here's a quick look at a video explaining and demonstrating the trophy system.
The Esports World Cup is a unique tournament and will have a very unique trophy system, consisting of keys, game trophies, the Club Championship trophy, and the totem. Introducing the key. This symbolizes a participant's right to compete in Riyadh. Each team or player will receive a personalized key consisting of the inner key and the outer frame. Winning a competition earns you a game trophy. A champion's key will be inserted inside. The frame will be placed into the totem. A physical block on display in Riyadh, serving as a progress bar of the Esports World Cup. The totem will remain in Riyadh as a chronicle of the Esports World Cup history. Those who get eliminated throughout the competition must give up their keys and see them crushed. Their broken keys will be tossed into the totem and encased in resin, symbolizing those that tried to win but fell short. However, as an additional privilege for winning, each game's champion gets to select 3 opponents' keys to be encased in the base of their trophy as an additional, more personal prize. Losers will go home with their keys replaced with a token that marks where they ended their journey. Witness history unfold at the Esports World Cup.
Dude, I love that. It's so sick. And you know what else is sick, ladies and lads? It's not just the players that are competing here at the Esports World Cup. Of course, we have the Club Championship as well. Team Falcons already guaranteed that first place. Congratulations to them. But, you know, there are still points on the line here and money to be won.
Yes, definitely. And one player to look out for playing over the next few days is T1's very own Edge, who can have a huge impact on the standings.
Yeah, exactly. You know, this is crazy stuff. You know, they all want that second place, you know, $4 million there to win. Anything can happen, you know.
Yeah, definitely, man. We had you know, Edge, we got, you know, AK and Kokoma. Anything can happen. But ladies and lads, no more riffraff. Let's have a look at the brackets of what we're going to be getting here today at the Esports World Cup. Group AA. This is going to be kicking off the Esports World Cup for us here today. Nobi versus Dojin, Moil versus Ao.
I mean, Nobi, no introduction needed. We've seen him for many years with that dragon off. Then we got Moil. Who's going to play? Jack or the Victor from South Korea? We don't know. Then we got Dojin, my man, the Mokujin. Who is he going to pick? We do not know. And then aka Ao, who is the LCQ qualifier.
Yeah, moving on to Group B here, we have Rangchu, Atif, Kokoma, and the John. This is one of the groups of death, man. It's absolutely crazy, Rukang.
Bro, group of death, man. That's nuts. Rangchu, one of the best bear players in the world. You know, Kokoma, no introduction needed. Atif, you know, multiple world champion here. And the John, you know, one of the best players in Pakistan.
And super entertaining, man. I can't wait for that one. That's going to be insane. But talking about groups of death, Group C, Arslan, Ulsan, Edge, and John Ding. Bubsy, talk to me.
I mean, group of death is an understatement right there. We have the 5-time Evo champion Arslan Lash. We got Edge there with that tricky wall round coming from South Korea. Also coming from South Korea, Ulsan. And also coming from South Korea, we have John Ding going to bring out that Eddie. It's going to be a sick one to watch.
That's going to be absolutely insane, man. Those are only just a little bit of a look at some of the groups that we're going to have. We're going to have quite a few groups now. A lot of Tekken action to look forward to there, man. But, you know, so many high-level matches. We already saw some of the best Pakistanis there, right? Atif, we saw the John, you know, Rangchu and these guys. I mean, what do you guys think of that, man?
I mean, boy, we're talking about favourites and what do we think of that? Who I'm looking at is Dojin, because I am really, really interested to see what character he's going to pick. We've known him as the Mokujin. We know he's got so many characters underneath his belt going up against the Nobi. What is he going to bring to the table? Are they going to be ready for him? That's the question.
Do you know what? Nobi is my pick. You know, aggression is the name of the game in Tekken 8. And do you know what? I like being aggressive, as you guys know. You know, he is a super aggressive player. And you know, that backswing blow at the right times as well, disrespects frames at all times. He's my pick for today.
Is there anyone else you guys think can do it, man? You know, we talked about favorites, and there's going to be a lot of names out there, Atif, Arslan, you know, these guys. But is there anyone that maybe people aren't really talking about that you think could go really far?
Wow, that is a big question. And you know what? I'm going to throw the biggest curveball. I think the LCQ winner, Osama, is going to do huge damage in this tournament. You know, he's young, he's fearless, he's got that confidence of just winning the LCQ as well. I reckon the sky is the limit with this guy. What do you think?
Do you know what? For me, though, Kanan Trench. You know, people are sleeping on this guy. You know, I don't hear his name as much as all the other players. You know, Kanan Trench has a very, very strong character in Yoshimitsu. You know, one of the best characters in the game. And him, he can take it on his day. We know what he can do, Spag.
I think he might be playing in the Yoshimitsu mirror as well.
Oh, that's going to be crazy, right?
Yeah, that's insane. Yoshi, I mean, one Yoshi is crazy enough. two Yoshis. But yeah, definitely, man. I mean, we got so many strong players. We've got 8 Pakistanis that are competing here. I think like 12 or maybe more Koreans, Japanese. It's a very diverse tournament. I like that you talked about Kanan Trench. What about sephiblack and Jod as well? I mean, these guys could do really well.
I mean, I actually got the privilege of traveling with Jod, and I spoke with him a little bit. And Jod is, if he's known him as a character, he's just cool, calm, and collected. And guess what? He's cool, calm, and collected. I said to him, how do you feel about the matches? And he says, you know what? He is ready. And when Jod says he is ready, boy, he is ready. The LCQ, I swear to you, like before he went onto the match to qualify, I said to him, how you feeling? He said, 5 words, don't worry, bro, I got this.
Oh, man, insane stuff. And, you know, sephiblack, like you just mentioned, you know, very, very handsome guy as well. You know, one of the most handsome guys in the Tekken scene. But his Tekken gameplay is incredible. You know, rocking that Shaheen. When the pressure's on, I feel like this guy can pull it out the bag. Definitely someone to look out for.
Well, there's a lot more players to talk about, but we'll get to that a little bit later. Ladies and lads, let's have a look now at the match of the day presented by Jamil Motorsport. And of course, it is going to be Ulsan versus Arslan Ash at 8 p.m. local time. I can't believe that's a Group 1 match in pools.
I mean, that's a grand finals right there. But you know, the craziest thing about this match is it is actually a run back from a match not even too long ago at LTV South. The Italians and both were running that, where Arslan actually took it 3-1 over Ulsan. So now the ball is in Ulsan's court. What are you going to bring different to the Esports World Cup?
Yeah, you know, Arslan Ash, incredible player, Ulsan as well. And they both faced each other actually back, you know, in Tekken 7 as well in 2023, facing each other multiple times at multiple big events. And, you know, Arslan Ash has the upper hand, you know.
Slightly. I mean, it was like 1 pixel in it.
Yeah, it was 1 pixel.
So anything can happen,
But
right? And we were actually with Ulsan earlier as well, having lunch in the, you know, in the afternoon. And he was saying, man, it's a tough matchup. But, you know, if you want to win that prize money, if you want to be the champion, you got to get through these tough matches. I think getting through that would give him a lot of confidence, right? But ladies and gentlemen, I think we might be able to check in with our casters. I think they're getting ready to cast some of these matches because we're getting closer and closer to the Esports World Cup starting. Rip, Martin, Obama, how you guys doing, man?
Feeling fantastic, man. Esports World Cup, we're finally here. And this pool we're starting off with is a wild one.
Bro, we've been on the road for how many months now? We've been watching these dudes do battle for these tickets, and then finally it's here. And they're going to get it started off with a extremely violent match on both sides, right? Nobi going to be bringing the fire, I have a good feeling. And then Dojin on the... I've never seen someone get banned from Steam the way Dojin does. He's got a different kind of violence. He's got a different kind of animal in him.
I mean, with Dojin, we obviously have no idea what character he's going to bring to the table. Nobi's been playing better than he has in the past few years, it feels like, coming into Tekken 8 now with Dragunov. His character's looking fantastic. And then you got Moyle and Ao. Ao, of course, coming out of the LCQ is second place there. And they both got that Victor character, you know, who's gone through a little bit of changes, but I feel like they're both going to be threats here.
Victor character, but also with other pocket picks as well.
Yes.
You have Ao to consider. Ao, you have Elisa to consider on the side as well, but then Moyle, maybe he brings out the robot. You never know.
Quickly, guys, give me some favorites, man, of the whole tournament. Who's taking it?
Whole tournament?
Quickly.
Look, if there's one guy I got to pick who can get it done, I got to go with Arslan Ash.
Mogul the challenge, if you're going to take Arslan.
Okay.
Damn, okay. Yeah. Well, guys, thank you very much, man. We'll be seeing you later for casting, man. But Morgold and Arslan Ash there, really, really good picks. I think safe picks, though, to be fair. We haven't really spoke much about Morgold, but I mean, just coming off a big win at VSF. So, you know, let's see what that kid can do as well out of Korea. But ladies, let's have a look now at the schedule and let's see what's going to be going on today for day 1 of the Esports World Cup. Here we got Group A. We have Nobi versus Dojin, Moil versus Ao.
I mean, we talked about the name of the game. Tekken 8 is all about aggression. We see Nobi. He is going to run down his gameplay. We've seen him also lead a lot with the jabs. He's got the offensive jab where he likes to start the pressure, also at defense. And let's see how Dojin is going to work around that and also what character he's going to bring.
Yeah, do you know what? The next match as well, Moil versus Ao. You know, Moil, an incredible player, maybe not traveling as much as other players as well, but Ao, you know, a Japanese legend, using that character a little as well. We know another very, very strong character, but under pressure, this guy has experience back.
Yeah, are we going to see a Victor mirror?
Oh, we can see a Victor. We can even see that.
He qualified for the tournament with using Victor. Yeah. In that kind of, what was it? It was a situation, it was a tiebreak. And he used the Victor and he just stormed through everybody. Yeah, exactly. But he's been doing the Jack poses in his pictures and stuff. I don't know. I kind of want to see the Jack, man.
Both of them very exciting characters, man. You know, everyone's in for a treat today for sure.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think, man? Jack, Victor, what do you want to see?
Jack is a funny character at the minute because I feel like he's an unsolved Rubik's Cube. I think the person that's probably solved it the most, probably got a few colours left, is probably Joe Crush. I'm not here today. Yeah, but I just feel like with Jack players, we're so installed in our ways, you know, like down back 1, the down forward 2. But now we've got all these gamma hard charges, and we just do not know how to use them. I mean, you've played Jack a bit, right?
I played Jack a bit, yeah, as well. You know, back in Tekken 7 and Spag, you know, big shouts to you. You know, you told me pick up Jack in Tekken 8. You know, he's a very strong character, but the mindset is so different now. Yes. You know, no more down back 1s, no more standing 2s, no more down forward 2s as much as before. Now you need to go into that gamma house stance in order to pressure your opponent.
Well, let's now have a look at the upcoming showdown presented by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib. And it's going to be our first match of the tournament, kicking it all off. Nobi versus Dojin. This is going to be an absolute banger to kick off the Esports World Cup, Bubsy.
Definitely a banger. We said this before, we said it again, like, who is Dojin going to bring to the table? I think I've counted like almost throughout this tour, like 9 different characters. It's like, and it's not even like he's just a jack of all trades, master of none. It's that all of these 9 characters are tournament viable and do damage. We saw he had a tremendous run at CEO, finishing 3rd. So he is definitely not one to be slept upon. Definitely one to be watching.
Yeah, you know, we spoke about Nobi before, though, as well. Aggression is the name of the game. You know, Tekken 8 is an aggressive game, and that's what Nobi's going to do. You know, he's not afraid to press buttons in those difficult situations. I'm looking forward to seeing him play. He's one of my favorites.
How do you prepare for someone when you don't know what character they're going to pick? Because we've seen people with their practice streams, training. We saw Artif yesterday, you know, training versus the Kuma. Like, you never know what he's going to pick.
I think in that situation, what Nobi's going to have to do is just come with his game plan, because like you said, we all know it's going to be aggression. You know, he's going to run him down with the jabs, the run-in twos, the down back 3+4s. He's just going to probably want to get his aggression started and just, you know, I'm just going to run this. It's on you to make me change.
All right, you know, we're analysts here, man. I want your analysis. Who's taking this?
The whole tournament?
No, this match.
Oh, this match. Oh, that's a hard question. You know, I'm going to throw a curveball. I think Dojin's going to bring something special to the table here.
You know my answer already, bro. I'm an aggressive player. Nobi is an aggressive player. Nobi is going to take this, and I feel like he's going to go all the way and take the whole tournament.
Well, guys, we know what Bubsy thinks. We know what Rukang's thinks. But now we want to know what you guys at home think as well. Head on over to www.stcplay.gg for the STC Play predictions. Let us know what you guys at home think of who's going to take this group. It's super, super stacked. All of them are super, super stacked anyway. But I want to see Nobi do well, man. You know, he said Tekken is a Japanese game. That's one of the hardest lines in Tekken history. And what's crazy is that when he said it, Chikrin won the World Finals, you know, no one was expecting it. I want to see him do well, but he's in a group of someone that knows how he plays really well. You know, Ao and Nobi, these are two guys that have been running it for so many years now, since Tekken 6, man.
And the one thing about Nobi, which I guess we should touch on quickly, is that he's one that always seems to adapt to a new Tekken the fastest. You remember, like, is in 2015, the Tekken 7 pre-release thing, and he was the one that won both the EVO that year, and I think it was the KOIF at the time, not TWT, World Champions. So he knows about adapting fast in a new iteration of Tekken.
Yeah, you know what, you're super correct there. You know, his adaptation is incredible, you know, at such speed as well. The same way, you know, in his gameplay, you can see the speed of play and how he adapts so fast. But Ao, come on, you know, he's got tons of experience as well. And you said it as well, Spag. You know, these two have played each other so many times. You know, there's a different type of mind game when you play someone that you know, for a very, very long time. You know what to watch out for. It just becomes absolute chaos. And these are my favorite matches to watch.
And we were talking a lot about Nobi and Ao, and of course, rightfully so, right? Ao qualified to the LCQ, that was not easy at all. Nobi doing what he did, winning at DreamHack Dallas, which was super stacked, man. But we've got to talk about, we've got to give Moil his flowers, man. Moil, you know, he's also is one of those guys that started off Tekken 8 with a bang. You know, he's really strong. And I think that maybe people won't be ready for the Jack, man. And even Victor, and people at the high level with Victor have been causing a lot of problems.
I mean, yeah, definitely not being ready for Moil, because if you look back at his track record, I believe at like for the past, maybe EVO Japan and the past 2 EVOs, he's always placed within, I think it's the top 8. So he's definitely one to be looking out for.
Yeah, all right. I think that we're getting closer now to getting to this. Quickly, Bubsy, are you ready?
I am super stacked and I am ready.
Are you ready, Rukang?
Bro, I'm excited. It's an honor to be here, Spag.
Ladies and lads, the talking is done, and all that remains is the Tekken. It's been a long road, but it's finally time now to start the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. Let's go over to the stage to commence the tournament.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Amazon Arena here at the Esports World Cup. And it is now time for one of the greatest fighting game franchises to grace the stage of all time. It's time for Tekken 8. I'm your host, along with Milos. My name is Ryan Hart, and we've got 32 of the world's greatest players here to do battle for a $1 million prize pool. Talk to the people, Milos.
Honestly, Ryan, I mean, it's always a pleasure and honor to be here, especially with someone as storied as you are, but with all the people that are in the backstage. Actually, there's quite a few players. They're divided into many groups, all the way from A to H, 8 in total with 4 players each, and then you get to trim them down by half to get to the other side of the tournament in phase 2 and 3.
In phase 2 and 3, and this is going to be an unfamiliar format, not really done that much in the FGC, so this is going to be very new for a lot of the players here. The GSL format, it does mean that once it gets to that GSL phase 2, we then cut the brackets in half, and then after that, it goes to that single elimination, best of 9, first to 5 knockout stage.
there's a lot to cover. There's going to be a boatload of games, but that's exactly why you're here. It is all about FGC action.
It is indeed. There's 32 of these bad boys here to do duel to the absolute finale. And you ask yourself, who are these players, I wonder? Well, I'm glad you asked, because we're going to get these guys out on stage momentarily.
Before we actually get to it, I want to show you, because they're going to walk in. Each one of them is going to have like their own triangle that at the end will fit into our trophy. We'll talk about that trophy in a sec. But Ryan, you're a wonderful kind of guy, and I got to pull some strings.
You got a present for me?
Yeah, I got a present for you. Look, it's a bit heavy.
Look at this. It's got some quite weighty. I feel that this is important. This feels like something very, very special. I've never seen a trophy quite as elaborate and beautiful as this one. And man, what I'm holding in my hand here, the nucleus, the heart and soul, the catalyst for all activity that's going to go down in the tournament today. But what happens if you don't win?
Well, if you don't win and you get eliminated, it will look something like this.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely smushed and mushed to bits. And that is the best part of it. Look. At the end of the day, with so many incredible players that are here, somebody has to go home for one to be winner at the end. So we're going to crush most of the keys until one is left to sit deep into our trophy. What does it say? Nothing is granted, everything is earned, and only one can earn this wonderful trophy and also have 3 other keys that are smashed forever be part of it. The first ever EWC Tekken 8 champion.
Absolutely incredible. We've got returning champions from Saudi Arabia last year that were here, and they're in the tournament as well in full force. So many stellar performers, having gone through grueling tournaments all over the year to be here, to be in a part of this. And again, we need to see who these people are. Who are these superstars, I hear you ask? Well, it's time to have them out on stage for introductions, starting with Group H. First up, it's going to be Farzeen, all the way from Pakistan here to do battle. There he comes on stage. And then following him, it is Kanan Trench, the sole representative of the United Kingdom. Closely behind him, it's Manja. And behind him from the LCQ qualifying it's Sajawar.
Next up is Group G. Joining us from Germany, it's sephiblack. From Saudi Arabia, it's Raif. From South Korea, it's Chanel. And finally from Japan, it's Double.
Insane level of competition here. From South Korea, it's Cherry Berry Mango. And then behind him, the sole representative from France, it's Jod. And then after him, it's the former Evolution champion, Lohai. And after him, yes, it's Bilal.
On to our next Group E, AK from the Philippines. Keisuke from Japan. Chikurin from Japan also. And finally from Pakistan and the last chance qualifiers, Hafiz Tanveer.
Keisuke, man after my own heart with that amazing Kazuya. But now it's time for Group D. And first out is Mulgold, fresh off his hot win at Versus Fighting. And after him, it's the absolute Tekken legend, Nee. And all the way from Australia, it's Yagami. And Usama Abbasi, the young man, 21 years of age, qualifying through that LCQ as champion.
Next up to Group C. Hard hitters in here. First up from Pakistan is the one and only Arslan Ash. Edge from South Korea. Also from South Korea, Arslan. And finally, John Ding, also from South Korea.
What a stacked group that is. Absolutely insane talent. Group B, Rangchu, the former Tekken World Tour champion. And following him, it's Team Navi's Kokoma. And TWT champ as well, Atif. And following him, last but not least, it's the John.
Oh, we still have one more group left. That is Group A. First up, it's Ao. It's Mio from South Korea and Ao from Japan, qualifying through the last chance qualifiers at the Esports World Cup. We're still left with 2 players, our last 2, and they'll kick off our matches here on the main stage at the Esports World Cup. It's Dujin from the Philippines and Nobi from Japan.
These 2 stellar performers have also been all over the world as they place their keys, the catalyst for all action here, down on the tables with moments impending history. And man, these 2 know what's good. They've played before, they've got experience, Japan versus the Philippines. These guys, no stranger to the center stage.
Absolutely. I mean, it is a lot of stress, of course, to be the first game to kick off the Esports World Cup here at Tekken 8. But it seems like, listening to the analysts, there's a bit of a divide in how things will go in the game itself. You got an aggressive player in one side and Japan, and the other side you have a roster of characters that seemingly is unlimited, Ryan.
Exactly. Yeah, no, totally. The glitz and glam of this Grand Slam event and all the spoils here to win with that 1 million prize pool hanging in the balance here. Who's going to take it? I don't know. But these stellar performers have a tough act to create that everyone's going to have to follow as they open as their debut act here at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8.
I think there's no two ways around it, Ryan. We have to get our day started. I mean, this is a hell of a high note to get it on, so shall we?
Let's do it, guys. I know that we're ready. The players look ready. We know that you're ready. So let's kick it over to the casters so they can bring all of this amazing action to life.
Here we go. First match of the... Here we go. First match of the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. Philippines versus Japan. Dojin versus Nobi.
A classic, Rip, and we're going to get it started off again. Violence is the key word here, but we got to start things off with some questions. First question for me, look at Nobi right now. Just look at him. Look at that man right there. Look at his hair. Look at his shoes. Look at everything about him. He's sitting down. He's in his element, right? And this is when he can play his best. But the question is always, what Nobi are you going to get every event? Is this going to be the Nobi that we saw at DreamHack Dallas, shows up, rocks the world? Or is this one going to be a dud? You never know.
I don't know, man.
You never know until he starts.
I feel like he has been on fire lately. You know, even at EVO there, getting a top 3 finish, that's a pretty solid finish.
You know, it's going to get... The conversation is naturally going to shift to what happened with Atif matches, right? But he made a hell of a run to get up to that point and ran through a hell of a lot of people.
And that first set with Atif he had on the winner side of the bracket was also extremely close. This man, though, Dojin...
The second question.
The second question, exactly. What character is this guy going to bring to the table?
I know we talk about it every tournament we see this guy. Look at his arm. He's got the Mokujin tattoo. Mokujin's not in the game. I'm expecting him to just go to the question mark and just select it. Raw Dog, look on the other side of the setup.
That would be wild.
Yeah, I see you.
Esports World Cup first match, he goes to random select? Yeah. Bring it. I know you got that best character in the game, Dragunov.
I would not put it past him. We've seen this dude doing damage in, you know, if you've been watching international Tekken for a long time, especially the event side, shout outs to the Philippines, everybody out there, whether you want Converge, Globe, PLDT, we love you, baby. We know you guys see what's about to go down here.
He's going to Shaheen, perhaps.
Hey. Not only smooth transition, but he's playing with power. And it starts off with these jab strings, of course, with heat engagements behind him, but it's all just to get into this zone. This core Tekken from this character, running the back 4 mix-up, the full crouch mix.
And Dojin's smart rage charger had to do something. That was just within 10 seconds, knockdown within rage mode already. Finds it, though, so now he can get some start. Still has heat mode to make a comeback, but not a lot of gray health behind that.
And these two are no strangers to each other either. They've clashed a number of times, especially over the course of Tekken 7. Crouch to have the offset. Nobi start for offense now.
Yeah, the down one to close it out. Nobi gets the first round of the tournament. And that's exactly what we expected out of Nobi too, right? Extremely fast gameplay, trying to run his offense. And finds the 1-1 again.
Shinsoku no assault. They call him the speed assault. Always coming in with that rushing, that running too, right?
Man, and again, just jabbing out at any time. That's Dragun's main get-off tool. And right now, Dojin finding a hop kick done, getting his first combo.
Yeah, good reaction. Looked like he reacted to the low. And his reward here is going to be a heat activation. Going to put Nobi on the wall, and here's where this character can really cook. Especially from crouch when he has the threat of that tall ghoul.
Oh my gosh, he went for a spring kick. Nobi had to sidestep into the heat smash. And that was a costly mistake, kind of a risky option there from Dojin to get up off the ground that way.
Looked like he was already trying to force a layer 2 option there, but Nobi was just like, no, I'm just going to walk it.
Yeah, fair point. Trying to run the full cross low mix-up right now. Still not finding it. And then finds the down forward too, though.
Again, another character with cheap uppercuts.
And missed the end of it, but the huge lead this round. The running two is going to do it. Dojin on the board.
This is what he has to do. Slow the match down just a little bit, then be able to try to force offense on his terms. He's got to be able to put these stop signs out there for Nobi, be able to make plays on these back four series, make some good steps and create some whip opportunities for himself. But it's easier said than done in the close range that Nobi likes to play at.
Man, he almost had the sidestep on the heat burst that time. Slides good. Another one. Got to watch out for Nobi's heat smash here. Yikes.
Counter hit down two. In the plus frames.
And there goes the heat smash. Life Force might even get the tackle. That's going to be a huge extension.
Now it's to Oki. She goes with CD4, block on the smash.
Wow! Ground dash into the mid mixer with the hop kick. And Dojin going to tie it up 2 rounds each here for game number 1.
On the break of the feet too, you saw him. Nobi was ready with that clean walk around to the left side. Still, I mean, Dojin just able to dash up and use forward momentum realignment to just let the hop kick rip, and then that does the rest of the work for him.
And I wouldn't be surprised, too, if Dojin recognized the direction of his sidestep. All right, this is my option back that way. But here we go. Final round, game 1. Good blocking punch. He's blocked that full crouch low twice in the set already.
Yeah, you see him also relying a lot on crouch jab to try to interrupt Nobi's offense, too.
Yeah, this is really close, actually. Both players still have heat available to down for 2. Catch them incoming.
And Dojin in good position now.
Yeah, Nobi's got rage and heat. Uh-oh, up forward 4 off the side. Doesn't get it. Heat burst activation. Nobi's back in it. The throw's gonna do it, and Nobi steals game 1. Wow, that final round was so close, and Dojin had such a big lead at the beginning of it.
I mean, the last 2 rounds were close. Kind of just, pendulum swinging, right? Mm-hmm. But that's another question mark is Dojin going to sit on Shaheen, seeing how that set went? I felt like it looked good.
It was great.
But, he's like a wild, he's going to go wherever the wind takes him, whatever he feels like doing. But the other thing, too, was you saw the micro game develop around the slide, especially in rounds 3 and 4. Mm-hmm. That's a Nobi thing, too. Nobi is somebody, and you see this a lot, especially against in the older sets with AK. He's willing to sit against some of these players and be like, yo, I'll let the slide rock the whole time, but you're not going to get me with the fake outs. That's the big thing. You saw him see like 2 or 3 in a row, especially close out that 1 round.
Yeah, and in the first rounds of that game, Nobi had a lot of counter 1-2-1s, and that kind of went away as the set progressed. I think Dojin really figured out Nobi's timing and tried not to get counter it. And he got a good chance to run his full crouch mix-up game, but overall, I think just at the end there, his combo choice, he had that early wall combo in the final round, went for the tornado, and he went for like a spike situation where he had a miss input. I'm not really sure which one it was. But either way, that was costly because it allowed nobody to get back up, right? So looking at an Azu center pick, perhaps?
On Nobi's side, too, another big button that had a pretty decent impact in that set. Down 2. Obviously, it's one of the classics, but he landed a lot of counter hit down 2s in particular.
It was.
And it, of course, gave him more opportunity to be able to just establish more pressure, kind of smother Dojin with even more offense. Even if it was just blocked, just the chip damage alone does so much.
Yeah, and this is a 1-to-2 situation here. So Dojin character selection is going to be a big factor in this matchup.
Because he's locked in.
Yeah, he's locked in. This is not a round-robin format, right? So it is a bracket. This is your first opponent. If you lose, you are in the loser bracket already for this group. And you still can make it out of winners for the next day, but it's not the way you want to start off, of course.
And what else is fun about this set? So you were here as well last year.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the losers round 1 of the top 8 of the Gamers 8 competition? It came down to Philippines and Japan. Japan was able to overcome Philippines that time. It came down, I think, Chickerman versus AK. These two, I think, did not face off last year.
Wow.
But this is, again, we're going to start off and just bring it back to last year, I guess.
It could be, man. Here we go. And he's going to stick it out with the Shaheen here.
I like that decision, though. I like it.
Oh, I like it as well, yeah.
He was right there.
Yeah, the whole way through.
Sidestep lows, and now he's down for 1 float combo here.
Yeah, not going to be a ton of damage here. Going to leave a lot of gray on the table as well.
It's about the momentum, and then just, again, pressing offense on your terms. That's what's going to be important here.
Mm-hmm. Ducks the high. Yes, sir. You can't be testing him like that.
I was wondering when we were going to see it. We didn't see it so much in the first game, the back 4 series at all. Finally, Nobi enters the fray with that back 4 and then the high extension, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Dojin was ready immediately.
Oh, yeah, completely. Breaking his legs. He's trying to at least switch sides off the throw break. Yo, Dojin with a fantastic start right now.
Just frame Hornet.
Yeah, and that keep out down for 2. I mean, he had a lot of success with it in game number 1. trying to fight it, but there's Nobi landing that 1-2-1. Heat engage, and the throw beats the armor. That makes it unbreakable.
Down 2.
Yeah, you called it. He's getting with a lot of down 2s. Trying to side to the wall standing follow-up that time. Didn't get it.
And what you said about the uppercut too, Nobi I think is conscious of that as well. You see him try to lead it a little bit more with lead jab or lead down 2 to try to get around it and then be able to try to, again, keep that pinpoint offense.
Yeah, Doge's defense against the full crouch low has been fantastic, actually. Looks like he was fishing for a low pair, just another good block.
Comes up with the double scorpion. Jab touch in the down 2 is just core drag gameplay right now.
Nice block on the slide. Dozen trying to predict Nobi's offense. That time didn't find his mark. Nobi with the heat dash extension. Good duck in the back for 3 though. Not easy, but he drops the combo. Nobi chipping him down. Nice keep out.
Now expired.
It's gonna work out. Doesn't kill anymore than the down forward one does it. Dojin looking good. 2 rounds to 1.
Like full crouch mix early on here. Fishing with the just frame Hornet in neutral like that? What is Dojin doing?
You gotta do it, bro. I mean, he's pretty wild. Uh-oh, Nobi in full control here, round 4, game 2. That looked like a messed up slide input, and just like that, it is set point for Nobi right now.
Back to intercept him. You called it the other rounds, right? You haven't really seen so much of the full crouch mix up paying dividends for Nobi in this set so far. That round, huge dividends. Pretty much a whole health bar off of it.
Yeah, but again, Dojo with the lead in the final. That is wild. That's twice he's done it.
Anti-air to put that.
How? What kind of reactions does this kid have? Uh-oh, there he was. Counter it down 2s again. Uh-oh. We're all caught up.
All it took was a back 4 series and a full crouch mix. Counter hit down 2 once again.
He's got heat smash. They can kill 2. Blocks it. Dojin gets the tackle. Oh, he got the leg, and that'll be the set. Nobi gets.
Eyes wide open, right? That's a matchup that I know he plays a lot, too, especially Southeast Asian net play. I can tell you there are a lot of drafts. I know for sure he definitely, of course, knew who his opponent was going into this, too. You know he planned for them.
Oh, man, the players that are coming to lock in their key right there.
That's your soul. You got to put your soul in the line, man.
Wow. Moving right along to match number 2, it looks like. Ow, making his way to the stage right now.
So, look, God bless all the analysts, too, right? They were talking about, they gave us a lot to think about, I guess, going into that first set. But what's so cool about this is, like you were saying, Ow came up big at the LCQ, probably, like you were saying, we were talking about it before we cut to us. Probably some of the best Tekken Tekken 8 he's played since the release.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. And, you know, his Elisa was looking on point, which is something I haven't seen a lot of in Tekken 8 from him, as he was primarily starting off with that Victor. But the Elisa looks on point. The Victor looks great. This is the best Ow I've ever seen. So we'll see what he brings to the table here. But I think his opponent, Moyil here, is a wild card because we haven't seen a lot of him in Tekken 8, actually, right? And he's kind of bounced between the Jack and the Victor.
I'd say we haven't seen so much of him on international stages.
Right.
Right? So aside from like EVO Japan, he's only been traveled to like 3 or 4 events outside of Korea. But he is pretty active in the ATL events, as you know, and then also he qualified for this event through DreamHack Summer in Sweden, right? And do you remember how he qualified? With that heartbreaker gatekeep to the USA, went over Joey Fury, over Ty, and somehow, you know, here he is.
He's our NA representative.
It's only fair. It's only fair, right? Man, that'd be a hell of a system. You just like you take your opponent's passports when you beat them or something like that. Collected Social Security cards, but anyway. And how Ao can use Elisa's mobility and also play the kind of 2-game playstyle that she can play in this game. She can play Tekken 7.
Oh, yeah.
And she can play lane. And Ao is very good at that. But she can also go to the casino and get in there, play some Tekken 8, which I was also very good at.
Let's find out what happens. Game 1, Moyle versus Ao here. And it's going to be the Victor Moyle and the Elisa.
Immediate sidestep right launch. And his back's going to be on the wall.
It's something you really have to watch out for against Ao, right? That lateral movement he's got, and he finds the counter low there as well.
Yeah, when you have characters with above average sidestep ability like that, especially if they have quick, easy access launchers like that, painful whenever you get stepped and they just make you pay for it in the worst way, especially if it's a character who can run away and has good mobility the way she does.
Yeah, you talked about Ao knowing this match, and as soon as he saw the stand transition, he immediately pulled out the heat smash. I was like, yeah, he's ready. Engage, find the mid immediately. Moyle though, swinging back finally.
Good mix into a float sequence here.
And the wall.
And the wall, yeah, excellent.
Yeah, activate heat before the wall combos just so you can have yourself in the heat state for the heat pressure afterwards.
Great backdash too, and then the classic. Runs the heat smash at the wall. That mix, his mids are so threatening. He does have some like fast, quick, strong lows, but when you have the threat of a low-hitting heat smash like that, it just complements your offense so much, especially at the wall.
Yeah, that was crazy. The running team that was not a counter. He tried to get the lowest follow-up, and the first hit whipped, and Ao had the reaction to block and lost the second hit. And we're going right back at it.
Yeah, sword stance pressure, he goes low. Big backdash into a whip punish launch.
That was wild. That backward went over the down back forward. Looked like a sideways.
Yeah, this is the new version, new era. Sidestep on the burst. Jab pressure at the wall.
And he baited that heat smash out that time. Gets caught with running chainsaws, though. Could have been more. Armors through. All right, Ao. Up 2 rounds to 1.
Right away, heat engager.
Got to do it. Run the mid again. No mix-up.
Simple jab pressure with chainsaws. That is block punishment for that low extension.
And the running two. Kept the chainsaws out.
But look at the chip damage rip. The chip rip.
Yikes. I mean, Ao's feeling happy about it, though. He'll take that game 1.
Man, that's the thing, bro. When she pulls those chainsaws out, we go from it's Friday the 13th. It's Because the thing is, even when you're right, even when you're blocking or you're eating so
He's
much.
blocking right. Are you right when you're blocking?
I have no comment. No comment.
Yeah.
No comment.
You're trying to block
the
big
defense
mistake.
is not active enough. I guess that's the problem.
There you go. Yeah, use some armor against it, bro.
But I mean, you say that, but that's also a big theme with this game is leveraging HP leads. Health leads are so important in this game because they offer you just leverage of being able to just say, hey, I'm going to just use some of my health, armor. This game has turned into a very, very heavy armor RPS kind of game.
And I don't think that the meta is I don't think the players fully understand that armor meta and how it's been fleshed out so far. Like, we're still getting there at that point in this game. I completely agree. I think you're completely right about it.
HP is cash, you know what I mean? It really
For
is.
Sure. Yeah, now I can risk more armor usage to stop them. Like, that's a way of thinking about the game we haven't seen fleshed out to all the players.
Especially when you think about like high, fast power crushes or power crushes that are engagers.
Yeah.
Or ones that function as excellent stop signs or ones that just hit so far. Like Kazuryu, Yoshimitsu's 4-1+2, the Jack 1+2.
Yeah. They're all good. And again, Al with the sidestep, getting launcher off axis, doesn't get the full combo.
And now just playing compact. No chainsaws necessary right now, just jab, strings, and loads.
Counter hits the running two this time, though. Look at this wall carry, too. It easily gets there.
Malio's combo recipe has been very good for finding the wall in awkward hits.
Gets one, doesn't get the last hit, but doesn't matter. Down forward, one to close out, safe mid. And you can see he's a little bit frustrated with himself right now. That should have been an easy closeout.
But he had to have known when he knew this matchup was coming, he knew what kind of fight this was going to be.
Oh, yeah, I think he's just not happy with his own performance so far in the matchup, even though he understands it, right? Like, all these guys had plenty of days to prepare, and again, Al with the sidestep right, finds the uppercut, the down forward two. Hard wall break here. Didn't get a break yet on it. It's only two.
Yeah, but now Al's in trouble, too, with his back to the wall like that. Because, any wall break is likely going to lead to a balcony break scenario as well.
Oh, boy. Huge forward two.
Shaheen!
Give me it.
Awkward break there, but still going to be able to get the balcony break as well.
Yes, sir. Downstairs we go. Wow, down one out of range. Deep dash for the mixed sidestep. Hop kicks from Al.
Story of the set so far. Sidestep right, hop kick.
And spends the rage art still way behind here, though, right? So this is going to even things out. I think Al will have a small life lead after this. But neither player has heat available here. We're playing like classic Tekken 7 at this point.
I thought you were going to say classic Tekken. I was like, classic Tekken 7, right?
Yeah, classic Tekken 7.
Now with rage. Eats the big low.
Oh, boy. The hop kick just do it. Oh, my goodness. What a call out.
When he ate the down back four, I was like, is he going to bet on another low coming after it?
I mean,
hop kick right away.
It was clutch for Al not to have hit in a butt right there, right?
Yeah. Okay, counter hit the sweep.
Set point right now. Here we go. The Moyle got the back, gets the launch. Face forward to wall spat. Doesn't matter. Give him his boom anyway.
And there it is. This is the face of Victor now. That running two into sword stance pressure like that. Mal hasn't been the greatest at being able to get high return off it just because Al's navigated it defensively so well.
Yeah, both players still have heat available. Al, a little bit of great again. This time sidestep left finds the down forward two. Combo to the walls right here. Small stays downstairs after his balcony break. And Al, heat timer. What the jumping what? Oh my gosh, airborne thief into rage art. It should kill?
That should kill. Even with airborne. I think there's enough life.
I think he kills. There's a pixel.
Oh, James
There's a damn
God
pixel.
Damn.
There's the East match. Fly mix up now. No, sir. He went for the gusto, but here we go. Final round. Still set point for Al.
Now Ill fighting to stay on winner's side, but like you said, sidestep right, hop kick the entire set so far.
There was not even a whip that time. He's like, I'm just going to do it. And a huge lead for Al, trying to close out. Moyle still has heat, can make this up.
Chainsaw load, that time another clean right step. Lowe's being able to beat out the armor here. My turn on Al. He closes it out with the mid. Al moving on winner's side. So you know what that means.
Oh my goodness. Al and Nobi, the Japanese showdown gonna happen here later. But Al over Moyle. Moyle not out of it just yet. Gonna have to face off against Dojin.
Oh, that's gonna be a good set too. Yeah.
That's wild. That man, Al played great there. You know, a lot of good sidesteps in general. You know, the call out of the hop kick after down back four I really liked. He's like, I don't even have time for a sidestep here. I'm just going for it. I know he's gonna hit another button. Good call on Al.
And he knew coming into this too. That's a common that's something that you have to leverage against Victor, right? There's a few other characters where it's like compact sidestep into launch. You really have to be watching out for that. That's a common solve for a lot of their pressure. And Ao took complete advantage of that. Like you said, sometimes not even on a whip, right?
No.
Really just about just leveraging. Yo, I know you have trouble covering the space, especially on that right side like that.
Yep.
I'm going to take full advantage. You better not be pressing the button. Because I play Elise. I'm match knocking. Let's be real.
That chip damage there was crazy to close out game number 1. These Heat Smash calls, you know, he got hit by the first one. Mo's like, all right, I'm not falling for that again. And, you know, props there for that. But look at, I noticed the pop off there, editing around from Ao there. He was feeling good.
And that's also really important too. Ao, I get the, just like personally, anecdotally, I feel like that's an issue with him sometimes, is being able to stay in the fight, especially in longer events and longer tournaments, staying confident in himself when things don't go his way, right? So it's really important for him, I think, early on, getting these wins and building that confidence to go into later stages of the event.
That was a sick pop-up, man. It feels good to see Ao winning out here. But here we go. That was just our first 2 matches of the day. It looks like Ao is staying up there, which means, well, no, he's getting up out of his chair. Which means we're probably going to go back to the lower side now, right? Which means we'll probably get Dojin up against Moyo. You see it down here. That will be an elimination match. So someone's entire run is coming to an end already.
It's an all-Asia affair here in Group A, man. You got Nobi and Ao from Japan in the qualifying match seat. But Dojin versus Mao Il, now I have to wonder, Mao Il, is he still going to lock in on Victor? Or never mind, we'll get to that later. Anyway.
Mix-ups on mix-ups.
JP versus JP. Okay, so Rip, what's cool about this?
Yes.
These 2 were teammates last year at Gamers 8, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so there's some games, tag team games,
yeah,
where you get to arcade, you want to play arcade mode. You pick 2 characters, you get to the very end, you beat the final boss, but then there's a final boss.
Okay.
Your teammate. The
guy
that got you to the end. There's a couple games that are like that. I love seeing this play out like this in real life. If we can't have another team competition, which brought an entirely different and really hype dynamic, I think, to the Tekken competitive circuit like that, if you can't have that, this is the next best thing.
I mean, this is almost a continuation of it in a sense, right?
We
just got to the final.
We got to the end. We got to the end. Now we got to throw down. It's between me and you.
Teammates in Saudi. Now, bitter rivals. Qualification match.
Now these two have traded blows so far. I think several times so far in the dojo events that have been going on in Japan, and it felt like towards the beginning of the year it was a little bit more Ao favored. But I mean, these guys have been playing each other for 10+ years.
Oh yeah,
multiple iterations of the game at this point.
Yeah, I know Ao looks like a baby to you guys who are new watchers right here. This man's been around competing for like 14 years plus. Same with Nobi.
That's a man. That's
a grown ass man right there.
Well, that's an interesting dynamic too, Rip. Because it's like Ao in Japan was, he was one of the original kind of players who saw the success of like the Street Fighter 4 generation into becoming professionals, and he also aspired to that, right?
Right.
And now his dream, he's living that reality.
That's so sick.
And he's going up against another guy who kind of pioneered that for Tekken. His teammate, a guy that has been a running mate for him for a while. Nope. And it's cool kind of, too, how they've matured through the game, right? They're entering different phases of their lives in different respects. Of course. But one thing stays the same, your Tekken.
And man, their Tekken is phenomenal. And Nobi here, this guy Nobi, I think I met him back, 2008 or 9 or something, and he was Steve in Dragunov, but it's always the Dragunov as his main. So to see that character come back to the forefront in Tekken 8 now and seeing him rise, getting first place finishes again, it's been so cool, because at the beginning of Tekken 7, he did the same thing too. And Ao on the other side, he doesn't have the Miguel anymore, but the Elise is still powerful. And then he brought out the Victor because his Kunimitsu was so good at the end of Tekken 7. They had similar kind of weapons. And now look at this. He's going to switch, it looks like, away from the Elise, which we just saw in the last set, and bring out that Victor here against Nobi.
We saw this a lot in the dojos earlier on in Tekken 8's release cycle when we saw the competitive events happening. And Ao, like I said, they've been kind of trading blows with each other, but early on it felt more Ao favored.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. This is the important one. First to 2 to see who makes it on in the group stage to move on to the top 16.
And one way that this could come into play too, Ao has to be very familiar with this close, compact drag gameplay and pressure style that Nobi is going to bring to the table.
Look at this, 5 seconds, man. And there's the step. This time to the left, finds the down forward too. Also in the LCQ, Ao had a crazy set against JDCR's Dragunov, where he was very, very good defensively against Dragunov. So let's see what happens here.
Character matchup, why it's not an unfamiliarity issue. It's too familiar.
Yeah, just sidestep block there for the Rage Art. Ao giving him a little nod, saying, okay. I recognize I had to go for it, though. Counter it, down 4 to start.
You know, thinking about it, too, they play each other a lot. That might be an early, like, Yomi kind of thing, right? He expects Nobi to press in pressure situation like that, trying to get one over on him, and him letting him know, yo, I'm on layer 2 right now.
Exactly, I'm ready to go. And no throw break that time from Nobi.
Backboard 2, you see Al counter hit fishing with that 1+2 as well.
He's trying to find him. You know, Nobi's gonna put. Look at the time on that down 4-2.
Ball uppercut. And the other thing is the range, too.
Exactly.
If he's used to navigating that close range pressure that Nobi's going to bring to the table, can he navigate that well enough to get himself some space to where he can kind of put some stop signs out there as Victor, control that far range, that range 2, that range 3, then get in on offense on his terms. Running Perfumer, running sword stance pressure.
Exactly. Wow, and that was a bait.
That was sick.
One backdash, down 4-2. That was sick.
Back at the wall, spring kick. Oh,
wow,
big
no
medium
punish.
attempt.
Oh, and he didn't duck the high there either. Couple of small mistakes here from Al.
But clean, compact left steps. He's getting the whiffs. He's just not pulling the trigger. It's hard. It's hard.
It is very hard, but right now, just a pick stun goes in with the down one. That's something we saw a lot of in the LCQ as well, that down one. Unlow parryable. You have to block it. So it's a very good long range. Low! Ducks the high on the backboard 3 into the full launcher here.
Stepping low. EMP. Activated the wall. Now where you going, Al?
Oh boy, mix-up time.
In heat.
Oh my gosh, the lows are coming out.
The sword stance mix. This is what he was betting on. This is what he wanted. Into the low heat smash to close it out. Al up 1 game on Nobi.
With the perfect no less. That's exactly what Al wanted. And I love the pressure there. Once he was in heat, he let Nobi get up off the ground, then put him to the heat smash block state, or block guessing him, I should say, and closes out. That's a solid first game for Al there.
The wake-up timing reads were on point for Al, too.
Yeah.
He knew the spring kick was coming. He didn't get the punishment on it, but that had to have been like, okay, I know what time he's on.
Exactly.
I know what time he's on, and you saw it play out at the end, too. Like you said, waited for the rollout, immediately had the heat smash on cue, and it's a low heat smash, complements his offense very well, which is very threatening mid.
This is wild.
Cheat, cheat, cheat.
I'm looking at just nose. I'm like, man, I like both these guys. I don't want to see either of these guys lose, but somebody's got to go down, man. Esports World Cup.
It's the nature of the game, nature of competition, man. Sometimes, but those are the best kind of sets, man. To be honest with you, when you watch a set,
wow, dude, started the round on 4-4, goes past him, while standing launch on the other side.
That was wild. The reach on that, oh my god.
Yeah, right, both sides of it.
Stands for Nobi again, going to the core here. The counter hit down 2's adding up.
All day. And he's in heat first. The Rage Art call out, though. Smart choice here from Al.
I love how even when it didn't work earlier in that first game,
right?
Al is very insistent on, like, he knows how Nobi works, and he's just like, no.
Exactly.
No.
You have to stop. And I feel like it's not even just Nobi. It's like all these Dragunov players, they want to keep their pressure going, right?
They're disgusting, man. They only want one thing.
Pressure. Oh, no. Small mistake. That Nobi has a chance. He's got a tiny pixel now.
Stop signs. See Al putting out the 1+2, the back ones, these kind of options just to be able to kind of stop that advance that Nobi wants to do with drag.
Man, I like that little nod he gave. It was just round 1. He's like, okay, I'm still on track. You know, things are still going my way.
I told you, it's the confidence in that first set from that win against Mao. That's big for Al in these kinds of competitions.
Beautiful step on the running 2 that time from Nobi. Good down jab interruption. Look at that lateral movement from Al here, man. He's so on point. I think he's better at sidestepping than anyone I've seen so far in the last 2 weeks. Which isn't saying much, but it's been a lot of tournaments, you know?
Sidestep. Oh, my God.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. Al on set point right now to 2-0 Nobi as well. CD1, though. Get back up on the wall, though.
Man, his character just effortlessly just farts out damage like that. And what did Al tell you this entire set? If I have heat on deck, if I have rage on deck, you better learn to stop your pressure. I'm not going to just let you bully me like that.
And look, it's not enough life to come back, but he got some life recovered from it. Now the heat activation, he can chip himself down, just go straight for the down back 4. It's a counter and launcher. He's got heat dash.
Yeah, he's still going to heat after this, too.
He might be dead. No, not with that wall. Facing it, he is dead regardless. Ow! 2-0 over Nobi.
Big cut mid at the wall, and look at the sigh of relief. That says everything to me. Bruh, after that first set and you saw his facial expression, mid-game pop-offs and stuff like that, I told you, coming into this, confidence and building confidence was going to be key for him. Him getting the dub over Nobi like that 2-0 is a big deal for him. I guarantee you, he was looking at this group like, man, the JP players, because they all play each other so much, just like the Korean players, the Pakistani players.
Sure.
You don't want to go up against those guys in stage like that, right?
Man, but that was wild. Ow, 2-0 over Nobi, not the result I expected. And, you know, beautiful defense against the character Dragunov. I feel like there may not be any other player as prepared for Dragunov than Ow right now.
And I think you credit this guy for getting him to that point,
without a doubt.
Yeah.
It's because of Nobi, for
And the other thing is, like you said, a lot of active, man, Victor players, I feel like I don't really end up complimenting their side movement that much.
Exactly.
But Al had his sidestep the entire time was on point. And the thing is, too, Nobi was showing good answers to common Victor pressure, right?
Right.
You saw him with the Abare crouch jabs a few times just to try to offset, be able to try to stop any advance like that, reset, be able to try to take it back. But Al had the answer to that answer right after every time.
Yeah, I think you got to remember, too, like, Al is like an Elisa player, right? So he's known for trying to sidestep because that character has such a good sidestep, but he's somehow brought that over to Victor. He's like, look, this character can do it, too. So Al moving on to the top 16.
I am here with Al as he decimates the entire group. 2-0 over Moil and now 2-0 over Nobi, his senpai. I'm going to be switching in and out of English and Japanese just so he can understand and give us his awesome answers. 勝っておめでとうございます。落ち着きましたか？
いや本当にありがとうございます。今なんか全然実感ないんだけど、いやよかった。応援してくれてるファンのみんなや本当サポートしていただいてるチームバレルの皆様、そして僕の家族本当にありがとうございます。
So he's really obviously elated with the win. He hasn't really quite digested it yet. But, you know, Nobi is one of his senpais, people he looks up to, he trains with daily. And so getting the W over him is an absolute amazing feat for him. And he just wants to give a big shout out and a thank you to all the people that have supported him along his journey to victory here. Ao is advancing through the group.
Well, there you have it. Ow, out of the group stage. Very well played, Tim, today. You know, beat up everyone he came up against. And that last match there against Dragunov, against Nobi, was just so impressive, honestly. And, you know, I mentioned in the past, LCQ took out JDCR's Dragunov, very similar fashion. So he looks prepared for this character who's a major factor. And we thought maybe we'd see a lot of them in this tournament.
I mean, that last set, to me, just showed why you should be afraid of Al, especially if you run track. I mean,
yeah.
That was like a perfect storm of him having all the answers and then riding that wave of momentum from that first set, the confidence built up, and then the matchups that he knows intimately, you know, and he just showcased all of it right there to get the qualification ticket.
Yeah, that is fantastic for Al here. And now, you know, talking about that TWT finals, he's just got to keep that momentum rolling each day, right? You can't have one hot day, one cold day, right? But he's in the top 16. He's already ahead of half the field at this point.
I mean, we can say that about Al, especially because we have the memory of that TWT
exactly
event, right? But dude, this game is brutal, man. This is a brutal game.
It is.
And the thing is, you gotta, when you play this, especially for high stakes, I mean, you could be playing low stakes, man. You could be on ranked.
Yeah.
You gotta lock in, man.
You do.
It's hard to play for more than 2 hours in one sitting. And you gotta think these guys gotta play on point for 3 days.
Exactly.
If you're somebody trying to get that first place spot, it's hard, man.
Exactly. But it looks like we are moving on to the loser bracket this time now. So this will be our first elimination match. It's going to be Philippines' Dojin going up against Korea's Moil. Yeah. This should be fun, man. And there's that stick. I want to see the top of it now. Well, yeah, I thought that was his lever. I was like, that is a wild lever, bro. Protection. He's just got protection.
Well, you got get the gorilla grip on it? Like, what do you do with that thing?
It's how Jack players play, you know?
So speaking of which, I wonder, so far, Maulil, he has to have it in the back of his mind, right? I have Jack as an option. Mm-hmm. And if anyone's going to pull him out in this tournament, it's got to be him, I think.
Yes. I don't know that there's any other player that will bring out Jack in the tournament. So he obviously has to be thinking about how that Victor game he just played went. You know, he knows what Dota can bring to the table. Most likely that Shaheen's returning here. I feel like that has been his main-ish kind of character.
And even in defeat, it still looks good.
It looked great. And honestly, if he goes back and watch that match with Nobi, it's a final round situation every time, right? So it could have gone either way.
You know, that's like a common issue that comes up with some players who play a lot of different characters at especially competitive level like this, especially global elite level, is sometimes I think they can kind of take the result of a
match. Esports World Cup, Dojin versus Moyo.
And Leo, a character was, I mean, despite not a lot of conversation about her, very strong merits in this game. Going up against the machine here, how is the mid-range going to play out? That's the big question. Mao on Jackie has a lot of weapons to be able to contest that mid-range, but of course Dojin on Leo, he has a lot of advancing mids like that can make that range difficult to kind of play around for Jack.
Yeah, finds that while standing 4 for the heat engager here. Straight for the sweep.
Yeah, while standing 4 so cheap with the follow-up. Goes in the heat like this. Gamma How mid from Mao Il, but this big clunky robot looking like a trash can at the wall right now. Stomp him.
Nice timing there with the spring kick, and now Moyo's got the wall pressure. Goes straight for the heat dash. Got him. That's round 1 for Moyo.
That back 1+2 punch. That, oh my God, the range, the speed, the fact that it's a heat engager like that, you can force your heat dash, mix up the closeout rounds. It's so comfortable. Even though it's unsafe, it's when you have tools like that to be able to guarantee yourself a little mix-up at the end of the match like that. Great tool. A big uppercut from Dojin here, able to get Mao down to 40%. Down 40% just like that. Full crouch mix-up from Mao.
Both players have that heat still available. That was a nice power push a second ago from Moyo, though.
Yeah, and with slight health advantage, a little bit of great health, but that's that problem range. See Mao leveraging a lot of 2 jabs, a lot of 4-2. Ouch. And that mid-range is trying to use him a lot preemptively, but oh, nice particle barrier. Hits, but Dojin able to guard in time.
Yeah, good pressure right now from Moyo. And Dojin with this rage mode trying to find his way back in, but hold this heat smash. Moyo 2 rounds up. And Dojin, you know, he started off pretty well with the Leo, but things have fallen apart real quick here. Moyo looks really comfortable on Jack, while it feels like Dojin's struggling a bit.
Yeah, Dojin hasn't established control of mid-range yet. That's in when you give Jack just free reign to just be able to do whatever, 2, 2-1, the back 1+2s like that, and not, you know, getting punishes and stuff like that. That's what can cause you trouble against Jack, especially once he gets heat. Yeah, 1 Gamma Howl, no punish.
Stepped it? Yeah, he did, but he wasn't ready for the full punish on it. Good down jab, and all right, Dojin on the board here. Man, he seems to be fighting from behind always. We saw him bring it back against Nobi. Let's see if he can do the same here against Moyo. Good block.
Down for 4. Mao trying to mix up his mid-range options. You see him going to a lot more normals in the toolkit right now.
Oh, got him ducking. Oh my gosh, was that an Oki setup? Maybe a back roll catch?
That was sick.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
Characters that are able to use advancing mids like that to quickly close the gap between like range 3 to range 1.
Yeah.
Those characters give Jack a lot of trouble, actually.
I agree.
Characters like Reyna.
Are you seeing this character? I mean, that's the question mark right now. Is Dojin is facing elimination. He's got 1 character he can choose for the next game. Does he go back to Leo here? I don't feel like the Leo was the pick, not from the way it looked that game.
God bless us. God bless this man. I do not know what he's thinking. Anytime he's at a character's like screen, you got to just like let him go with it.
He's going for one of the top characters in the game right now. It's going to be Fang Wei for Dojin here against Moyo's Jack. Fang Wei. All right, betting your Esports World Cup life on this character. Not a bad choice.
And I'm trying to think the logic here is maybe does he want to utilize a little bit of back tempo to be able to try to create some whip opportunities in mid-range?
That would be a great option. Fang's back tempo, Very good at creating whip opportunities. Also, you know, at the mid-range, he's got forward 4-2 pressure if he wants. That was a nice side step left into the jabs. Good 10-frame punish from Fang as well. And obviously the poke game from Fang is really good. He can stay up close and fight for you. And he's got the back one get off me tool. So he's got a lot of options with this character.
Right now, getting cut up at the legs. Not even on health here. Raw heat activation. No touch on it. Crouch jab from Mao. Keeping it defiant.
No, super late in the forward 3 as well.
Great step on the forward 2 attempt.
Back one, get off me.
Just like you said.
Yeah, still has heat, and now you got a free heat dash shoulder for a mix. He went for the heat smash, actually, and Moyle's back in the round now. Doesn't matter. While standing 4, out of the face down, get up into down for the closeout. Dojin, round 1 with Fang.
This time, just counter on the wake-up attack as well. Went kind of all in with that full crouch low. Here we go, tackle for the plus range.
God, look at the life. What happened? What happened?
That's what Jack can do, though, very quickly, you know. It feels like you just eat a couple pokes, but actually this character can hurt you.
Wow, and Fang with the running 3. Full crouch lows now. Coming out of Dojin. No gray light. Still has heat available. Might as well activate at this point, no?
Lows! Bro, the lows, they kept Dojin in the game, but then the full crouch makes it to close it out for Mao.
I feel like he chipped him down like 70% of the life bar so quickly. I was like, then just do the heat activation, do the shoulder, get the wall pressure and go. But no heat activation that round from Dojin.
And the low block punishment been solid for Mao as well.
Wow, he tried to catch him coming in, but there's another crouch grab. Oh, they are swinging right now, and another one. And again, that's the same setup. It is a back roll catch. Side roll back from Moyle on set point.
And Mao is using that lunging kick step in the transition in the Gamma Howl so effectively this set.
It's a high, you got to make a big call out against it, right? And players are scared to duck, especially in the situation. It's elimination point for Dojin right now.
Full parry at the wall.
Oh my gosh, this is looking rough for Dojin.
Dump truck, full crouch mix, and again, heat dash mix, trying to lay on him again. Mao, that's the second time he's trying to do that.
It's basically a perfect right now. Dojin's got to make the biggest comeback. He's got heat, he's got rage, he's got all the resources, but can he find some way in? The Pixel finishes the string to do it. Moyle eliminates Dojin from the Esports World Cup. Oof. And it's with the jack.
Yeah. Tough set for Dojin, of course, but Mao, impressive performance there. Being able to, again, have presence of mind. He sits down against Dojin. I don't know what character this guy's going to play, but either way, I know who I play and I know what my solution is. I'm going to rely on the jack and just run raw space control, full crouch mix-ups, and just, if he wants to pick a character that actually has the ability to out-pressure me in mid-range, I'm going to make him work for it, because I'm going to put the whole minefield out there. 2s, 4-2s, 2-1s. And Dojin just didn't do a good job of forcing him off of that, even when he had opportunities with Fang.
Yeah, we saw 3 characters out of Dojin in his 2 sets today, right? And I feel like it's so hard in the first 2 situation, especially in Tekken 8. If you're hesitating at all, you know, to adjust with multiple characters like that. So you see there, Dojin handing his key to Moyle, but there was the E-smash he found. Game 1 is off to a great start for Moyle, and 3 rounds to 1, closed it out. And it, didn't really look like he was in trouble at any point there.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I dislike the character picks either. I mean, I think Leo she's a character that can run him. Fang, obviously, as well. You know, this character's off. Yeah, but it's just, just didn't do enough to, I think, scare Mao or make him hesitate enough to be able to try to, like, scare him off of trying to aggressively control that range 1, range 2. Yeah. And even when he got steps, he did get some opportunities with some good steps.
Yeah, he's some jabs off the side steps, but nothing more than that, right? So not enough damage when he did get those moments. But Moyle will be staying in. Here will be our second qualifying match. It's going to be Nobi versus Moyle. Japan versus Korea, classics. And I love too, that last matchup that he didn't know what character Dojin was going to bring, but he went with the Jack. He's like, you know what? Jack is my character now. Like, because he obviously had run the Victor against Al, and that didn't work out. So now I'm curious if Jack is what he feels like is the character to use for him in this tournament.
And to be fair, between me and you, Jack, I mean, the thing is, like, you're not going to surprise any of the players up here with, like, unfamiliarity.
Right.
Especially if it's a legacy character from countries that are well established. But to be fair, in Tekken 8, I feel like in Japan, aside from Haru and Luigi, a few other characters who are pretty active in dojos, I don't think he's a terribly popular character in terms of Tekken 8 competitive?
I think in Tekken 8 in general, he's not a terribly popular character. So he is, obviously, you're not going to surprise players, but the character is fairly different. You know, he's got the Gamma House dance now, which has a lot of new options that he didn't have in the past.
And a built-in RPS.
Right.
Obviously.
And the thing about it is that players, they studied that the first month of the game when people were still using Jack, but the last few months, you've seen less and less. You kind of lose that because you haven't built that muscle.
Depending on what kind of week it is, right? But like you said, he locked him with the Jack. Here we go with the big machine going up against Nobi's drag.
Oh my goodness. Korea versus Japan, Jack versus Dragunov. Shades of early Tekken 7 here.
So Mao has to be confident in how he tries to protect that mid-range and stave off Nobi's pressure. He's got to be using every tool in the book. 4 2s have to be on point. 2 1s have to be on point. 1-1 punish damage has to be on point as well.
Everything is looking like it's on point. Punish that. Huge lead. And basically a perfect right here for Moyle for round number 1.
Gotta love it. And again, that heat dash mix up at the end, just to be able to keep the pressure at the wall like that. Don't give Nobi the option of turning this into a two-player game.
And you can see Nobi slows this thing down big time already. Find that QCF forward to the full cross low. Doesn't go for the heat dash on the 1-2-1. Keeps the heat. I like that. Smash pad now, the wall pressure. Oh boy, yeah, that was a weird situation. He got his back with it and the wall break backwards.
There's your tornado at the span.
What in the world is this combo?
What a combo sequence.
He could have had one more hit there. That would have been so KYSG, but let's go. Oh, he's done.
Heat dash mix up off of, again, the Gamma House setup there, and then just goes into the lay on him and drill, baby, drill.
That was wild and immediate heat engagement to start off round 3.
You see that round start back 1+2, that's the button I was talking about earlier. It's so, bro, when you have buttons that hit from so far, that range out the range like 3 or something like that, and they're quick too. His is fast and has that range.
This is beat down right now. Nobi, rage and heat. Boy, looking to get 3-0 for game number 1.
Momentum
this
right
sidewalk.
now. Good sidewalk with punish with the back 4-3. Nobi, this is your chance to bring things back here.
Oh, it's out of range. That's the nerf. And look at that. Boyle makes him pay. 3 rounds straight for game number 1. Oh boy, that was not what I expected to see. I mean, I thought picking Jack, you're going to get so oppressed by Dragunov. You're going to have to use more 4-2 to keep him off you, etc. We saw none of that.
There were a couple situations there that created hard 180-degree swings.
Yeah.
Nobi had wall control at one point. Mao spins around, tech rolls out,
got
and then all of a sudden, now I got your back. Yes, and then bad boy combo after that. And again, the low key, really. You know, we talk about drag and like the pressure and how momentum heavy his offense can be. I feel like to a degree, in a weird kind of way, Jack is kind of like that too, especially with how Gamma How, if you're able to keep them spaced out like that, or constantly harassing them, stop signs on all their pressure like that. And then once it gets to the point where they're starting to do an unsafe stuff, they're walking into your Gamma Howl pressure, and you're just playing pick a button, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's really easy to get trapped in that, especially once you get locked in this health battle. When you have the health lead as Jack like that, you know that they have to advance, you're licking your chops, you're like, yeah, please come through.
Nice heat burst activation here from Moyle. Nobi fighting off the back foot again. This is wild. They're looking ready for the low parry. Pablo said that's almost the round, and he gets it. Man, he interrupted the heat smash attempt by Nobi. Moyle 4 rounds straight right now.
Back 1+ I. What a satisfying button to hit.
Back 4 ready to duck the high, finds the counter, run into the blue spark version even.
Yeah, it looked like it interrupted an uppercut there.
Oh my goodness, this is wild.
1-1 Gamma Howl mid string. Oh, grab to beat the armor here. This is big. Nobi gonna have balcony pressure here. Wow.
Yeah, 4, get back on this wall, and finally Nobi on the board at the round of his own.
Big round. That's something to build on if you're Nobi.
Oh, without that there. Yeah, slowing it down big time.
Now we're getting a little bit loose here. You see?
He's got to. He's got to keep that pressure running right now. Because Nobi is definitely slowing it down.
He's throwing everything at him, and he senses the hesitation on Nobi's side, too. That's why you see him opening up the move list the way he is. Guard break, the new classic.
Yep, but now the pixel for Nobi. And he's hesitating, and Moyle on set point to eliminate Nobi. Get him out of the air.
Now the down back ones from Moyle starting to add up. Particle barrier is good.
Get off.
Engage.
Oh boy, big trouble now. Nobi gonna heat activate, beats it down 4-2 with it. Guard break again, and he didn't spend the heat smash this time.
Punish.
Bro, is he gonna guard break again?
Mid.
Oh, Nobi's in trouble, and the back 2 will do it. Moyle eliminating Nobi. Moyle qualifying for the top 16.
And look at him put, like, that fist bump said it all. You saw the expression that he had when we were in character select screen. He was locked in. You know, with that wall focus, he knew what he was playing for in that second game, and he did exactly what you have to do. Do not let Nobi play. Do not let him get that pressure started. And he did such a good job of just creating the minefield in mid-range. Nobi, if you're going to get pressure on me, you're going to have to go through everything I got. He started digging really deep into the move list, and man, you could tell that dude is feeling some kind of way right now.
Oh, without a doubt, man.
What I really liked too, Rip, was the way Moyle developed and emphasized the Gamma Howl pressure. The threat of the mid to guard crush, especially when he was in heat.
Yes.
But then towards the end, you saw him just going for the drill, the mid drill the entire time, and Nobi ate all of them, it felt like.
He had to, right? Because it was already established. He couldn't just stand there and block that guard breaking high. And another key collected for Moyle now, taking the hearts of all these players he's eliminating out of the tournament. Oof.
Dude, I don't know how you play like high stakes this game. This like looking at all the players that qualified, they look like they've seen some stuff, man.
Yeah, like Moyle won that. He looked like he was about to cry, you know?
There you go. That first game
that
ender,
was brutal.
That was sick.
That was sick.
Just out of range with the hatchet.
That was the nerf on it too, right? They cut down the range on it. They left the starter speed the same.
And if you're jacking, you see a big whip like that, and you're crouching, you're smiling. You're like, oh man, while standing one, I'm gonna lift you for that. Back 2, and then once it's that situation, when you're at the wall, you're in my range, bro, you know everybody in the world knows what's coming after that. Down back 1.
Exactly.
Chip low.
Oh man, Nobi obviously clearly upset, but Moyle moving on to the top 16. Unbelievable play from both of them.
Yeah, I think a lot of people going into this group, we were looking at Nobi and saying like,
There we go. We are set on stage. What a huge game here. Yo, absolutely smashing here. Before we talk about this latest game that you won, I wanted to ask, you had a close comeback into a loss versus Ao. What happened there that you couldn't close out that game?
그러니까 아우랑 시합할 때 거의 졌는데 이기려고 그러다가 갑자기 또 졌으니까 그 무엇이 때문인가?
확실히 첫 경기였기 때문에 모든 선수들이 긴장을 많이 했고 거기에서 제가 조금 부족했기 때문에 아쉽게 졌었습니다.
He says just with the nervousness that he couldn't collect himself in time to be able to get the win.
I mean, you absolutely did collect yourself. You played against Nobi afterwards, and he's definitely someone with a huge amount of experience for you to beat him. What does that mean to you to beat Nobi to move on to the next phase?
아직도 떨리는데 노비한테는 이겼으니까 그거는 이제 기분 어땠는가? 이제 다음 챌린지로 갈 때.
다음 날 일단 게임을 할 수 있다는 것 자체가 너무 행복하고 모두가 긴장했을 때 다행히 조금 덜 긴장해서 이길 수 있지 않았나 싶습니다.
He said, "I'm excited to head to the next phase. The nervousness went away when it was time for him to beat Nobu, so now he's ready."
All right, thank you very much. Congratulations again. We're moving on to the next phase, and we'll send it back to our studio. Continue on with our games.
Oh my God, what a group we had there, man. Ao and Mo'il making it through. Insane stuff. Nobi and Dojin, our first casualties of the Esports World Cup.
I mean, I don't want to say it, but was that a bit of a commentator's curse here? Because they were both our two picks to go through.
Yeah, you made yourself out. What did you say? You said...
I said Dojin.
And you said...
I said Nobi, spec.
So what went wrong, man?
I mean, just looking at Mo'il, and it's one of those things where even before I was saying that, we was talking just a little bit off stage, I was like, Jack, it doesn't really do good against any one of these characters, but at the same time, you want to feel comfortable. You want to, you know, when you're in the clutch moment, just be able to pull it out without even thinking. And it seems as soon as he switched to the Jack, everything changed.
Yeah, he plays like a more traditional Jack, you know, Tekken 7 style, down back 1, down 4-2. Didn't go into Gamahao too much, but then towards the end against Nobi, he started using it a lot more, and maybe that caught him off guard. But, you know, a great style of Jack from him.
I think that's the thing. He lost when he played Victor, but he went to the Jack, and then he started winning. And I think that you make a great point, Babsy. Going to the character that you're most comfortable with is definitely going to help you there. As we see the standings here, this is how it all went down. Nobi winning over Dojin 2-0 to start it off. Mo'il losing and getting put straight into loser, but making that crazy run over Dojin 2-0 and over Nobi. And like you said, you know, Leo, Feng, not good matchups usually versus Feng, you would say on paper, and then Dragunov certainly not, but Mo'il got the job done.
I mean, I'm still in shock. You know what? I'm happy because I played Jack. I played Jack for many years, so it's good to see, you know, Jack make it through. But like as we said there, sometimes you just got to stick with what you know. And I think that was the problem with Dojin. He kind of maybe spread himself a little bit too thin because we saw a couple of times, you know, combo drops. He didn't get the right punish on specific things. And when you are a character specialist, you're a character specialist, right? You take over. Tell us.
Yeah. Well, you know, when you play a character for such a long time, you really understand, you know, the punishes and what to do against the opponent. You know, him switching to multiple different characters, maybe, you know, he's used to doing that though. You know, he can play all those characters at very high level, but this time round, it just didn't work out. And the combo drops, you know, you mentioned, you saw that, the missed punishment as well. It was all, a bit too much, and that's why he's going out.
But let's quickly talk about what the players did right. I mean, Ao making it through. I mean, I wonder how many people would have thought that he would make it through, but Ao played amazingly, right?
Yes, definitely in the first match when Mo'il picked that Victor, one of the things we saw a lot was the sidestep, right? Now, that's one of the things I feel when you're playing against a Victor is what you want to do. It kind of negates a lot of his tools, and we saw it a lot. A little bit of a sidestep right here. Oh, you whiffed. I got this hop kick locked and loaded. And in this kind of level, it's just margins.
He was playing so well. You know, I think something we spoke about before as well was that Ao's experience is going to play a big part. And he looked super calm in those situations. Great stuff from Ao.
Great stuff, man. But I'm wondering, did you guys at home predict correctly? We have the STC Play prediction results, and you guys chose Nobi as your winner for the group. Like me. You guys are wrong, I'm sorry. Ao making it through in the winner's side, and Mo'il joining him as well. So, you know, shout outs to you guys. You know, look, man, it's exactly the same as what we saw with Street Fighter, man. A lot of the people that we thought were going to win, that were going to go through, they didn't make it through, you know, in the Esports World Cup. It's looking like it might be, you know, the same pattern here for Tekken. What do you think?
I mean, you know, it's not all about strength of the player anymore because these guys know who they're playing, so it's all about preparation. And I'm just guessing these guys were more prepared. What do you think?
Yeah, you know, that's a really good point there. You know, preparation is very, very important. And also learning how to handle those nerves under pressure. You know, no one can ever play at 100%. You know, everyone's going to come in at maybe 50%, 60%, 70%. But you know what? You need to be playing super, super effective when the time comes and stay composed.
Well, you know, congratulations to Ao and to Mo'il, and commiserations to Nobi and Dojin. But that's Group A done. Next is Group B. This is a killer group, guys. This one is one of the groups of death for sure. Look at the players walking into the venue now. Rangchu, Artif, The John, and Kokoma. This is going to be absolutely amazing, guys. We're going to take a very short break, and when we return, we will be getting to one of the groups of death here. Group B here at the Esports World Cup. We'll see you in a bit. Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Esports World Cup here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We just had Group A. That was crazy. Moil and Ao making it through Japan and Korea. But now we move on to one of the groups of death, and it is Group B with Kokoma, the John, Atif, and Rangchu. My name is Spag, one of your hosts, and I'm joined by Bubsy Rukang. What you guys saying, man?
Boy, if Group A is anything to go by, this group is going to be killer. You said it, the group of death. I think every group's a group of death.
Let's have a look at the bracket, man. It's going to be ready for you guys on screen shortly. There it is. Rangchu and Atif, Kokoma, and the John Rukang. Talk to me.
Do you know what? Rangchu versus Atif. This could be, any grand finals of any tournament. Rangchu, the best bear player in the world, and Atif needs no introduction. We know how strong this guy is. People have been saying, how strong he is. During this weekend, his gameplay has been so on point. So it's going to be good to see what he does.
Can we just talk about it, though? I mean, Atif Butt, with the way he's been playing, that second place at Evo and then winning in Malaysia, the way he won as well. He won over the John in the grand finals. Kokoma, I interviewed him yesterday, and do you know what he said?
What's that?
He said, I'm confident for this tournament, but please keep me away from Atif. That is a big statement for someone like Kokoma. He knows he's one of the best players in the world, but he's saying, I don't want to fight that guy. So what do you make of that?
I mean, who wants to fight that guy? I wouldn't want to fight that guy. We've seen the Dragunov, we've seen the damage that his Dragunov does. And even back from Tekken 7, when I first got eyes on him, I believe he was Joker out there, and he ran a set, and I believe it was, he was playing Jin at the time. But the way he was playing Jin, it was almost as if he was in Tekken 8 already. It's just that style. It's like that real smothering down, that aggression. He doesn't want to let you play until he wants to let you play, but then it's a false sense of letting you play because he's kind of directing what you want to do.
It seems like, most players are scared and terrified of Atif. Who wouldn't be? I believe, we were having this conversation before, and we were saying that, Arslan Nash might be the only person able to stop Atif because of what's happened in the past, right? So, which other player, bro? I don't think anyone else can stop him, really, here, Smack.
We're talking about Atif. Let's have a look at the upcoming showdown presented by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib, and it's going to be Rangchu versus Atif. Now, we spoke about Atif quite a bit. Let's now talk about Rangchu, the bear specialist, the 2018 Tekken World Tour champion with Panda. Kuma Panda now much stronger in Tekken 8, and he is one of the guys that really showed it.
Yes, we saw it in the DreamHack Dallas run. He unfortunately came second, but it was a nail biter. But again, which character did he lose to? It was a Dragunov. And who's he going up first against?
A Dragunov.
Dragunov. Who are you going to see all day? Dragunov.
Yeah, we've seen a loads of those. And we got Kokoma as well. Who plays Dragunov?
Dragunov.
Yeah, we got a lot of Dragunov. Guys, just get ready for Dragunov, man. We're going to see quite a lot of that character. But Atif, though, the way he was able to beat Nobi, we've got to talk about it. It's the elephant in the room, right? It's crazy stuff, right?
Wow, wasn't it like 9 rounds or something? It was so incredible to see him play like that. And no one can, we've not seen Nobi manhandle like that in a long time. And it was such a dominant statement, to show the world how strong he is.
Can I just ask, who's taking this group? Quickly.
This group, I'm going to go another curveball. Hopefully I'm right this time, the John.
Do you know what? I think I have to stick with Atif on this one.
Okay, but once again, ladies, as we have the STC play predictions, so go on over to www. Oh, wait a minute. We have the key crushing as well, Moil. I'll get back to the STC in a second. Let's have a look at this, man. So we're going to actually see our first key crushing of the day. I like the glasses as well there from Moil. We'll see the key crushing soon. I think it's a bit, it's a bit early right now. But yeah, like I said, stcplay.gg, guys, to put in your votes. And I'm guessing that Atif is probably going to be the winner for that one. Most people have been talking about him, but I'm still surprised. I want to see what you guys think at home, man. So make sure you go over to the website and put in your votes. But I believe we're getting closer and closer now to getting to this Group B, and I'm super excited. I feel like, nothing has really gone the way that most people believe, right? In Street Fighter, it was exactly the same with so many other favorites, not making it in even to the next day. But here we go, ladies and lads. Group B, we have some of the best players from Korea, Pakistan, 2 Koreans, 2 Pakistanis, the best players in the world, one of the groups of death. Group B coming up right now. Let's go over the stage to kick off Group B.
Absolute electric, nail-biting matches all through Group A. They did not disappoint, and they set the tone here for the Esports World Cup. I was on the edge of my seat, and I know you all were too. Owl and Mayo Il qualifying here and moving through to that top 16, those 2 coveted seats now taken by those 2 champs.
It was a beauty to watch, kind of the student bowing down to the master and taking him out, really, and knocking him out of tournament. Nobody would expected it, but that's the beauty of it. Even in the group stage, you have to hold yourself back because nobody is safe when you have some of the best players in the world competing.
Now we have another group to unleash on you. Of course, that was an indeedly stacked group of killers, but it only gets bigger and better, and Group B has another intense set of killers as well. Let's get these bad boys introduced, shall we?
We absolutely should. Joining us from Korea, it's Rangchu, and from Pakistan, it's Atif.
Oh my goodness me, Atif. Yes.
He is
Talk to me,
definitely
bro.
the man about it. Look, Atif is a fantastic player in his own because he also has a legacy to it, right?
I mean, they both do, yes, indeed.
Absolutely. And this is the thing, because these two have only faced off against one another twice over the past 5 years. And that's something that the third time has to happen here. And we have to add to this, Atif is part of Team Falcons, which have won the club championship here at the Esports World Cup. And speaking to their CEO last week, said there's way less stress on all the players from now on.
And the thing is with these two as well, important point to note is that these two are both former Tekken World Tour champions. They've been on that center stage, they've been in those touch situations, and they've grabbed gold under the immense stress that those matches entail. Now, what's important to mention as well is Atif is indeed the champion here from last year, the Saudi Arabia Tekken King on display here on the stage, about to go head-to-head against another former Tekken World Champion. Let's get this one underway, head over to the casters so they can bring these matches to life.
Everybody, Group A just concluded, and what a nail-biter it was. But we are currently here to start it off for Group B. I'm MYK, and joining me on the mic is Lord Mark. Man, how you feeling, Mark?
I'm feeling great. Excited to be here. Of course, this one is going to be a banger. We have, again, as they mentioned, two former Tekken World Tour champions are going to be clashing here to find out who's going to get to the winner's side of the finals here. And of course, everybody obviously wants to qualify. Two players out of the group stages will qualify into the best the next phase, but right now it looks like we have the players, they have their characters locked in, and it's what we expected. It's Dragunov going up against Kuma.
All right, let's get into it. The world's best bear player. We love the bears in this game. They are so much fun. We got the bear electrics, the bear heat smash, but Atif looked completely unstoppable until he ran into Arslan at Evil. Yeah. Is he going to keep up that streak here? We'll find out.
And you got to watch out here. The power level of the farmer bear must be massive.
Only you prevent forest fires. But we're playing with heat in this game, so let's bring the heat.
All right, nice block there. Decides to go for a delayed hit there.
Wow, the running 1+2 getting under the jab. We're going for the roll mix-up. Nice pickup.
Yeah, that back 4-2, able to get the pickup there. Big life lead here for Rangchu, but you cannot count out Atif. However, that heat smash found its mark, able to take the first round. Rangchu drawing first blood here.
Yeah, took the frames right after the charge. Cashed it out, and again, running engager. Here we go. One more time for the plus frames.
Yeah, and he's so good with using that running 1+2 there. Able to get that. Oh my gosh. I think he went for the Godfist right at that moment as well. But he put a stop there with his own heat engager. And here comes Atif.
What a turnaround already, but yeah, trying to establish the chip game again. Atif in the heat and rage, but finds a crouch dash one out of nowhere, and this should be it.
Yeah, right into the rage art. Very smart there. Simple, clean, able to take that round here. We're tied up on rounds one apiece. Now, Mike, I got to ask here, going into this, obviously, everybody knows Dragunov, one of the best, if not the best character in the game. That is not really up for discussion. However, Atif has been in the spotlight, especially recently, getting second place at EVO. Do you think the players have studied specifically for him?
Of course, yeah, of course. Being the grand finalist at EVO, you're going to have a huge target on your back. Coming into this competition here at Esports World Cup, but Rangchu going for the unscaled booty heat activation.
I like that. Able to extend his combo, get that extra damage here. He has a sliver left, decides to get out of the throw. Any Godfist? No.
Okay, goes for the rolling low this time. Unscaled booty again.
Atif deciding to activate.
Wow.
Oh, what a duck. Instantly getting that whilst out from count up 4-2. The follow-up here. Look at this. It's looking really good here.
Everybody looks so prepared for the back four strings today. Wow, threads the needle on the 2-1 crouch dash there.
Oh, it's looking really strong here.
Activate heat for the roll into unskilled. Yes, sir.
And again, look at that. Just threatening. Look, a nice life lead right here.
Just used the smash. He only had a little sliver left.
Yes, beware. He's right by the wall. Wow, nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. Rangchu, 3 rounds to 1. A very pretty convincing, I would say, opening game here. And again, there's so much on the line here in this opening game. You want to be able to stay in the winners as much as you can.
Have that extra life, a little bit of cushion. Yeah, it's super stressful being in the loser size too, especially being a double elimination format for the pools brackets. Yeah, of course, Rangchu rocking the leverless now ever since a couple years ago, fully converted, and it's been working out great for him.
Oh yeah, he made that switch. I got to think here. So we're going to go into this. I'm pretty sure Atif is still going to pick Dragunov here. Of course. But what adjustments do you think we're going to see? That is the main question here. We are in a much more closed off stage here. Wall's definitely going to come into play a lot more.
Yeah, definitely favoring both characters, but of course Kuma with the big wall combo damage. But right there, back one, through the running two.
Yeah, Dragunov, not so much the wall damage that he has access to, it's just the pressure by the wall, making sure that his opponent has nowhere to run.
Yeah, just got a lot of times you see a lot of Dragunov players go for the back 4-2 spike and just kind of keeping you there at the wall, forced into that cross dash 4 situation.
Oh, yeah. And the thing is, too, when Dragunov has access to you just having your back to the wall, it gives him access to pretty much just having his way. The lows become something that you don't want to duck, and then if you do duck, boom, it slides out. And look at that, just already taking advantage of that positioning. Atif taking that first round here.
That's the tough part with Kuma, too. He's a big body character, has a hard time moving around the walls, but yeah, sometimes you're going to have to challenge with some of these fast moves, like that 1+2 at the round start, and a lot of back ones, 1-1-1 sometimes. But here we go. Life's a pretty close, small lead. Rangchu, heat timer about to be over. Is he going to get a chance to use it? Atif doesn't allow it.
Doesn't let him do it, and again, he's keeping that pressure right by the wall. Counter hit there on the down forward one. Keeping the pressure by the wall, but a great block there from Rangchu.
Excellent punish as well. Heat smash is blocked. Gonna have to hold this turn. Goes for the safe frame trap with the back 4-2. Atif taking his frames and taking his ankles.
Oh yeah, and he just went for those 3 consecutive lows there. And that's the thing too, is Dragunov, you have to believe in the lows, especially if you're gonna be using them. His mids are so strong that the lows become something that you need to instill fear with against your opponent.
Oh, big body combo. That's also another thing with the Bears, man. They get hit by bigger wall combos than usual.
And look what we're seeing here, Atif working on a very, very nice round here.
Wasn't counter hit.
Big punish.
We have a chance for Rangchu here, not out of it yet. Has a lot of gray to heal. Activates with burst.
Would not be surprised if he gets a, oh my gosh, it's over. It's over. He should be able to take this right here. Takes that round.
Beautiful stuff there. Uses the Rage Art, catch a little breather, get a little sip of water as well. I do agree with this strategy. Sometimes, you know, a lot of people look at Rage Arts as like something to be toxic, but, you know, these guys are competitors. You might need that little water sip, you know, in between rounds.
Right. Served him up with that rocket fish. Here we go, 2 rounds to 1. Rangchu looking to fight back here. He does not want to go into another game, but he has to deal with this pressure. And right now, Atif has great positioning.
Wow, just not letting him
lucky
hit.
there.
Yeah, didn't quite hit the wall perfectly there, so it didn't get a full wall conversion.
Yeah, great use of the low jab there to switch positions, and now pressure is on. Here comes Rangchu. Got him.
This is gonna hurt. Bing, bang, boom. Nice delay, and gets the booty unscaled. The down 4 to close it out. Set point for Rangchu here.
This is such a big round here. If Rangchu is able to take this, he will send Atif to the loser's bracket.
This is huge. Wow, 4-4-1+2 goes into rolling 4.
Great low parry. I like that he has the wall as well. He's going to get a break here.
Decides to keep it. Extra wall damage on the Bears.
He just wants the pressure. Here we go.
Oh, this is tense.
He's saving some of it. Oh, wow. He hit him in between. He hit him in between, and he gets the break here. He should be able to close it out if he does the right combo here.
Gonna keep it simple. Nice and safe combo there for Atif. Tie.
Have access to walls, and you are Dragunov, and you are dealing with a character that does not have the best mobility.
Exactly, yeah. That's one of the weaknesses with the Bears. Huge hurt box. They're just a big wall. They have a hard time sidestepping a lot of stuff, so a lot of times you're kind of just forced to fight out of situations with your attacks. It's kind of hard in a game like Tekken, especially when you're getting smothered by a character like Dragunov at the wall.
Oh, and we're now in France, on the scene, as we go into this.
Water.
Oh, yeah. Don't drink it. Kuma, stop. Don't drink it.
It's not safe, man.
Here we go.
First to stabilize the combo. Bing, bang, boom. Ooh. And the fun begins. Oh, yeah. How many more are we going to get?
It's the thing is, are you going to just eat the chip damage, or are you going to get hit by the lows? What's going to happen? Oh, what a great
Big
snipe
punishment
there.
Smash, but not quite there. One more chance, but the low to close it out.
And Atif just really showing off the strengths of Dragunov there in that opening round here. Game number 3.
Wasn't sure if it was counter hit, keeping it safe, just checking with the 1-2.
All right.
Went for it. Not quite the punish. Minus 14. Went for a 15.
Keeping the pressure. He has the wall position. This is good for Kuma as well. Look at this. The follow-up here. The delay on the last hit. Guaranteed booty.
Didn't get the delay quite right, so he adjusted it with pressure instead with the running 1+2.
And ended up working out. That's crazy. That's sometimes where they just serve you lemons. You make that lemonade, right?
Yeah, that was exactly what happened. Great adjustment there by Rangchu, recognizing that he didn't quite get the delay perfectly. But again, we're at the wall. How are we going to fight out of it this time? Tried the hop kick, caught him out of the air, so it wasn't a ton of damage.
Yeah. Well, but that was enough. See, it's that quarter circle forward 4 that is such a troublemaker for all of the opponents against the wall here.
It might be the best move in Tekken 8 right now.
Against Kuma, too, that hits him all the time.
Yeah, he ain't stepping that. His only option is to try to power crush or challenge the timing on it, like Rangchu just did with the back one.
Okay, what are you going to do? Here's more pressure. The mix-up, good block, and he's going to get a float. Not going to do a lot of damage, but the positioning is everything here.
Should be able to get to the wall, especially with the burst to extend it a little more. Nice stuff here. Big boy combo at the wall. Bing, bang, boom.
Again with the quarter circle forward 4.
There's no escape. Just trying to save the get out. Look at all the gray.
And he's outside of range. Here we go. Time to party.
Final
the delay.
chance for Rangchu. What are we going to do?
Oh, he kicked over it.
He won't. Oh, he's just bad at all. Teef with the patience, blocking out the G-Clef and taking the set just like that.
Yeah, good blocking, good patience there. That bear cannon, if it hit, it would have ended everything. But again, a valiant fight from both of these players. But Teef squeaking it out. Squeaking it out. That was great.
What an adjustment, right? And first stage they got was the Coliseum stage, a little bit bigger stage than the regular stages here. But yeah, ever since they got to the Mishima stage underground with the walls, a little bit more compact, a lot more wall combo damage, and wall positioning especially with the Dragunov, really kind of like pinned them down with those QCF forwards.
And look at that. There was a nice punish early on. We were just talking about this in the much more open stage. Walls not coming into play as much, but it was a great opening game here for Rangchu. He was looking really strong going into it. And at this point, I was like, oh man, he has this. However, Dragunov turned on.
Yep. He
activated.
Turned it up with the QCF forwards and the right time to go for that triple low sequence that we just saw.
And Atif really starting to dig down deep here. He was able to squeak this out, and of course it pushed it to a final game, and that's where it was all decided here. We went to the river scene, and look at that, just dragging off. Working his magic there. Again, we were talking about that quarter circle forward 4 move. Very, very dominant here, and look at that. Able to get that big risk, that punish, and closing it out. Good stuff.
So Atif is going to be moving on into the winner's side, into the winner's finals, but here we go. We're going to check out the other winner opening match, Kokoma versus the John.
And you guys can see how it's structured here, so Rangchu still has a chance. He is on the lower bracket right now. He still has to go through quite a few opponents if he wants to qualify. However, Atif only needing one more win, one more victory, which will secure him a spot for phase number 2. And up next, the John sitting down, going up against Kokoma. The John, actually one of my favorite players, because he's using King. King is my character.
He's a cool character, and he's the only King player here in the tournament here today. And of course, King has a lot of armor options, and the John is really good at sneaking in those running, dashing giant swings, making it look like a shining wizard.
He is definitely a grappler master. He has his great use of that power crush, that down back 1+2, and he knows the advantage of it, because usually you get that smash that goes to the heat activation. However, there are certain situations, certain moves that you can power crush through where you can get things like a hop kick, or you can get things like a guaranteed throw attempt, and he makes great use of it. So I'd love to see his specialist knowledge come into play as he fights against Kokoma. And the thing is with Kokoma, and it's either fortunate or unfortunate, he is picking the meta. He's going to pick a Dragunov. He is going to pick a Feng Wei, which maybe is not recommended, but we'll see. We will see.
Like the point that you brought up, though, like that muscle armor attack, the down back 1+2 from King, especially with Dragunov, right? It's the autopilot, the running 2s. You're going to get blown up. Just armor through, get the hop kick. Especially when you armor through a running 2 like that, he is going to be able to get that hop kick.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Of course, there's going to be some time for adjustment here. It is a race to 2 here. Again, this is on the winner's side, so these guys have some buffer, but you can't get too comfortable. You have to be able to go for the gusto. You got to be able to go in for the win. So let's see how it's going to play out. I guess the question is, on the Kokoma side, is which character he's going to pick. I'm going to call it out here, and I'm so surprised because Kokoma has been known as one of those players that can play most of the caps at a very, very high level. I'm surprised he has never tried Nina.
Yeah, Nina, she is a little bit easier in this game. Everybody always says she's a little bit more difficult because she's a little bit more of a specialist character, but you don't even need the butterfly loops in this.
No, you don't need that because she has enough wall carry. She got guns blazing.
Yeah.
And that might be enough for most people.
Dude,
but
guns and heat, the life bar just go bye-bye.
Not just that, and like in certain stages too, it has the ability to activate the heat blast or whatever.
Yeah, the wall hazard.
Far away,
from a mile away from downtown with the bullets.
From way downtown, bang. Literally.
Bang, bang, bang.
Anyways, we're going to go into this. It looks like he is locked into Feng Wei. We are going to go get our random stage going on. And the John from Pakistan, Kokoma from Korea. it's going to come down to this. One of these two players will move on to meet Atif in the upper bracket final.
Ooh, this is so exciting, man. Group B is underway, and this nothing but killers here at EWC. And Kokoma bringing out the Fang. I like this choice.
Look at that building size Feng Wei and King
Look
on
how
the stage.
small they are. They look like ants down there.
We're in the evil or the underground evil arena.
All right, let's see some explosions. Let's see some chaos.
We were talking about hazards, and this is one of the most hazardous stages. Anyways, we're going to go right into this. Great sidestep and recognition. He's slightly off axis. Doesn't matter. He has access to the wall here. Let's see what he does with it.
Are we going to keep it? No, we spend it. Okay, we're going to send him back.
Oh,
no,
great
break it. Nice. Good awareness there from Kokoma.
Yeah, he knew he did not want to get flapped onto the other side of the stage and get more wall pressure going his way. But right now, slight life lead in favor of the John. Again, he's already representing with that down back 1+2, that power crush.
All right, here comes the Fang pokes, though. This is what Fang specializes in. All that life goes away. And the great part about pokes, too, you have no recoverable life on pokes.
Oh, yeah. And the thing is, we were just talking about his use of the power crush. Power crushes are great and all, but they lose to low attacks.
Right.
However, King does have one that jumps over lows, and that is a bit more risky. It's punishable, but he has to be able to, pick his poison here. Let's see what he's going to do and how he's going to get into this. This is going to be a pure mind game mix-up between both of these players. And right now, Kokoma getting that big launch here early on, some extra damage. Let's see what he does.
Good 45% already, 10 seconds in, and has the wall positioning. This is great for Kokoma. Now we're at the explosive wall. The John safely trying to maneuver around there and switching the ties on Kokoma. Now Kokoma's back against the explosive wall.
Yeah, but he's kind of waiting here. He's letting Kokoma poke and kind of dictate the pace of the match here. And the John looking for these openings. He doesn't have a lot of life here, so he's probably not going to risk those big power crunches. And look at that. Kokoma able to take advantage here. That's 2 rounds now.
The John very, very passive that round. Just really looking for a sidestep left opening. But Kokoma just sticking to him like glue. Just not giving up on it.
And that's the thing, too, is we know he can be very explosive. We already seen Kokoma slightly sidestepping here and there. And that's traditionally been one of King's biggest weaknesses, is he is weak against the step. He was able to sidestep that quick use of that low attack. So let's see what he does here. Got to be careful. Back to the wall.
All these pokes are adding up. The John's in trouble.
Yeah, and since that update, there was a lot of changes here with the command throws no longer having that tracking ability. So again, that also has to come into play, because the last time we saw the John qualify, it was a different version where all of King's grabs were able to track.
True, especially with the counter hit change in this game, with the counter hit throw window also being smaller. But yeah, a lot of changes since that update. 1.05 did change the game a lot, especially to the heat burst that we're seeing a lot today. A lot of counterplay to that, but Kokoma with the power-up, the secret sauce.
And I gotta say, that is a huge aspect when you go into the matchup going against King. If you're moving more now, especially if you're just sidestepping in his face, there's a lot less things that will hit you and clip you, especially when it comes to the throw game. It eliminates a big part of King's game here. Anyways, we're going into this open, kind of open stage here. Nice hop kick again.
Yeah, John still sticking to the sidestep left strategy. Gets to the wall perfectly. Didn't get the...
What happened?
That sucks.
Magic fingers are showing up. Great evasive punch there from Kokoma. Gets the punish, pushes towards the wall again.
Oh, that jab check to block the down back 3, but not the biggest punish, but gets the shining right away after. Wow, just the John hasn't been able to find his footing. He hasn't really got any real momentum going in the set so far.
Yeah, we were just talking about Kokoma really controlling the pace of the matchup here. The John not really having a chance to play his usual game. Okay.
Kokoma just playing a real up-close game with this Fang.
I love it too, because he's been playing pretty compact, using a lot of quick pokes, but then here and there he'll go for that big knee. He'll go for these bigger attacks, and look at that, he has to pay for it. Back turn couldn't block that.
Oh, didn't quite get the second hit to that next wall, but the magic hop kick again.
What does he do here? He goes for the side step.
Peeling him off the side. Oh, I like the attempt.
Into the down back 3, the follow-up here, looking to close things out, but however, he has access to heat, and he still has rage. Got to be careful. Oh my
the
goodness.
Pokes are adding up, but the shoulder heat dash. And Kokoma, just like that, 5 rounds straight on set point.
He had a fully loaded pistol there, able to do shooting. The follow-up here, again, has the wall. Man, this is looking so good for Kokoma. How is the John going to come back in this situation right now?
Went for the 1+2 throw, try to throw him on the wall. Low tab, flash ducks, the giant swing attempt. The John, final chance in this set.
Has to be careful here. He's up. Oh my God.
Counter hit giant, that's huge.
That is very huge, because that's going to hit the wall as well. It's going to do a lot of damage.
With
he
the
has rage.
Extra damage with the rage there with the wall flat.
Okay.
Cashes out with the smash mix. Doesn't bite. went for the rage drop, but the jab actually checked it.
Good block.
Clutch block. But that's the change we were just talking about. The command throws no longer full tracking, only the generic throws that do track now.
Yeah.
So that's huge.
That is very huge because that would have been a much different situation. However, now the John going into the lower bracket, and we have Kokoma moving on. He's going to face against Atif a little bit later. Man, what a set.
Super strong in that set. I like that he had that strategy. I'm just going to stick to you like glue, not give you any breathing room, and just kind of smother you with the fang close. That was excellent play.
Yeah, and again, you got to be able to play your best through the very end because, again, if you get to phase 2, you are still going to be in a pretty good position going into it with a clean slate. So looking at some of the action that we just saw, you guys see Kokoma really controlling the set and controlling the flow between these two. Feng Wei was pretty much on the accelerator the entire time.
Yeah, like the John kept trying to find an answer, sidestep left block, but Kokoma just like dashing and keeping up with him and realigning, just not giving him that opportunity.
Yeah, just unfortunate for him, but he's going to have some unfortunate time to really think about his loss here, and hopefully that can propel him to go out through on the lower side of the bracket and make it through, because he still has a chance. He still has a chance, but he has to deal. Rangchu's waiting down there already as well. That's going to be a tough one.
Scary, man. This turn.
Whatever they were doing, they were intentional. But
Full
again,
crouch low, the QCF4, the hatch. But all right, here we go.
this is obviously not the game or the match that we're hoping for. So
Yeah,
they're gonna reset things because Kokoma is definitely not gonna be picking king going into this.
Yeah, they're quick little button check here. Just want to make sure everything works properly. You know, Kokoma was sitting on one player side, did switch to the second player side now. So just gotta make sure your buttons are working.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see if Kokoma's going to go straight to Feng or if he's even going to try the Dragunov. We've seen Atif, especially at recent events, really excel in the versus Dragunov matchup. So that, I think, is going to be a tough one just looking at it.
Yeah, I definitely think he is going to be going with the Fang here. Classic Dragunov Fang matchup. One of the things that Fang likes to do to counter Dragunov is that back tempo to avoid the running 2 type of pressure. I don't know if it's going to be as effective against like moves like QCF4 that Dragunov never had before. Another great plus on block, does everything mid. You know, it's just, what are you going to do?
Yeah, what are you going to do indeed? But either way, we are excited to see how this is going to play out. We have both of these players going out. Two of the world's best players here. You know, we were talking about it, and we heard the guys talking about it earlier. We have 8 players from Pakistan here, and then we have 11, I believe, from Korea.
Wow.
And they're going to be clashing. So this is probably a common country matchup that we're going to be seeing throughout the entire week. So I'm excited to see how that's going to play out.
I'm so glad this storyline is continuing from Tekken 7. Ever since Arsene Ash made his debut at EVO Japan 2019 and had that miraculous double EVO title championship there, EVO Japan and EVO Las Vegas. And now we're continuing that same story into 8.
When we started the qualifiers for this year, the first event was from EVO Japan, and no Pakistani players made it to that event. They weren't able to get their visas, of course. And obviously it was a good mix of Korean and Japanese players that qualified out of there. So the rest of the world had a big lead going into this for qualifiers into the EWC. However, obviously the Pakistani players definitely caught up. 3 of them qualifying through the LCQ last week.
Yeah, that was such a fun LCQ to watch. But here we go. Atif versus Kokoma. It is the matchup we were expecting. Atif with the Dragunov. Kokoma with the Fang.
Oh, and Descent into Subconsciousness. This is a crazy stage. It has this opening area here where you could hit it multiple times. It'll get the floor glowing red, and then it'll break. The floor underneath it will break on one hit as well.
Right. Yeah, a lot of hazards here to play with. And both these characters have a 1+2 throw that can also break the floor. We'll see if that ever comes into play. I like this Oki scenario that Atif goes for. 2-1, QCF 3+4. Get that rolling animation on the knockdown, but what a low parry.
I mean, what an option there to low parry in that situation. But I mean, that was what Kokoma thought would get him out of the corner there.
Yeah,
right
he
now.
had him pinned in the corner, and he's like, you're going to poke out with a low right here, low parry.
Yeah, that was a great read here. Floor is glowing red right now. One more spike here will send us downstairs into the middle area. These are all different stages from Jin's mind.
Yeah, he's losing it, man.
He's definitely losing it. Okay. Great sidestep jab pokes here. Able to get a big shoulder into the 4-4-3, which is the most damage you can get for that situation.
And did a ton of damage.
Yeah, ton of damage here. Able to get around here. So tied up on rounds here in game number 1.
Wow.
Yo,
what?
Yo, and this is going to go down.
Saving it for the wall positioning. Oh, and the fresh wall splat with the QCF4. Is he going to break it now? Yes, we are. He still extend the combo downstairs.
Follow up here. Oh, that was great. And it happened. We actually talked about it, and it happened.
Yeah, avoiding the down 2 there with the back temple. Are we keeping the floor? Yes, we are. Going for Oki here.
Green pressure. Get your turn back here. Goes into tackle.
Oh, nice guess, though. That's a 3-way mix-up.
How's he going to do it here? Great sidestep follow-up into the shoulder. Oh, my God. Was that it?
Okay, but he still closes out the round with the down 4-4-3, especially at the wall positioning there. Sometimes it is a little iffy. Shoulder to shoulder, much safer, but
yeah
still
I was curious now, too, if he did 4-4-3, if he would have got the kill there.
Yeah, he definitely would have with the 4-4-3.
Yeah, but if it wasn't guaranteed, it wasn't meant to be. Here we go, another reverse kick, but too slow. A little too slow.
Wow, back 4-3, find this mark.
Oh, sidestep, able to do it here. Atif looking to tie it up on rounds here. While setting one.
Punched that a little bit harder, but took a little safer option. Down back 3 counter.
Oh, this is huge. Here we go.
Teeth with the reads on defense, though. Just scouting Kokoma's low timing. Round start 1-2-1.
I mean, he has a good read on it so far. He knows that Kokoma, to be able to get his momentum started, he goes for the lows. And that's a habit that he's kind of picked up on here. And right now, Atif with the pressure here. And again, there's a floor break that's still involved. Judo chop to the neck.
How did he do that?
He cut him open.
That was so clean.
Yo, he was so ready for that. He knew sidestep, opportunity, and he made it happen. That was great.
He just sidestepped, saw you whip a button, you're dead. That was... Dude, the way Atif uses that QCF1, he really uses it like a windy.
It's like a slow electric wind judo chop to the neck. And he was able to get it, and he followed up with that big combo. It's one of those things too. It's like when you see it hit, it like sucks the air out of the room. It's like, ooh,
yeah,
he got hit.
Like, ooh, yeah, he might. But yeah, another little power up. Let's see if this helps out Kokoma in game number 2. Are we gonna be sticking with the Fang? That is the question for me.
I feel like it's safe, and he does stick to the Fang Wei. We are in a different stage now, and this is one of those violent stages. Either way you go, there are walls and breakable walls as well.
Yeah, of course, last time we saw Atif versus Ranchu deciding to keep the walls for the wall positioning. Let's see if that comes into play here, though.
Sometimes it's just worth it to keep that pressure, or the ability to pressure your opponent. Here we go, and that's one way to start it. Quarter circle word 4, heat engage.
Whoa, no longer a homing attack, only a power crush now on that forward 1+2.
Atif getting very, very close here. One more round, 2 more rounds, and he will be able to qualify. into the next phase. Can he do it?
Atif looking like he hasn't skipped a beat since Evo, just looking unstoppable again. It's like he found his groove after that ranked 2 match.
Nice, down 2. Oh, look at that. So clean, so effective here with that Dragunov pick.
So fast, but he's so sharp at the same time.
Okay, gets the follow-up here. Let's see what he does with it. Into the shoulder. And he's able to open him up here. One more mix-up could do it.
The wall positioning, nice duck there from Kokoma, scouting out the back 4-3.
Sometimes that's a check. Sometimes it's just a check to see what your opponent's going to do.
Right.
You get a lot of data for Dragunov throwing out that back 4.
I think that's exactly how Atif uses it. It's like, oh yeah, you're gonna duck it, huh?
Oh, you're gonna step too? Oh, I can see what you're doing. Oh, look at this. He has a huge life lead here. Look at the pressure. It's like the scythe of a Grim Reaper. He's just poking at you.
It is a Grim Reaper.
I want your soul.
Scythe. Help!
Give me a soul.
What a low parry.
He knows his mannerisms there. That low parry. One more mix-up could net him disqualification. Can he do it?
What a block! Kokoma's not going out yet, but steps the shoulder, so he wasn't even able to heat dash it.
That is great. Atif, with an exclamation mark, qualifies out of Group B. Great stuff. But look, he's just standing there.
He can't believe it. Friendly hug, these competitors. Good to see the sportsmanship. But yeah, Atif, a big sigh of relief after qualifying there with that set over the goal.
We still have the lower side of the bracket where one of these players will have to qualify to make it out, but it's going to be a battle. It's definitely going to be a battle, but Atif, great job. Again, one of the favorites going into this, and I'm sure one of the favorites to win the whole thing.
It was definitely my pick. I'll tell you that. Atif just... Man, when he gets going, especially in this set right here, that QCF1 in game number 1 at the end there, that little whip punch, as soon as Kokoma stuck out a button, here we go, boom.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see it, but if you were looking at it when we were in this dojo stage, there was a sequence where he did like quarter circle forward 4, maybe 4 or 5 in a row. And it was just like, man, this pressure is insane.
Yeah,
of course, you guys can see it as he was ending the match here. And look at the side step. Oh,
so clutch. It's like, you know, Fang players want to spend the end of their heat timer with the shoulder heat dash. Atif had it scouted, didn't even let that happen. So let's go to the players for a quick little interview. Oh, actually, we'll see that interview in a little bit. But yeah, these guys not out of it yet. Kokoma did go into the lower bracket here. Has one more chance, though. Double elimination.
I have faith in him. I think he can definitely pull it off. But again, there's just so many great players that are in this entire competition. A lot to be said for what's going to be going on here. But either way, I'm excited to talk to the players. Let's go ahead and send it back to the stage.
Absolutely insane moments here. Closing it out over Kokoma there. Brilliant, dominating victory. I just want to ask him, you know, coming into a big event like this, what was his mindset going into those matches?
मेरा सिर्फ गोल है जीतना ये वर्ल्ड कप और बस मेरा फोकस यही है और कुछ नहीं है मेरे.
Like he's saying that his only goal is to win the World Cup, nothing else.
Nothing in his mind. Stone Cold Terminator here on the stage next to me. Now, of course, getting that W, coming through the group with a clean slate, what has that done for his confidence moving forward?
कह रहा है कि किस तरह आपका कॉन्फिडेंस आगे बढ़ा है, कैसे आपने पहले उसको मारा फिर उसको मारा.
मुझे अपने आप पे यकीन है कि मैं कर सकता हूँ और इसी वजह से जो मेरे अंदर कॉन्फिडेंस है वो काफ़ी जो है ना बढ़ गया था कि मैं इंशाल्लाह ये जीतना है मैंने. तो इसी वजह से मैं जीता हूँ रैंक 2 और काकुमा से.
Like he said, in the first match he was so confident when he beat Rank Chu, and then he was more confident in the next match, and he said that I can do it, so he just did it.
Wow, Atif here building in confidence as the event progresses. A scary thought, no doubt, in all the minds of the remaining competitors here. Atif qualified into the top 16 here at the Esports World Cup. But let's kick it back over to Costas and get more matches underway.
Thank you, Ryan, for sending us back to us. But yeah, Atif coming out of Group B on the winner's side, already qualified, but we're going to be jumping over into the lower bracket. We got the John coming up against Branch.
This one's a tough one to call because I'm not sure how it's going to play out. I just know I'm still a King fan. However, man, Jaguar versus Bears, that's going to be a brawl. That is going to be a brawl. And of course, Kokoma will be waiting for them. Whoever wins that match, and then that set, Kokoma versus whoever wins from here, is going to be the qualifier on the lower side of the bracket.
Yeah, and the nice part too is even though this is a double elimination bracket, the phase 2, they're going to be both going back into the winner's side. So it's like
clean slate.
Yeah, clean slate once again. But here we go. We're going to be going into that match. King versus Kuma is probably going to be the matchup. We have seen Rangchu bust out the Panda here and there after the Kuma doesn't work out, which is really strange because everyone's considering Panda a little bit not as strong as the Kuma currently. With the Bear Electric, especially with the Kuma Heat Smash, especially the 13-frame Heat Smash does a lot of things for the Bears there.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have been talking about it. You know, there's been some discussion. I think Rangchu has kind of been spearheading a lot of that discussion as well on which characters they think are not the best characters in the game. And the Bears often come up in that conversation. However, Kuma specifically, I don't think is part of that lower echelon of characters anymore. I think just the small amount of changes that we've seen between Tekken 7 and Tekken 8, actually they're not really small, they're huge changes. And the wall damage especially, puts Kuma into a completely different tier. Being able to take control is something that the Bears have never really been able to do. And the Bears can definitely do that now. They
dish out damage. I feel like they hit like a bear now. It's like every time they hit you, it's like 60, 70% with the wall maybe. It's a chunk of damage. It's really scary. But it's going to be John's on options on defense. How is he going to deal with a lot of these bear options? The running 1+2 to close the gap and it avoids highs. So it's like you can't really use throws in that mid-range. You know, it's really hard to try to get throws on bears like that. And also hunting bear stance just naturally being high invasive, such like that. But, you know, like if you can kind of stick to the Kuma and not kind of like give them any breathing room, they kind of have to resort to the power crushes and stuff like that. And King, the grappler character, power crushes, boost to throws. So maybe that can be a factor in this matchup.
Yeah, I think there's also a lot of big character combo opportunities that King can have, especially near the wall. You know, there's things like the down forward 2-1 counter hit. There's just certain things that you have to be aware. Going up against the bear characters is, you know, being able to cash in and be able to get the most out of your combo potential and your combo damage, and also knowing your range of your lows. Because your lows, they change versus the bears. And versus big characters, they have the kind of the hind legs. They have that natural defense.
We saw a little bit of that during the Owl versus Moyle matchup with the Jack, you know, the hind legs, you know, a lot of the lows not reaching and stuff like that. It's just little things like that that you don't really consider into a matchup until you play a lot of Tekken. And you're like, yeah, bears, I might have to get a little bit closer if I want to hit this low or something like that.
Oh, yeah. And it'll be interesting, too, because, again, bears don't have the best sidestep, right? They don't have the best sidestep going into it. However, sidestepping is still what you want to do against King. You want to be able to make those throws with. You do not want to be caught in the vortex. So we'll see how it's going to play out here. And the thing is, the bears are so big and so thick sometimes, it's like, can they even sidestep in a way to make a whiff and be able to capitalize and whiff punish?
It's hard, but not completely impossible.
Correct. Either way, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. I'm a big fan of Rangchu, big fan of the John. This is definitely going to be a battle. And the sad thing is one of these players will be eliminated after this set.
They're going to have to give up one of their keys. This is how it goes. Double elimination tournament. This is an elimination match. Who's going to be moving on to the qualifying match? Let's get it. Game number 1. Ground start, multi-throw to start it off. Went for the 2 option. Stopping at the second hit, though. Low blow into the rolling Sobot. Didn't get him to fight. Oh, both going for armor, but Rangchu gets whiff punished.
Ooh, that was a great block. Able to capitalize there, but man, John just really showing off in that specific round his great reflexes, great awareness of the character as well.
Wow, there's a Jasting Giant, but Rangchu had it scouted.
Oh, that was so sick! What? He finally was able to pull off, and that's another situation. I didn't know he could do it off of that one.
Armor the armor? That was... Yo. Ooh, the back box step, Jaguar step, that's sick. But just like that, the John up 2 rounds.
That was clean. Like what I'm saying here. Oh, sidestep, hop kick.
Should be the wall. Do we have a big body combo as well? 2 jabs before the Giant.
Oh, now back to the wall. He has to be careful here. What a crush.
Wow.
Oh, man, that was
I like
crazy.
the attempt, especially if it was a...
This guy able to get 2 power crushes in a row into the giant swing, and look at that.
His life bar go. Second
Oh, I love it.
Smash doesn't even run and just goes for the low poke afterwards.
Hey, man, that was really one-sided.
Yeah, he didn't even get to play.
Rangchu did not get a chance to play here. You could immediately see there was a level of comfort, maybe if it's against the player or just against the character in general. But the John has definitely kicked it up a gear here.
That's
that was wild.
really the goal of Tekken 8, right? You want that aggressive playstyle. The best matches, you don't even want your opponent to play. That's exactly how you got to play it. But it's not easy to do. You got to set the pace. You got to control the match. You got to kind of be on their wavelength a little bit. But here we go. Are we going to be sticking it out with the Kuma?
Looks like we are, and we are in a much more open stage here going into this. Whoa, no, that's not Kuma. That is not a bear. That is a Polish karateka.
The latest character in Tekken 8 right now.
And it's crazy because Rangchu did mention that there's a chance he'd be able to pull out Lydia.
That is great to see. Sidestep pocket. Some of the things that you can't do with the bears. Hard to sidestep.
Well, this is a cool, unexpected sequence right now.
Round start Atlas Hammer.
Yeah, big hammer to start off. You know, the John's been doing a lot of sidestep launch in everything that we've seen so far today. He's been making them work.
Sidestep pop kicks. Oh my god, tension on the back. Help!
The follow-up right into the wake-up giant swing.
Wow, counter down forward 2. Engage.
Has to be careful here. Oh!
You can't counter the knee.
Yeah, and that would have gone through no matter what here. Great presence of mind here from the John. He's looking to close it out. Down forward 4 on the wake-up. No, goes for the heat smash.
Hold it. Same sequence again. Heat smash, no run into the tap down, down forward 4.
Yeah, from that sequence, I believe he is +9. That's crazy.
Great break on the giant swing. Ooh, it doesn't matter if your back one is plus. I'm just going to muscle armor through it. Double running 3. The John's trying to feel himself. Counter a confirmation on that down forward 2.
The adjustment here and the follow-up. Big combo here. Great damage from that. And look at that, the John fighting back, and Rangchu was able to start very, very strong with that opening round here. But the John with the advantage here.
It was not quite in range to get the bound with the heat burst.
The tape. The follow-up here has to dash cancel.
Yeah, good amount of chip from that too. Political Storm heat dash. Nice punch with the 2-2.
Did he press? He did not, and he's looking to close it out here. The up forward 4 and 2 rounds to 1 now. Rangchu definitely needs this round here if he wants to stay alive.
And the Lydia pick is working out. That's one of the changes in this version of Lydia compared to her Tekken 7 iteration. She can block out of her stances now.
Yeah, definitely a different mind game approach as you fight against her and know that she has stances. And you know, her stances when she has heat as well, completely different game change as well.
Yeah, the heaven and earth is very scary. Let's see if we get to use it. Down 4-4-4 spike. Gets good Oki off of that too with the down back 3+4.
He's fishing there with the political storm.
Oh, what?
Zip
Time
and
to play the game. Oh, good Oki with the forward 2 tap.
This is big. Huge opportunity here. What's he going to do?
Whoa,
he got him again.
You know what time it is.
Sends him downstairs. Follow up here, looking to close things out. A great attack here from Rangchu.
Nice punish.
Oh, the low jab, the follow-up.
8 seconds catches him out of the backward Jaguar step. The Lydia pick worked out.
Definitely worked out. He was able to tie things up now. We're at 1 game apiece. It's going to come down to this final game. Rangchu locked in with that Lydia.
This is such a good option. He definitely played a lot of Lydia in 7 when she first came out. Still was rocking her even after a couple of changes to the character during 7. It's great to see him still using this character in Tekken 8 now. She did receive a little bit of changes, and she is the newest DLC character, so maybe a lot of these players might have a little bit of unfamiliarity with the current Tekken 8 version of Lydia.
Yeah, and that's the thing, too. It's like you have to test people. You have to test them at some point. And what better chance to do it in the tournament? Either way, he seems to be very comfortable with his Lydia pick.
Wow.
He caught him out of the sky.
Getting the wall. Yes, we are. They're going to blast it. Back to the wall. Oof.
Back into a very precarious position as well.
And gets the
one more time, one more follow-up.
Okazeme Juicy. How are we getting up?
Yeah, she's broken. She got hurt. She got folded in half.
Lawn chair.
Yeah. Ooh, the shining. Talk to my knee.
my goodness, the pokes and the throws and the Oki.
That was a 30-second perfect of just let me break your body in half. Okay, trying to catch him if he was moving here. Great patience here from the John. Waiting again, he's sniping out his opportunity. This time he gets a giant swing, and that's going to hit the wall too.
Off to break, and that's a grip of damage. Oh, big back one, engage. Running 3 after the engage. Whoa. Sick if you let the delayed hop kick go out of the air, so she's going to get the bound.
Yeah, he's gonna bust the wall open too.
We're going to send it back with the crouch throw mix up.
Got him again, ground throw. Oh, he's trying to catch him with some dirt.
The heat smash, run this time. Had the duck, but didn't get the wall standing too. Got full crouch too. He tried to rage art, but the jab stuffs out the armor.
And again, these guys fighting for their tournament life. This is such an important game here. One of these 2 players will be eliminated after it.
That is such an interesting scenario. I've seen that twice already today. Heat dash +5 into jazz, beating out the rage art. The armor doesn't kick in fast enough.
That toe kick into the leg drop here. Such a great utility move here, especially if you know your opponent's going to press.
And it gets the red tape on counter hit here. And right now, yeah, instead of transitioning to heaven and earth, just block out of the stance. I like that adjustment from Rangchu.
Okay, gets the hit, the follow-up here. What's the mix?
Oh, didn't even get suspended.
He's fishing there with these pokes. The John.
Oh, that was a counter hit shining too.
He had a good read on the timing there. About even on live here. Both of these characters. That's not going to kill. It's going to hit out of the sky. He's going to go for...
But he's also burning clock too, so how are we going to get up?
Down 3! The John fighting hard. He needs 1 more round.
Oh, nice punish on the low blow. Okay, 1, 2, 4 gets the counter on the 3rd hit.
Oh, look at the positioning here. This could be good for Rangchu. Great block. Gonna get the hit here. What's the mix? Oh,
nice
the patience.
Step.
Don't tell me we're gonna go there.
Oh,
don't tell me we're going there.
Double Luigi. Of course we're going there. Let's get it. Final round between these 2. Who's gonna make it to the qualifying match?
And who is gonna be eliminated out of the tournament? Who's gonna get their key crushed? Nice. Poking away at the legs here, man. Both of these players. What a low parry.
Low parry to shining. Big damage. We'll still have heat available into the... Oh, no.
He
We're
got him.
going all
That's
the
gonna
way.
hurt. This is a
all 3.
crazy Oki situation, too.
Oh, no.
You better not guess wrong.
Oh, no. Okay, activates with burst. Don't want to die with heat. Oh, gets the 4-4-2 counter.
This is huge. Has the wall opportunity as well.
Doesn't even need counter with heat, but look at the damage. Oh, staying grounded gets the spring kick punish. Sidestep burst is good.
Oh,
went for the Razor. Doesn't press and throw punish the John. Gonna be moving on into the qualifying match.
Man, unfortunately for Rangchu, he bet it all on that Rage Art, was not able to get the right read, and now he is out of the tournament.
Just like that, Rangchu. A lot of people, you know, of course, he's one of their favorites. Very, you know, everybody's looking up to him for the Bears. Busted out the Lydia here. The Lydia was doing work, but just wasn't able to close it out against the John.
Exciting either way, man. That was a set that went down to the very end.
Yeah, the John looking good. But yeah, John's going to be moving on the lower bracket. He's going to be having a chance to qualify here.
But still, it's not easy. Like, again, it's hard to say who's going to be able to take it definitively between these 2. And again, just looking at this group, the group was just filled with so many great players.
Yeah, this group was a bunch of killers, man. Like 2 TWT world champions in one group. Insane.
But this is going to be fun.
Yeah, we're going to get the run back that we saw on the winner's side earlier. Yeah, with the John going up against Kokoma, the run back, double jeopardy smash.
Yeah, and that's something that we might see often throughout the week, is that opportunity for double jeopardy. Obviously, because 4 players being in each group, having double elimination, the chances are very high, especially if people are able to make adjustments, especially in the lower bracket. Anyways, we are going to find out. You guys can see some of the action that we saw, and we had a nail biter of a final section here, going down to the very, very last round between between Rangchu and the John. Of course, Kokoma going to be coming up next here, but man, the John able to clutch it out there, punishing that Rage Art with that grab.
Yeah, just keeping it very simple, very safe. But yeah, Rangchu bet it all on the rage art. You know, sometimes you gotta bet it. It's not gonna hit if you don't ever do it. So, but yeah, unfortunately, that's gonna be Rangchu's run here today, and we're getting the run back, the RPS, the mind games before the games. Ooh, the John 1-0 right now.
This is the most hype part of any tournament. Okay.
The double paper. Kai Bible. Oh, 1-1.
It's 1-1.
Okay, double Luigi hash. The RPS, man.
Oh, and that's going to hurt. The John, I think, probably going to opt for first player side here.
Yup. Even if not, right, that's also another tournament strategy. If your opponent wants a side...
You just take their side. That
exactly, right?
Which side did you want? Okay, cool, thank you. Yeah. Thanks for telling me your weakness, bro. But then sometimes people will lie about which side they want. For that situation, there's too many mind games.
There's a lot of layers.
Yeah, you guys think rock, paper, scissors is just rock, paper, scissors? No.
There's more.
No.
The game outside the game.
Yeah. It's the thing that wakes the players up in the middle of the night where they wake up in a cold sweat. They're not thinking about the end of a sequence and doing a rage art. They're thinking about, man, I can't believe I threw out rock. That's what's keeping them up late at night.
It's never failed me, but you know, it's scary. But here we go, Kokoma.
What do you think? Fengway? Or do you think it's going to be Dragunov?
I think it's going to be the Fang again.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, the first time they fought in the upper side, he's just so dominant on Kokoma's favor.
Yeah, and I feel like this is a different version of the John now. He is waking up. He has realized what he's gotten himself into. He's probably had a bit of time to kind of think about what happened earlier.
It's kind of like Atif said during his interview, too,
yeah.
Right? It's like he kind of kept revving up after the Rangchu set.
Absolutely.
And then the next set, you know, the John, too, of course, especially with that close set against Rangchu right now, definitely a little bit more warmed up.
Sometimes you need just some time. Sometimes you just need some time to unleash the beast.
Bars. All right, here we go, though. Kokoma looking like he's locked. Oh, wait, no.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
That would be
what we expected.
Yeah.
All right, locked it in. Are we going to get that one little power up before we finally get in there? Of course.
All right.
I think it was actually, shout outs to Posh Spice. I think Posh is actually the one that got him onto this.
Clear the nasal passages. Breathe right. Breathing is such an important thing.
It is very important.
I wasn't going to say just for the game, but just everything in general.
In life.
You want to breathe. Yeah, anyways, we're going to go into this. We got Kokomo, we got the John. This is losers qualifier out of Group B. Let's see what happens.
Ooh, so tense. Both of them just going for the pokes right now.
Ooh, what a great step. It could have been much worse. But look at this great adjustment here. He should be able to get a mini side step there. Follow up into the wall.
Sick.
What a sick combo.
I love off the sidewall Shining Wizards, and that's one of the changes too. The Rolling Soul Ball, lower hitbox, so you can use it for Oki like that now.
Yeah, and for combos. They really improved its combo usage in this game as well. But yeah, that move in general just got a total buff.
It was almost in previous games like a high mid.
Yeah. Not just that now. It's one of the better homing attacks right by the wall.
Yeah, it's a great tool for King. Also, wall splat mid. But yeah, had a big step on the big opportunities on these whiff punishes, but just tapping them with the 1-2s. Something always better than nothing.
And you know, the John still is playing kind of patient, waiting for opportunities here and there, but it looks like he's moving with a lot more confidence going up against Fengway.
Right, and also challenging too, putting out some buttons just in case. Not just letting Kokoma start this poke game that Fang's known for.
Okay. That's a great check too. Go over that forward neutral 2 after that block situation there. He's going to try to mix it up on the next turn, I'm sure.
Whoa, counter hit Giant and
he should be dead.
Oh yeah, that's it. Just like that, counter hit Giant swing. Still such a tough one to break.
And the John again in the previous matchup between these two, he got destroyed, but now he is making things very, very interesting.
Yeah, missed the punish there on the down forward 1-2. Unfortunate for Kokoma. Both of them exchanging pokes right now. Oh, the double low blow. Oh, man, caught him with the delay on the down forward 2-1. Off the side. Fixes the axis with the big sidewalk. Oh, just short of the wall. We'll try to get around the smash. Okay. But great
counter hit down forward too early on. It kind of made Kokoma think like, okay, I'm not going to take a huge risk. That's a lot of damage here. Not only that, it pushes me towards the wall. I got to be careful.
Yeah, that was sick.
But the thing is, too, like when Kokoma goes back to his old strategy of kind of being aggressive and sidestepping, he got tossed and he got thrown into the wall. So I don't know. He has to be careful either way.
Ooh, everything working out for the John right now.
Ooh, counter hit. The follow-up here. Heat engage. Has him back to the wall.
Oh, man, this is scary. Sidestep block from Kokoma. It was a homing move. Still got the breakable wall positioning, but RKO. And the Okizemi with the Ali kick.
Yeah, that running king onslaught. Able to land. Unbreakable as well. Did he really need an unbreakable grab? I mean, he has a lot of unbreakable grab now. I mean, all of the crouching grabs are unbreakable, but I mean, did he need that one to be unbreakable?
It's pretty cool, though.
It is super dope. Anyways, here we go. And speaking of unbreakable.
Time to play the game.
Yeah, let me pull out my sledgehammer real quick.
Oh, my God. Look at all that damage for that little sequence. Hey. Double shining. Can we get another one?
Did he just activate everything being unbreakable? Because he's not breaking any throws.
Oh, my God. He wanted another one. That was for the round. Oh, back one delay.
I like it.
The
Ali kick.
Mid, just in case. The classic.
The insurance, the Bombaye. I like it.
Damn. Confident Hopney there.
I like it. Here we go. We're going to get pushed towards the wall here. That's going to break here. Let's see what he does.
Shining. And this also carries to the next wall a little bit as well. Ooh, the three-piece. We got them all, baby.
Be careful how you get up. You do not want to get up wrong here because that could be lights out.
Okay, good patience for Kokoma there. But has the low parry scouted.
And the wall. This is going to hurt.
Off the side. Oh, we're going to break it. And then spend it.
Oh, he missed it. He went for the exploder.
Yeah, it's tough, but doesn't matter. Closes it out with the shining. Gets the run back against Kokoma, and he's going to be qualified off that dub.
What an unfortunate turn of events. Kokoma won so easily in their opening set that they played, but again, something just clicked and something has awoken with the John, and he was able to really dominate that second meeting between these two. But that's crazy. But Kokoma, unfortunately, out of the tournament now. The John able to qualify out the John in the team. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that's great. I mean, John was one of your favorites, too. Yeah. Of course, being the only King player here today, really showing us the strengths of the character, but Kokoma trying to figure out how to take out his key.
He's sad. You could tell.
Dude, these keys are really cool. That trophy and then how you put the middle piece in there, I think that's really dope.
Yeah, dope design for sure. Anyways, Kokoma, unfortunately, out of the event. The crowd giving it up.
Yeah. Also a fan favorite as well.
Yeah, I mean, since the T7 days where we really saw him stepping up the scene, he's been all over the world, really representing for Korean Tekken and really showcasing and building up such a nice fan base. Staple in events, of course.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at the highlights. Just like that, the counter hit giant swing, taking 1 of 2 rounds in game number 1, just like that. And of course, like the down forward 2-1s were doing work. Yeah, the blocks too, like everything on defense from the John looked very clean. All the little micro adjustments and stuff, even the way he was sidestepping left and just blocking on a dime, just everything looked a lot cleaner.
Yeah, and then just looking at these replays again, it's just such a stark contrast from what we've seen. The John was in such a comfortable position, the way he was playing, the way he was going at his opponent, and, you know, he's just so strong. And unfortunate for Kokoma, man, you woke up the beast, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that's kind of the scale of the tapes, right? King with the Shining Wizards and stuff, John really made it work. But man, it's been so much fun. Kokoma had a great run here today. But let's go ahead and talk to the John.
And here we are on the main stage, of course, having a chat with the John, our victor that'll move on from Group B as the second player, of course, from here. But we have to ask, first of all, you went up against Kokoma, and first time it was a tough game. You weren't able to close it out. What happened there? Because it looked like you could not get control off of him.
फर्स्ट टाइम मैं बहुत नर्वस था, काफ़ी मतलब बहुत ज़्यादा वो टेंशन में था, तो मुझसे गेम नहीं हुई, तो लेकिन उसके बाद मैंने अपने नर्व को कंट्रोल किया और काफ़ी मैंने कंट्रोल करके पानी वगैरह पी के फिर खेला, ये वजह।
I was very nervous the first time I went up against him. I couldn't play my game, but then the second time I controlled my nerves.
If you could repeat that for me.
Yeah, it's the first time I went up against him. I was very nervous. I couldn't play my game, but the next time I went up against him, I adjusted and I and did better.
And what was that adjustment? Because the difference is you were completely aggressive in that second game, constantly pushing, constantly putting pressure. Was that change? How did it tick in your head that this is the solution for it?
दूसरी गेम में कहता तुम बहुत ज़्यादा aggressive थे, हमारी ये change थी, तो तुमने ये सोचा कि ये best strategy है, ये बेहतरीन strategy है जीतने के लिए।
मुझे मेरे टीम पार्टनर ने बताया था कि रुकने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, बिल्कुल अपनी गेम करनी चाहिए, टोटल जो भी है उसको खेलने का मौका ही ना दो, बिल्कुल उस पर चढ़ाई कर दो। तो बिल्कुल मैंने वैसे ही बिल्कुल किया, मुझे एग्रेसिव होना पड़ा क्योंकि जीतने के लिए ना।
My team partner said, don't hold back, play an aggressive game, just keep attacking, and that's what I did, and thus I ended up winning the game.
There you go. John, thank you very much. Congratulations one more time. Moving on from Group B. We'll get to see him in competition later on, but hey, that's B locked in and out. We have to move on in our groups. And for that, we'll send it back to our studio.
All right, so Pakistan gets off the mark here. Atif and the John making it through. Rangchu and Kakoma, more victims of the Esports World Cup out of the tournament. But what a group that was, man.
I mean, they can't even see it, but we've got smug looks on our face because we actually get the two people to get out of this pool. But like you said, this was the group of death. This was amazing. Let's start talking about the John, actually. One of the things that I saw definitely, and he took the words right out of my mouth, is he grew in confidence throughout the set. And you saw that in the change in his gameplay.
Do you know what? Yeah, he played so well. And another thing to point out here is the grabs as well. At the beginning, he wasn't using as many grabs as, you should use as a king player, with the vast variety of grabs. But towards the end, he grew in confidence. The Shining Wizard, the giant swing, he was grabbing a lot more, and it paid off in his favor.
What about Atif, man? Again, most people would have probably decided that he was going to be the one to make it out of there. And he did, man. He played amazing.
I mean, it's no surprise, really. I mean, but the first match against Rangchu, it was really, really back and forth. It could have gone either way. It seemed like Rangchu was on the front foot, but then he was just able to, calm down, compose, and show why he is a former TWT world champion.
Well, here's a look at how it all went down. Rangchu Atif 2-1, super close set. Kakoma versus the John. That wasn't close. That was, I think, 6 rounds straight. Atif versus Kakoma, and Kakoma did say that was one he wanted to try and avoid, but Atif took it, moved on into the next phase. But that was amazing, man. There's a lot to talk about here, man. Kakoma said, I don't want to play that guy. I want to avoid him if I can. But, man, at this level, I feel like, especially when you're in that group, that is one person you're probably not going to be able to avoid.
I mean, could it be said that maybe he got into his own head? Because sometimes I feel that the biggest enemy is yourself, because if you're already going in with that self-doubt, he was already scared. It seemed like that's not the real mindset that I want to have. I mean, you're a tournament player. What do you think?
You know what? I was thinking the same thing. I feel like, I said this before, that majority of players are scared of this player, Atif. He is so good and performs at such a high level. He looks unstoppable right now.
All right, man. I mean, look, I thought Atif was going to take. I think you said Atif too, right?
Yeah, I said Atif.
I said the John.
We both were right.
Now I want to see the STC play prediction result. What did you guys at home think? Who was going to take it? And of course, no surprises there. The audience at home, they guessed correctly that Atif was going to make it through. And what a performance he put on. Like you said, man, again, the first game against Rangchu was, it was kind of close. And that's what happens when you're preparing. Obviously, these guys all came mad prepared. But, in the end, Atif was able to run away with it. I feel like getting that first game, it helped, right? But you also made a very good prediction as well, Bubsy, about Rangchu's character choices, right?
Yeah, so this is actually set off of stream. And I said that if things go badly, he may go to the Lydia. The thing about Bears, yes, the Bears are so strong in this game. Do not get me wrong. But it's kind of, they've got a glaring weakness. They're not able to move as much. And once they get underneath the pressure, it gets really hard. They have to make really high risk with the, the G clef and the back one. So I said, you know what? If it gets too peak for him, we may see the Lydia. We saw it this weekend at VSF. He was at VSF, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really good that he brought out Lydia. Maybe not as comfortable as well against Lydia because it is a new character in the game, but nonetheless played it at very high level, and it was great to watch the action unfold.
We've had a couple of groups now, and can you believe that Rangchu went 0-2. That is the level of competition that we have here, ladies and lads. And here is our next group coming in. This is the group of death. John Ding, Arslan Ash, Ulsan, and T1 Edge is going to be our next group. But before we get there, we're going to have a small break. When we return, the group of death is going to start.
Ready, set, go.
It's the EWC and you want to play like a pro. Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again. To unleash your best game, you must freshen up first. Get your axe on. Spray, play, repeat. Axe and Esports World Cup.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Esports World Cup here, Tekken 8. It is Group C time now, the Group of Death. But before we continue, Persia, our interviewer, was with Ulsan earlier. Let's hear what he had to say.
What's up, everyone? Persia here again, here at EWC, and I'm joined with Ulsan. And of course, Tekken 8 is underway, so I had to put Ulsan in the hot seat really quick and ask him a fire question, which is going to be, besides yourself, who do you think is the best Tekken player here?
Yeah, maybe everyone thinks same. The Aslan Ash, and he's in my pool.
So do you think he's also the best? Do you agree with everybody else, or?
And then for Pakistan, Aslan Ash. For Koreans, I think Lohai. And Japan, maybe Chikurin. Because they are, I know, I respect them. They are so good on the big stage. Not nervous, always good choice. They have a many experience, so I respect them. But this time, I also compared this tournament, so hopefully beat them.
Amazing. Well, good luck and congratulations again for qualifying. You know you're going to do great out there. Can't wait to see it. And I hope you guys stay tuned for more Tekken 8 action.
Thank you very much, Persia. That was great to hear from Ulsan there, who is going to be one of our players here in Group C, the Group of Death. Let's talk about it, man. Arslan versus Ulsan is a round one match here. And I just can't believe it, man. Let's have a look at the bracket. And then in the next game is going to be Edge versus John Ding. Babsy, talk to me.
I mean, these are both run-backs throughout the season, but let's just start off with the elephant in the room. Arslan Ash versus Ulsan. I mean, they did play at OTB, and I like what Ulsan said. You know, he came prepared. He's coming prepared. And, you know, Arslan did beat Ulsan in the last match, OTB. I believe it was 3-1, and it was the drag versus Nina, and the ball was left in his court. What did he learn from that, and what has he come prepared? I'm excited to see. What about you?
Yeah, do you know what? That's going to be an incredible game. You know, we've said it before, back in, previous Tekkens as well. They've played each other many, many times in Tekken 7. But, Tekken 8 is a brand new game. And it's going to be interesting to see, early on, in Tekken 8's lifespan, who will win this next match.
Absolutely, man. But before we get to that, we actually now have the key-crushing, the soul-crushing videos here. Here we go, man. Moil gonna kick it off here, get us off the mark. It's heartbreaking, man.
Is that the jacket visor he's wearing? Why do I think it's the
Look at the pose, bro. Look at this, man. Soul's dreams being crushed right there.
Yeah.
Ladies and lads, look at that. Oh, the sparks.
Sparks came off.
Damn, look at the pose. I love it, man. And you know what? Jack A got the job done. And now the John going to put his keys in there as well. I like this little touch, man. You know, it's heartbreaking to see, but, you know, Rangchu now going to be out of Kokoma.
Yeah, we didn't even talk about Rangchu going 0-2, but as you said, that is the level of competition, you know, a former TWT champ.
Man, I could watch his videos all day, you know.
Yeah, no.
I can watch his videos all day.
So
I like
good,
when he bends them.
As in, you know, how must it feel to actually put that, you know, in there and then see, you know, the opponent's dreams crushed. Yeah, it must be a nice feeling for them knowing that they took out, you know, two amazing opponents, because all these groups are crazy. And look at him there. You know, he looks incredibly happy with the results.
Absolutely, man. The job ain't done for him yet, man, but, you know, he has made it into phase 2. But let's get back to Group C now, man. So, yeah, we were saying, you know, Ulsan and Arslan, they played each other. Let's talk about Edge and John Ding now. Edge, you know, for as long as I know, like, you know, he has been one of the best, if not the best Hwarang players in Korea. Didn't really get to travel a lot in Tekken 7. We saw Yonorang a lot more, but from what CBM and the other guys told me, like, you know, Edge was the guy who would, like, teach Yonorang or even play against him and usually beat him, right? So, you know, Edge, it started off very strong, kind of fell off a little bit results-wise, qualified for the EWC. John Ding, though, someone who can always cause upsets and just come out of nowhere and get big wins.
Yes, 100%. We saw his run at the mix-up, obviously just fell a little bit short. And I did mention before that this is actually a run back from ATL Super Tournament where that match, yeah, if I was to give it a description, right, a video description, it was literally a pendulum of momentum. Like 1 minute was John Ding, next minute, you know, it was Edge.
Yeah, you know, yeah, great to see. It's going to be incredible to see who wins this match as well. But John Ding is a fan favorite. You know, the crowd love him. The fans at home love him. He has such a big fan base back. You know, it's going to be good to see.
All right, we'll talk about the fans at home. You guys get to vote on who you think is going to be able to make it out of this group. The STC Play predictions, guys, stcplay.gg. Make sure that you go over there. But here we go. The group of death, ladies and lads, is about to start. Arslan versus Ulsan is going to be our first match. I can't believe that's a round 1 match. Then Edge versus John Ding. Who's going to take it? If it goes like any of the other matches we saw, it's going to be a little bit unpredictable. But I believe we're going to be going to the stage now to commence the group of death here at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8.
We do have Group C pending as Arslan and Ulsan graced the stage already, but Group B was an absolute set of bangers as we see 2 top Korean superstars going home early here in the group stage, GSL Phase 1. And what a statement there between the nations as Team Pakistan, both those players going through, and both the Korean players from Team Korea out of here.
Yeah, there's, you know, some people will call it a surprise, but at the end, it looks like this Pakistani new blood in a lot of ways is really showing up on the stage. And at the end, we still got close games. Kokoma gave it his all in game 1. Game 2, unfortunately, that swap in game style and play style just got absolutely wrecked him, honestly. It's just, the man could not recover from pure aggressiveness, and sometimes having somebody whispering in your ear and telling you in between matches, hey, you should try something else, help yourself out. And that's something that we heard in the interview that really helped out for them.
A lot of pressure here for the lads, a lot on the line, prestige, passion, pride, and that massive prize pool. And now it's time to move over to Group C and the match of the day. Look at it. Ulsan versus Arslan Ash, and you've seen on his stick, he said, play top tiers only. This man is only about business. He knows what's going on.
Absolutely, and this group in general is just absolutely insane. 4 of the best players that you can have all set together in a Phase 1 kind of setting, and I have to say still for the casters, good luck in this, because this is going to be a hell of a tongue twister. Arslan, Ulsan just trying to jump in between them during the game itself, but this is a setup for beauty. Who knows who can make it out of this one?
Arslan Ash is surrounded by 3 Korean killers, and man, this is crazy. Edge, John Ding, and Ulsan, and Arslan Ash. I don't know who's going to take it, but I think it's time to send it back to the casters to call the action.
Let's go.
heard what the guys said out there. This is Group C action. The group of death here, EWC 2024, Tasty Steve, Majin Obama, you know what it is. Bringing it home, and we're just getting started. Look, we got a lot of Tekken 8 action. We've already had some crazy matches, but this one is something you write home about. Ulsan, one of the most deadly in Korea, going up against one of the most deadly in the world, Arslan Ash.
Who made this run a show, man? They didn't give us enough time to talk about this. We going straight into it. Look, all this talk about pool of death, this the pool of death. We just watched the pool of death.
Yes.
And we're getting right into this, I think, is the match that most people were looking at the spread when we saw this initial group stage. You had to be looking at groups B, C, and E. And this is the match that I think people were looking at and were like, this is a big one. Whichever way this one goes can define the rest of this tournament. You know that Ulsan motivation is very high after that OTB set against Arslan Ash, which had a lot of development, and specifically Arslan's ability to defend against the drag pressure. He started bringing out a lot more tools, attack reversals, made Ulsan doubt his attack timing, and that's something that played out in the long set. But in first to two like this, who's going to get momentum early on here?
So first off, let's just talk about how strong Dragunov is. Very prominent out here when it comes to the Tekken 8 tournament scene. All the homies have touched on it, but you're starting to see just why he's such a threat. Also, the fact is, we don't have many Ninas out here that's operating at the caliber of Arslan Ash, especially knowing what he's brought to the table as a 5-time EVO champion. But a little bit on the ropes right here. Also, fighting back, gets the heat dash right off to this. Hold on. Not gonna be dead, but that's a lot of damage. Looking a lot better for Ulsan. I was speaking wrong. Excuse me.
That was all pre-tornado. That was
what the man? What? And that felt like a 2-combo game right there.
That was off of a clutch, close range, sidestep right, finds the whip punish, goes into his engager, lets it rock.
Man, that was, first off, that round was blistery speed fast. But first round going to Ulsan. This is looking good for the momentum. Nice.
Now, this level of pressure, the way this approaches, this is what Arslan Ash wants. That's why he's so dangerous with this character, because he can leverage with this Nina pressure some of his gifts as a player. His high reaction speed, his up-close pressure. Look at that. The presence of mind.
And one of the characters in this game that can take away great life, you see right here, Nina, taking it to Ulsan, and not breaking that throw lets you know exactly what Ulsan is focused on, and you know Arslan's going to be paying attention to it later.
A little bit of wait to see and watching how Ulsan deals with some of these things that he gets.
Oh, blind bomb.
Blind bomb with the dash behind it. Huge chunk of damage. Ulsan throwing a Hail Mary there, but Arslan Ash, presence of mind, awareness, stays away, able to get the whip punch to secure the round.
I mean, taking a page out of Nobi's book right there. It did work out. And Arslan just taking his time, slowing his pace down a little bit more, especially from this first round where Ulsan kind of just bulldozed Arslan right here.
And you're going to see this kind of gameplay, this up-close gameplay where both players are kind of trading jabs, trying to establish pressure on their terms like this. A lot. Wipe the floor, stomp on him, ooh, then finds another low on recovery.
I like that, committing to the lows, making sure Ulsan never knowing your next move. Never let your opponent know your next move. Cancels the strain, tries to go for some offense. Arslan with the interrupt. Spins the heat smash, down 2. Nice sidestep right there. Blonde bomb, no heat. Raw Tekken right here. Oh my gosh, he finishes the string. He's doing strings to Rage Art. Did he do a throw? He did something, and that's gonna be a round. We're going to a final round in this first game. And man, I know we in Saudi Arabia, but it's cold out here.
There's so much gameplay right now just off of jab strings, and then using mobility options built off of that to just continue pressure, continue giving your opponent different looks and seeing how they react.
And I love the way they're kind of like filling each other out. You can see the speed of these rounds, picking up, the touch and go between these two is looking very strong. But first blood right now going to be from Arslan Ash. Gets a small combo pickup, and now Ulsan is on the ropes, moving closer towards his wall in this huge arena stage, the Coliseum.
After they slide, you see Ulsan, of course, buffering a little bit of counterclockwise step in between their two. He has to worry about the slide at range 2.
Blind bomb. It's so good. What a block in the launch right now. You see Arslan trying to get his wits back. Big damage here on the table. This is going to spin that heat. Is he going to spend it all? But he's going to get great position. I love that. Holds a little bit. Arslan rolls to the foreground. Down 2, the pressure. Wipe the floor. Full counter hit. No combo. Arslan had a chance to close out.
No wall.
Oh my God. This dude Ulsan. You see him with the yeah.
And you saw something that played out at OTB as well there. Arslan, when he was under duress at the very end with his back to the wall like that, you saw him, he queued up the reversal. Ulsan did not play into it, punished him very heavily for it, was able to scoop the game for it, and now, here's where the pressure piles on. Ulsan is somebody who's fighting to make a statement, let you guys know, I'm the future of Korea. I'm the future of this community. And it's not I mean, so much with this Pakistan arc, it's very easily to get distracted with what happened up until last year.
No,
but it's a whole new chapter now. Arslan's not fighting to prove anything. He doesn't have anything left. He's
really
fighting for a family. He's fighting. It's about his satisfaction.
Yeah, he's got a lot on the line. I feel like he's got. Obviously, I say that, but like you said, nothing to prove. But he's got a family to take care of. But even more so, the amount of money that's on the line right here, this is still life changing. But Ulsan, like I said before, I think this goes to Ryan. What Ryan was saying. It's more about pride.
Yes.
He's really trying to set the tone to be like, no, man, Korea is still a big threat when it comes to the Tekken world. It's still one of the biggest stories that comes in this Tekken like time frame fighting game franchise.
You see him back to the bomb wall.
Better be careful. The evil arena where the bad guys hang.
Parallel to it now, but jab to offset the pressure there.
So far away, Arslan. He has a propensity to go to that big wipe the floor, especially in clutch moments. And I really like him doing that because it really puts a thought to the opponent. Like, is he really going to commit to this hugely punishable if I block it move? Yeah, I am. I'm Arslan Ash.
Yeah, but it's also the range too. There's a little bit of built-in evasion into it. And when you're so scary with your mids because of how much pressure it sets up, like you're seeing here, it's something that you're going to catch people with off guard sometimes.
And the thing about Arslan, I feel like if you look at a lot of what come from his, his Tekken 7 play, is that with Nina, he plays a little more aggressive, right? Really more antagonistic. He's like, yo, let me get in there. Let me mix it up. Let me force you to make a mistake. And this is a big mistake on the side of Arslan as he gets hit by this heat smash right next to this demolition wall. I told you, he loves to go to it. Got to be careful for the low. Oh my God, he goes for the string. That was actually really good. A slower startup on that string right there, but also interrupts what Arslan was trying to get done. And this is not looking good for Arslan because this is right here. This match could tell the end of this entire set and put Arslan on the lower side of this bracket. And the offense is looking ridiculous.
Ulsan's playing with speed right now, smothering Arslan Ash. He has to stop it right now.
It's definitely possible, but once again, I want to talk about, we talked about how Arslan Ash likes to play like this. He's playing at a higher pace than he's typically used to. Ulsan always played at this high-speed pace, whether it be the Kazumi, whether it be the Bob, whether it be the Reina. He always played
locked in regardless.
Breaks the throw. That's such a good break. Did break that first throw in that first round, but I love the fact that he's kind of paying attention to it. What a punish. Oh, do it again. Oh, he blocked it. Why'd you listen to me? Why'd you listen to me, bro? I'm on the caster's booth. Don't listen to me. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, combo recipe here. The correct one. Going to be able to get his activation. Use up the shut up to close it out.
Arslan on the ropes, but still alive. Ulsan.
Huge round here. Huge round.
This is a big round. Momentum can easily swing. Double down two. Repeat offender. Not going to let you get away with the lows. Nice little parry to the explosion wall. Boom. Boom. Off the wall. Bounce.
Yeah.
Yo, the guns. Okay. Gets the slide. Down forward one to try to get a reaction out of Ulsan. He doesn't take the bait. I love the string options. Breaks it.
On hit, on block, when you got a fast heat smash like that, just smash, man.
Okay, speaking of, heat burst. Down two. Sidewalk. Spins the heat smash. Raw Tekken, the reversal. Not dead yet, though. What's the option? Clean roll. He rolls. What a block.
Oh, God. They're just letting it rock.
15 seconds left on the clock. Ignition switch. Blocks the low again. He blocked the low himself, and what a punish. 9 seconds left.
That blocking, the punishment wasn't always there for them either. But that just tells you how intense that was and how, man, when Arslan also broke up the pressure with the reversal. That's something that really developed throughout the long set that they had at OTB. You saw him leverage that early on here in the set. See Joka and Sane in the crowd. Yeah, everybody out there from Saudi Arabia, they like this match.
But you're 100% right. But you know what I would like to point out? Ulsan playing fast. Arslan tried to keep up. In that last 2 rounds, he slowed it down a lot. And he was like, you know what? I'm not going to try to keep up with this pace. Instead, I'm going to try to find my spots and make them count. Maybe poke you to death.
Slow it down and find the offense on my terms. Watch.
Oh, what a walk. Yes. Chases him with the bomb. Heat dash extension on top of it.
Sick.
Arslan. We got raw Tekken. No heat. No rage just yet.
No punish.
Sidestep right there by Ulsan. Down jab to stop the approach. Finishes the string again. Arslan trying to take the lead in the set for the first time. All rising 1+2. Down 2. Adding up in the sneak. The sneak like a thief in the night. Like a rat in your house when you're asleep. It's moving around, stealing the cheese. Ulsan. 1 and 2.
Scored so much damage with the down twos at the end of that last round, too.
What a block. It takes the full heat dash extension. I don't think he's going to get the kill, but I love the fact that he's taking this momentum.
Just cash out.
Puts a lot of pressure on Arslan to make something big happen.
Especially when you go to CD4 and get that chip, and another big down two to close out the round. Ulsan knocking on the door right now to put Arslan Ash in the back seat.
It's the punish. I'm glad you said that at the beginning of the group. Like, yo, he's trying to show he's the future of Korea. He's the future right now. The bar fight. What a block. There's the punish. Wait a minute. You can't count Arslan out yet. You can't count him out just yet. Spin that heat. Yep. You're finished. I love the little pop-offs when they go in the heat. Down two. Heat burst. Stop that pressure. I got one, too. No resources left on the side of Arslan. Oh, my God. Oh, no.
No.
Oh, my gosh. And that is going to do it. In the first game, you can see the elation on his face. Ulsan gonna send Arslan Ash to the loser side. That lower bracket, not out of it yet, but oh my gosh, what a way to start a group of death. I feel like this isn't a group of death. This is a day of death. We're in the dead pool, bro. That's where we are.
That just changed the nature of this bracket. And it
honestly, the tournament.
Of the tournament, really, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wow, that set was ridiculous.
Yeah, you saw a couple things at the end there too, like Ulsan had been on the receiving end of sidestep one pressure a good bit, right? Which is a good way to set up for a lot of that Nina pressure. And he saved his heat activation to truck through it. No, it's not your turn. It's my turn. Like that at the very end.
And I like what we were saying here at the beginning of this first game. Arslan was like, no, I'm going to play faster than you. And it seems like it was working out. But you saw him hit the backswing blow, try to get a reaction out of him. Arslan's like, I'm not playing that fast. But then you see him later, he was like, you know what? I'm going to force you to do it. Down twos, the sneak ones. And just pestering him with these lows to get a reaction out of Arslan. And Arslan tried to keep up once again, did not work out. And you can see the frustration right there where he's like, man, when can I get a move in? And this is when you see Ulsan, who's used to playing at this high pace, really start to take the lead. But you can't count Arslan out. He did bring it back again.
And in spite of good block punishment too, he was never really, it never felt like Ulsan was deterred from some of those big moves, from some of those bigger key normals that Dragunov has, right? He went to down back to equal score a lot. Whether he was on the receiving end of high return block punishment or not, he was never deterred from it, really. And then when he noticed that Arslan in a lot of these up-close situations was looking sidestep left, he was going to, saw him, instead of back 4-3 even, back 4-2, if that got stepped, he would be ready with the back 2 with some passive tracking to that side.
And just his awareness to be able to kind of like make sure that he's like, I'm never going to let you get away with anything. He got away with a few of the wipe the floors, right, where he was like, look, you're not looking for these. But most of the time, Ulsan was blocking those lows pretty consistently. Same thing on the side of Arslan, but the thing is, Dragunov known for annoying lows, right? Down 2 from the last game, this is like a brand new button. Down 2 is returning to his former shape, and it makes him such a threat. But also just the toolkit overall, man. Dragunov is a very strong character, but also a character that has not stopped Arslan Ash before, but we're seeing it now. We're going on to the next game. We got Edge coming up against John Daring. They were giving us a little bit of the history of Edge. I didn't know that Yonorang was one of his students, which tells me a lot about how strong of a wall-line player he is.
Yeah, that's crazy, especially considering how Yonorang made a name for himself at the end of 7, especially. But Edge has been the one tearing it up from jump in Korea with this Warong character. He's been a little bit more well-traveled as well. You know, we're not used to seeing him travel outside of Korea so much, but he's been all over the world. He was chasing tickets, and you got to talk about the way he qualified too, right? Went out there to DreamHack Summer in Sweden, got his ticket that way. And this set in particular, I want to say it was at the Korea Super ATL tournament that you were at. These two had played before on a big stage like that, and it went by in John Ding's favor, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I'm pretty sure you're right about that. And John Ding going with the Eddie, I feel like he's one of the players that has actually consistently been like, you know what? I'm going to use this Eddie to annoy people. It's a new Eddie. My man can sidestep now. And just even like adapting to some of his new play style, right? The new power-up, you really got to look forward to it. But let's see what we're going to do here.
And this was 2 questions I had, Steve, is like, for John Ding, looking at the way this group was laid out, how confident was he in his character selection on Eddie versus Reina? The other question, is Edge the X factor in this bracket that I think a lot of people are looking at it and asking the question?
The untrained eye, they're looking right past Edge. but every other player in this group and in tournament knows just how strong Edge is. Barwan, one of those characters that's historically been pretty strong. I was even talking to Arslan about him earlier during one of the interviews round tables, and he talked about how he thinks the character's good, but still in a good, even spot. Eddie, on the other hand, I feel like doesn't get much representation, but still a very strong character when it comes to just understanding the meta and staying ahead of the curve, because you have to fight Eddie. You can't move around.
And right now, John Ding putting the mix on him. One stock active. And this is something about Edge's play. He is always willing. You always have to, if Rage is available, if Rage Art is available to him, if Heat Smash is available to him, you have to expect him. He will just go for it. Raw, in combos, it does not matter. He will just do it.
Nice check right there on the low. Tries to go for the power crush from Eddie. Jenga power up. Hold on.
Nice up 4 with the hit. Sidestep double kicks. Right now, John Ding trying to back up for some kind of whip opportunity.
Goes for the low.
Activate in the spike. That's good.
Okay, that wall's right there. He's probably not going to get that explosion, but this position...
No, but he can rotate around, and now he has the threat of it. While standing forward, not even going to come into play here.
Oh my gosh, John Ding making quick work right now. 1 round or 2 on John Ding's favor. I like that.
Power crush on through. Look
what a
down
sidestep.
And that blade, bruh.
The factory here, we're going to go to the wall.
Pushing.
Boom, off the wall, bounce. Yo, goal.
They put him back on there.
Oh, back 3. I said get up. Spins the rest of the heat. No resources left. Down 4-1 just to get a reaction. Finishes the string. That is great awareness. You see a lot of Eddie players getting away with that, but the round's not over just yet. Edge keeping his wits about him and just a down 4 to close it out.
The focus at the end of that round there on a couple strings that Eddie players, like you said, can get away with. He did not bite at all and had the perfect answer for whenever John Ding was ready to pull the trigger. Down 4-1 follow-up. It doesn't matter.
Tries to go in the stance. Nice. Goes in the stance of his own with Huarang. Gets around the string. Oh, what? The 3rd dimension. Oh, off the wall. He's going to get a full combo extension off of this.
Not done yet.
Go dance on him.
Now spin. No, just out of range.
Drop the QCF 3. Edge needs something. He's at a big life deficit. Going for the mid, but that might not be enough to do it. Edge, like you said before, never afraid to go to that rage right in the clutch moment. This time, not paying attention to the life, because once again, even if he absorbed the hit, he was going to die anyway. His life was way too low. So you got to pay attention to that. John Ding, the Eddie, looking real strong right now.
Steve, it's scary because his neutral is really clean. His pressure can be oppressive, especially when he's in heat. He has, of course, the threat of those natural launchers like that. But he's also kind of nutty in that when this dude is glowing red, it forces a sense of hesitation on you. You can never get too overzealous because he'll just let it rip.
No, you're definitely right about that. It'll definitely make you hesitate a bit, but also is making John Ding hesitate enough to where he's actually taking advantage of it in a couple of times. So obviously came prepared to deal with Edge right now. But once again, it's still on this upper bracket side. Whoever loses this has a date with Arslan.
Hey, God bless. God bless.
You let me know how that goes. I'll see you at home. To the wall we go. Oh, wow.
We activate.
Wall. Big damage right there for the checkout.
Yeah, this is a win con right here. When you can't back up any further out of that long pressure, you have to force yourself to sidestep like that, or just guess right on the guard and the duck, right?
Nice goes in the handstand. I love how John Ding is actually using the evasiveness of the stance to actually move around.
Good punish. Awkward block there, but he still managed to find the down forward one to follow.
Okay, damage on the wall. Chop. No. Breaks the throw.
Instant break.
Okay, reverse. And you can see John Ding playing a lot more defensive. Looks for something big with that wall rising one.
Yeah, looking for one of the high extensions. See him going to the duck a lot. He's gonna go. Oh, I thought he was gonna get the spike.
2 times in a row. It's 2 times in a row. The 3rd dimension coming into play. Cameraman, what are you doing? Swings on the second part of it. Getting a little anxious.
Yeah.
Getting a little anxious, John Ding. Maybe looking for something preemptive, not looking at the move, swung a little too early. Got him in trouble. Edge 2 rounds in on the second game.
Okay. Counter hit handstand 4. Step in low.
Down 4-2 here. Trying to keep Edge at bay, but it's not stopping the offense. What the?
Oh, he just struck through it.
Man, he's dancing, bro. You can't dance in a 2-dimensional. You got to dance in a 3-dimensional. Otherwise, you're a bad dancer.
Back through on the table for Edge, though. Honest wall pressure here. See him rotating around.
What the back 3? Once again, this guy, Edge. Trying to tie the set right now. He's one hit away from doing it, but that's not stopping John Ding. And the back one. There we go. Edge tying up the set now. Nice clutch back one. First time he's used it the entire set, and my man is locking in right now.
Slide punched Eddie in the back of the neck or whatever he was trying to do. But
double it dancing.
If you're Edge or if you're T1, that's the kind of round you're looking at. You're like, that's got to be a feel-good round and a momentum builder, for a confidence builder rather, for him going into this John Ding set. But also now the question mark that I have is, does John Ding lock? Is he going Eddie? Or? No, he's locked in.
Sticks to it. There's a lot of tricky situations that we saw right there. We're on the wall where both of these guys heat burst and smooth and whipping past each other.
And those went generally in Edge's favor.
Okay, here we go. Back to it once again. A lot more stance action here. Handstand, relaxing.
Particular handstand.
From John Ding.
Yeah, he's willing to go with the fastest option. Just go with handstand forward, just looking to interrupt or whatever. Finally, we get some engagement on the edge on the side of John Ding. That power crush.
Oh, not looking for the low. Heat dash. Edge using all his resources, but it gets him the life lead. A little more heat left on the side of John Ding. He was definitely trying to go for heat smash. And not going to be able to get anything done. The lead in the set now tilts towards the way of Edge. He's trying to go and take this home.
The two-piece power crushes have been getting John Ding off balance a lot. Double play more there, and then the power crush too. We have engaged. Where we going with it?
Oh. No, once again, using the stances. Oh my God.
When you have, is that cheap though? When you have built-in mobility, is that cheap? Spin.
Oh, you're dead.
Back two series, able to finish out there.
People talk about, Eddie now getting an actual sidestep, being able to move around. And his stances are still used to avoid a lot of the danger that he's in, especially if you don't know how to actually approach him, whether it be block, whether it be whiff, you've got to know how to deal with it.
And that's a hell of a punish right there on John Ding's side. Just punishing Edge for trying to advance with a high. Yo, I'm ducking, I'm launching.
There we go. Heat smash finally finds its mark. First time in the game here for Eddie. And John Ding, quarter circle forward 3, get up off the ground. Watch for the handstand, tries to interrupt in a QCF3, 2 rounds to 1. Final round potentially here for John Ding. Edge, not gonna let it go easy.
Now finally, there you go. He waits out the second hit. Scores a simple punish there, but able to get his mix started. Goes low, a forward, trying to seal the step. Side step, double kicks, he's gonna get the wall here. Activate.
Not gonna be dead, but you're in danger.
Goes low.
4-3 blocked.
Tsunami kicks and gets some pressure started. Activation on the Edge's side. So he stepped around and still clipped him. Break the wall.
Full combo. This can hurt. You're going to the other wall, and you know Edge got those. Go straight into rage or give yourself some time to think. Cashes out, no resources left. But there is heat on the side of John Ding, and there's also going to be rage. All right, what are you going to do?
Wake up smash.
Give me another round, please. Please, I'm only here for a short time.
Went mid that time.
Why, you just gonna duck in his face?
Tommy goes low!
Yo, Rip, where are you? Final round from the afterlife. He's not dead, he's just in the other room. Final round here. Yeah, Mayo.
Look at Mayo.
In the crowd. Man, that arena filled up, bro. That's crazy. Here we go. Final round here between John Ding and Edge. Somebody's got a date with Arslan. They're going to that lower bracket, but also on the upper bracket, Ulsan. I don't envy any one of these players.
And both these brothers in heat, man. Right away. Slide punches from Edge, working out.
Nice.
Not even on health.
Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. John
Ding. Punch.
Oh my God, just a single down forward 2 here. Edge, no resources left. Eddie with just a pinch, a sliver of heat. Not gonna get to use it. The rage art, is he dead? He's dead, and Edge steals the set. He steals the set from John Ding. Stays alive on the upper bracket. John Ding gonna have to fight Arslan, and now Edge is gonna have to fight Ulsan. Oh my gosh. Oh God, this set is so sick. I want you guys to know, we're here in the green room, and all the time it's like, man, it's not fair. You guys got the sickest groups. And man, let me tell you, these groups are sick. Oh my gosh. I love the changes there, man. Edge was looking like he was on the ropes for a lot of that, and it was just more about kind of finding his spot. He let Eddie dance the entire time, and he was like, look, let me find this spot, and then I'm going to run away with it if I can.
That was a proper back and forth, especially going into the last game. Edge went up early on. John Ding fought back, was able to bring the set point, but Edge, again, what really stood out to me was the way he pressured. He was never deterred from lows. His constant usage of heat to be able to. He was never really married to the heat either. Yeah. He would cash out on some of the more threatening heat options that Warong gets in stance pressure like that, but just force the heat mix up. Just stay in his grill. Keep that pressure, keep that momentum. and that really was just in the end. He made some good calls here and there, especially with this rage art at the end.
Oh, yeah. And I'm glad you pointed out, like, early on, we talked about how, like, hey, look, he's definitely not afraid to pull the trigger on a rage art. And I feel like that's like part of the stack when you're fighting a player like him. You're like, look, I got to be careful. That means I got to pull my punches just a little bit, especially in these life deficit situations. And it didn't stop him from still starting using his feet smash a little more. I love the way his game kind of evolved to, like, look, I'm going to start using more of these moves, whether it's, the back one, going for some of these tricky lows, going in the stance, the threaded needle down forward two at the last second. He hadn't used that move the entire set.
He did one uppercut and it landed, and it was basically a catalyst to set up the end of the round.
Man, we were talking, Wu Kang said this, man. John Ding's got a lot of fans out there. He's got a lot of fans out there. And I feel like John Ding's definitely a heavy critic of himself just the same. But he's also, I feel like he's one of the best rebuttalers when it comes to these tournament appearances.
Korean players have been doing that, actually.
John Ding did it too. He was just hanging out on Raven just to be like, what's going on here? Obviously, they're already looking at him and be like, I know you're going to play Waron, but, let's think about it. These guys getting all set up. Man, thank you guys for hanging out, man. Yo, real talk, Obama, it's been a minute since we shared the mic on some Tekken. I'm happy we're doing it here. Best Tekken players in the world. Crazy qualification process. We've seen so many of these players travel around the world. Some for the first time ever, just to get an opportunity to come in.
On some Willy Wonka stuff, like the chase for the ticket, right?
Yo.
That the intensity of some of these events, especially when they put it out there like, yo, only top two. Then it's like everybody's locked in until that moment where they get that picture with their name on the ticket, It created a really, really intense chase feeling in the middle of the year that was, I think it's pretty fun to watch competitively.
Oh, yeah, of course, man. We saw a lot of Grandpa Joe celebrations out there when people was making their spots, claiming their spots here for EWC, but that's only part of the process. That's only half of the journey. Now, you got to make it through these groups, make it to this top bracket to see who's going to make it out. Edge versus Ulsan, game number 1. One of these guys going to make it out.
My question is, who's going to deal with the close pressure better? Edge with that max range uppercut. Going to get his wall pressure now?
I like that. Takes the Oki. 1-2-1. Engage. Run up, down 2. Oh, wait a minute. Drops the
step on the burst, but unable to get very good return from it.
Oh, wow. Go straight for rage art in the awareness just to go straight into it. We're not going for any special combos. I'm not even giving myself a chance to drop the combo. Rage art, close out, win the round. I got the lead.
Edge's style, very easy. I told you, anytime he's glowing red, if he could just go into it in the round, he will do it.
Okay, a little running 2 in. Ulsan now being a lot more aggressive with his offense here versus Edge, and it's going to teach him a big lesson here. Big launch. Edge could potentially use heat here, but he's in a great situation against the wall, has a big life lead, and heat's still on the table.
Frames there from Edge, too, able to wrap around. Wall pressure, and Ulsan swinging into strings here. Gonna get clipped, and right away, this was a very fast gain point for Edge.
Right in the side of the neck.
See, yeah, stay into one. Able to counter hit launch here. Ulsan gonna give him a shot at being able to create some momentum for himself. Down 2, blocking the tsunami kicks.
Oh, engage, wall splat 2. Get on this wall, full combo. Oh, big damage.
Slam.
Oh my gosh.
Step in low, Ulsan, signs of life.
My man
Finally
still
on the
got
board
the
here.
bob on the stick. I respect it.
Never forget where you come from, Steve.
Okay, engage once again. Starting to look a lot better right now for Ulsan. Typically playing this faster paced game, now letting Edge take the lead and finding his spot versus him. I hate that move. Great move tracking. Okay,
Roaming, get your plus frame like that, be able to try to can start some offense, but Ulsan again with the wall throw, going into it here.
Oh my gosh, I thought he was gonna have a sliver at least. Ulsan fighting back, 2 rounds apiece in this first game. What a sidewalk down 4-2. Gonna try to get the wall for sure. I like that smaller combo. Just uses a string to close it out. Does bounce into another wall. Ignition switch. Do it again. Every time, bro, you called it out. My man was like, yo, you need to chill. Rage art.
He showed up to a Tanakai Tuesday. He did this like, there was one set he did it like 6 rounds in a row.
He wants you to know, I got a loaded weapon, and I'm not afraid to use it. Wow. The success rate on that for Ulsan this game alone has been
Really just with a few more good calls. Sidestep, and that's another thing that's coming into play here too. You see Ulsan with these micro steps to the right, sometimes to the left, and able to score big whip punish opportunities.
on the wall. Big damage. Half-life already gone. Oh, engage. Take you on the tour, bro. Okay, heat burst. Gonna try to steal his turn back.
Son held onto the duck a little bit too long.
Heat burst, eh? Great launcher that is. Not gonna be dead, but that's gonna hurt. Oh, wow. And just making sure Ulsan is definitely thinking about swinging at this up-close range to land some of his attacks. Definitely getting this round looking pretty solid, but he is still down. He's still down an entire game.
Oh, another uppercut. Just when Ulsan thinks he's comfortable with being able to try to start an approach with like 4 running 2 or some kind of bigger swing, Edge is waiting with that uppercut, and it's paid dividends.
I'm glad you said that, man. We haven't seen many running 2s, and I feel like if they haven't hit. Back on the wall, big damage. Oh, what a block. Just back 3. The wall gonna mess up the combo? Not my combo. Oh, wow, cancels it. What awareness by Edge. Kill, crush, destroy. Ulsan gets the round on the board, keeping the momentum and just tying up this second match. Tracking leads, I like.
Down forward 4s. Trying to seal the step a little bit, or at least make Ulsan think about it a little bit more.
I like that little down 4-4 to get a reaction. Breaks the armor. I love the fact that Edge is actively canceling just to make sure that you don't get too antsy and just to keep the momentum in his favor. Another round on the board for Edge, though. Okay, mixing it up, going for the low this time.
Pretty polite mid-low touch there. Bishop with that uppercut again.
Running 2. Haven't seen many of those. Oh, nice. Right in the side of the neck. Guaranteed to put you to sleep. To the wall we go. Oh, wow. Nice heat burst. Look at the damage on the wall. Ulsan trying to tie up this game 2.
Catch and rage. Activate.
And put himself on the set.
Step around to the right side, back 4-3. The Tundra series able to score a big whip punish there. Going into the final round of game 2 here. Ulsan working the jabs, gets the salvo string engager.
Oh, tries to go for the tackle.
What a crouch jab.
low parry to the wall. Ignition switch. Spins it all. No resources left. A little bit left on the side of edge. When are you going to use it? Right there on the heat dash. Goes in the stance. Turns on the pressure. Try to sidestep left here for Ulsan. Not going to be enough. Like I said, right in the side of the neck. I don't think he's going to kill, though. He doesn't have any resources.
But could be a guess for game scenario here.
Oh,
my
God.
Kill. 2-0 in favor of Ulsan. Ulsan going to be on. He just punched his ticket for the top 16 competition, GSL round 2. Edge still in the mix, though.
Look, Edge still has a chance, but he's got to wait who's going to make it out versus Arslan Ash. John the Ding on this lower bracket. This group play is actually scary.
A couple things, too, there, Steve, is Edge generally had very good defense against down 2. Down 2 hit percentage was not very high throughout the set, but also maybe the lack of running 2. I think that kind of showed some hesitation on the side of Ulsan because Edge was so on point with being able to interrupt a lot of that range 2, range 1 advances he was trying to make. Those uppercuts had to have done something to him mentally, right? But then, of course, once he's able to score some hits, build some momentum, and of course, that's why you saw a lot more stance 1 that scored, 2 counter hit launches at least in the last 2 rounds, and those had a big effect on how this played out, too.
Also says a lot about that 1-2-1. We saw so many counter hit, heat engage,
1-2-1
dash, full-blown taking advantage of it, and he just rinse, recycle with people. He's like, look, I know you want to move. I know you want to do something sneaky in between there, either go in the stance, try to start it off with a sneaky low, and he noticed he's also been trying to do those down 4-2s, those back ones. He's like, I'm not going to let you do that. I'm going to start it off with a poke and try to fish for that counter hit, and it worked out in his favor. Ulsan making it out on the winner's side, but obviously we're going to the next match. This is a lower bracket match. One of these players is going home. One of these keys getting crushed. Going home. Going home. Ah, man. Take a look at the bracket.
Arslan, if he's going to make this work, he's going to have to go through John Ding and Edge back to back like this. John Ding, of course, trying to make a statement on himself, right? This is a match that I think we've seen a couple times so far. I think pre-Evo, John Ding showed him Reina. Before then, a combo breaker, I want to say, or he ran Eddie. But that's the question for me is, how confident is he in the Eddie in this group?
That's a very big question. But also, one of the characters I felt like he really kind of like leaned on, and I really love seeing him play, Asusena. I haven't seen it in a while, but I feel like that character kind of really fits his style, reminiscent of the Lucky Chloe. Still with the Eddie. Is it going to be here? Probably not. But I'm interested to see what character will we get from John Ding here. Nina looking like it's going to be the main pick here for Arslan Ash. I haven't seen him really change up, mostly even though he is hovering on the Raven. Curious. Testing buttons right here, as you should. Especially if you're playing in a tournament with this much money on the line. You'd be crazy not to.
I think it's too now. The stakes are higher. John Ding now at loser side. Are you still confident in that Eddie pick?
Really thinking about it right here. Shout out to everybody watching at home. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this EWC. Man, Tekken 8, the last fighting game on the docket, and man, has it been ridiculous. Had some great fighting game action here at EWC, first and foremost. We had it started off with Street Fighter 6. Amazing tournament, by the way. And then now we're going over to Tekken 8, and obviously they're playing, the character select screen game.
Fighting game-wise, that's a tough act to follow what you guys had here a couple weeks ago. Yeah. But in this final week, we got this Tekken bracket action, and so far it's already been nutty in group stage.
Yeah, a lot of our favorites already on the lower bracket. One of those, Arslan Ash, Rangchu, out of the tournament. Like, there's some crazy names. Kakoma, gone from the tournament. But once again, I've tried to make this evident. I said this last week when we had Street Fighter. I'm going to say it now. This is the best players in the world, bro. These guys travel worldwide to make this happen. And it's going to be the Nina versus the Eddie here. Arslan Ash versus John Ding. Answer the door. Special intro. Let it rock. I love it, especially for the tournament mode. I like it.
So what are we looking like? What's the round opener? John Ding, very polite, just backs away. Sidestep double kicks.
Nice. Hits him with the down 4-1, didn't commit, sidestep 4 right after it. Nice life lead here for John Ding.
Yeah, 50% chip adding up as well. Down 4-1 pressure now, but here we go. Here comes Arslan.
Ooh. Duck that, gets the wall splat. Arslan Ash, let you know he's awake. He's here to play. He ain't trying to go home, regardless of how close it is, and breaks the glass. in case of emergency. Oh, tried to go for the throw, and Arslan Ash says, nah, bro.
That's reactions. You see the raw handstand like that, he knew to interrupt, immediately gets a jab float and finishes the round.
I feel like I just heard the crowd applause out there. That was crazy. Engage.
Or double kicks, another clutch engager for Eddie here, going to be able to get him this wall damage and a little bit of pressure after sidestep double kicks. Sidestep 4, rather. Blocked that time by Arslan Ash. Good block punishment.
Jenga power up. Nothing big. Gets the wall stagger 1 round apiece. Hey, these guys are playing fast, stepping on the gas.
The mix low there. That time on the side of John Ding.
Nice jab. Gets him out of that power crush. Playing back just a little bit. Counter hit.
He's poking Arslan down a little bit, making it difficult for him to try to advance with these jabs.
Wow, the third dimension. I'm dancing all over you right now.
He clean wrapped around her, and now look at this scenario here.
Oh. Uh-oh. Spins it all on the blonde bomb. Heat dash, goes for the slide, finds the hit. Arslan picking his way back in, picking and choosing his way back in. Small attempts, big reward, now has the lead. He can close out the round. What a block of the 4-4-3. Didn't get the kill, though. 20 seconds left on the clock. What are you going to do? Big launcher out of handstand. John Ding steals the round. Are you kidding me? John Ding. 2 rounds to 1. Big counter hit on the string there. Arslan Ash.
He's not even trying to just force 50-50s or anything like that. He's really trying to outpoke him and just maintain range and spacing where he can leverage some of these big tools that Eddie has and stay out of that Nina pressure.
I'm going to tell you right now, it definitely looks like John Ding did a lot of homework for this matchup. The way he's avoiding and staying out of the ranges, yes. Still gets hit by the blonde bomb, but not ready for the combo on the wall. Wipe the floor.
John Ding is trying to back up a little bit as well. Crouch jab to offset.
Little snake dash there, and the slide. That was counter hit too. 2 rounds apiece. Game number 1. Oh my gosh. Oh, counter hit down 4-2. You can see Arslan Ash kind of hesitant right now to start that offense, whether it be jabs, whether it be just a down 4-1. Really thinking about it. Finishes the string. John Ding gets
He
engaged.
just did it. Down 4-1. Let it rip. He dashed off the follow-up, and then the elbow.
Oh my gosh. Game number 1 in the bag for John Ding. Arslan Ash is 1
This just got
game
real. This
away
just got real.
from actually not being in EWC. The 5-time EVO champion. Definitely one of the GOATs of Tekken right now. And I know things are getting scary out there. The nerves are going crazy on the stage. And I'm going to tell you the scariest part of all of this. It's not losing the money. It's not losing. But it's getting your key crushed, man. I'm telling you right now. I ain't letting you crush my key. I'll steal it and run out of this bad boy.
My thing is, Steve, is the key crush, is that a sign of respect?
I don't know, man. Not for me, it ain't. I don't even want to give you my key. I'm gonna be real. They go, I need to commemorate a key or something. I can't just let you crush my key and they pose it. Did you see the John hitting the deuces like he was standing next to a tombstone? I was like, no, bro.
Bro, doing action poses when you hitting the hydraulic press, I like that. I like that.
Technical pause here. First time I've seen that graphic. Man, they are killing it with the production here at EWC.
Sure, tense moment here, and you got to admit, that's the thing, though. Who does this technical pause work out for? Like, it's trying to ice John Ding?
I was about to say, it says technical pause. On the other side of this graphic, it says icing, technical icing. And we ain't playing hockey. Oh, man, I wonder what the issue is. We did see,
Arslan Ash trying to have a break and get a Kit Kat, maybe?
Right?
This is tough, though, man. Okay, stick change.
Looks like, like NASCAR. It's like rotating the tire, switching out the steering wheel. A little too grippy. John Ding looking poised as ever. Skin regimen is ridiculous, bro. Hook me up with some of these Korean products, B.
That's the hard part for him in this scenario, too, is when you're locked in like that and you're playing, and, of course, like, momentum is swinging on your side. Can you stay focused through this break? That's mentally taxing. It's mentally taxing anyway, but then we're moving around on stage. You don't know what's going on. You got to stay focused.
It's too much talking for me, man. You trying to crush my key, now you're icing me. You sitting there talking to this dude? Nah, B. I'm John Ding. I'm doing push-ups just to let you know I'm still ready. I'm gonna let you know I'm hitting jumping jacks.
Yo, if he hit some prison-style burpees on stage right now, you know how hard that would go?
K-Dot style. Technical break. Shout-outs to Kit Kat. You see it right down here in the corner. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. Oh, man. All right, so we getting. Oh wow, yeah. This is not sure whose stick that is. Maybe it's one of Arslan's old sticks.
Back to the classics though, the Obsidian.
Yeah. Korean lever on top of that bad boy too. Is that a Shaheen sticker over there? Oh, okay. I see what that is. All right. I like that, the double check. Also, man, shout outs to EWC. They added a little graphic by the names to show you what kind of controllers all the players here are using.
That's it.
And it's actually really cool to see.
You know, it's that, Steve, but also, I love the photos that they've taken too, by the way.
The photos have
Posing
been
with your
crazy,
hardware,
man.
Posing with your hardware, there's no arms crossed, any of that corny stuff. Is, point them out. We're doing like Magneto poses and stuff like that.
Bro.
You know what I mean?
I gotta say, my MVP pose might go to Mulgold. My man looked like he finna drop the coldest mixtape. I'm telling you right now, the shadow on his face is perfect. He's holding the stick like a boombox.
Yeah,
I was like, hold on, man. Mulgold, what are you doing to me? My man on the stage, he looked like he invested in the match too. Arslan, are you okay? You ready? Just imagine he's in your ear like, yo, man, Eddie's kind of crazy. Just imagine he's in your ear like, bro, this guy's pretty good. Bro, you got this?
He ain't done 4-4-3 yet. You think he gonna do it?
All right, here we go.
But no, real stuff. He hasn't done 4-4-3 once.
Yeah,
it's been pure mids on the side of John Ding. My thing is, like, when are these lows going to come out, or does he respect Arslan too much, his reactions and his punish game too much to even throw it out there?
Rewind back to Tekken 7. Oh, wow, heat engager after the crouch throw, where people was talking about how Arslan could react to some of these unseeable lows, and maybe John Ding keeping that in the back of his head, like, you know what, I'm going to stagger and give you a slow mid.
It's like the conversation started with the Mishans, right? Being able to, like, see sweeps and stuff like that. You hear those conversations, but I wonder if that is a factor in John Ding's decision-making here. He's going, like, it's been raw mids the entire set.
One thing that John Ding really does do, he will run the gambit with heat. He's like, oh, did I just hit you with heat? Did I get this? Oh, I'm going to run it until you, if I run out of heat, that's fine. I'll fight you just normal. But an early cash out here for the Rage Art, this is going to put John Ding in heat, but also no resources on either side outside of that.
Pressure here.
Wow.
Jab touches, elbow, back one in the wall, standing 4 after. Oh, my God.
This is getting pretty dicey. John Ding don't look like he's even breaking a sweat right now.
There's your punish. Handstand 4.
Oh my.
Sidestep double kicks again.
And remember how I was talking about how Arslan typically, I feel like he really does used to playing this kind of passive style. Nina, you really can't do that. You got to be up in the mix. Yeah. And John Ding is using that against him. Nice block. Goes for it. And now he has this launch. Arslan, give me something.
Whenever Arslan has found an opportunity to get that pressure started, it feels like John Ding has an answer right away, and he has not gotten the opportunity. Oh,
what is happening? The third dimension. This is a 3D fighting game. Nice block on the low. Oh, my God. Man, I don't know. The real estate on these hot dog stands, bro, it got to be crazy.
Yo, they talk about the tier list. The cameraman is the best character in the game. I don't know what y'all are watching, bro. While Steady 4 series all the way. Back 4. Oh, John Ding on set point in EWC. This is bottom side of this bracket.
Oh, no. Then they cut to the John Ding thinking pose.
Yo, that's a misfire. Yo, that's a party foul. You can't do that.
You can't do that. You can't show that before we get to the end of the game. Also, this is very reminiscent. You know what? I'm not even going to say that yet. Let's get back to the game.
John Ding let a low rock, too, by the way, at the start of the round.
Oh, and look at this offense from Arslan Ash.
Slides. Okay, you got your pressure started. I'm ready with my armor.
This bomb is blonde. This bomb is blonde.
And I'll take mustard on that hot dog. Stiletto heels. Jab pressure at the wall.
Buns everywhere.
John Ding. Oh, the crouch jab.
Okay, wait a minute. My man's locking in. You can see the mech armor forming over his shoulders. Oh, tried to go for a launch. Luckily, that wasn't a counter hit. Down 4-2 from the side of John Ding. Sidestep 34. Call it. Heat burst. This is set point. Arslan Ash could very well be going home. Drum roll, please. The Nick
You're going to the sky. Not done yet. One touch. And the low to close it out. John Ding, a showstopper, just eliminate.
My man is in shock. He can't believe it. Whole day ruined. My man is done. He was like, what the?
So many brackets busted. John Ding puts the silencer on it. Huge upset win over Arslan.
Oh, he hit the next place. Oh, my God. You monster. John Ding.
Lights out, knife to the throat.
Oh, my God. Now, I'm going to say this. This goes back to Street Fighter 6 when we were just here. who got knocked out first game, second game? Punk, the Evo champion, knocked out. Our Evo champion once again knocked out in day one of group play. Let's take a look at the highlights. Oh my God.
This set, early on, you saw that, man, it felt like just blows were just not even that much of a factor. And then he waited till the very end to be able to pull some out. But this is Eddie in this game. Once he gets some momentum started on his side and he's able to force these 50-50s or force these subtle mix-ups, John Ding didn't even feel like he wasn't even taking some huge risks, but he got a huge cash out at the beginning of this last round like that in game 2. And man, I did not have this. I can't imagine a lot of people had this pen to go this way.
No way.
Arslan Ash out of EWC 2024.
Oh my
Last
gosh.
year on the championship team at Gamers 8. This year, unfortunately going to be out of the bracket before top 16.
That's ridiculous. But once again, I love to preface this with, these are the best players in the world. Arslan Ash is definitely one of the Tekken GOATs. However, once you get that prize, once you get that high, there's always a target on your back. John Ding, definitely one of the people that's been sniping for years at this point and definitely stepped up to the plate just recently. So now we're going to see who's going to make it out between these two. Ulsan definitely making it out on the winner side. Edge or John Ding going to be one of the two players to make it out from the lower side.
He did it with Eddie, too. He did it with Eddie.
Wow.
It's now double jeopardy here in loser's side. You just played this set. You just you just dropped a huge upset on this bracket. John Ding now with some wind in his sails, right? Going up against Edge, who put it in loser's side to begin with. How is this matchup dynamic going to change?
Very interesting. Just imagine you beat Arslan Ash and then you lose to Edge. And do you know? I mean, look, that's a dub though. I'm gonna tell you right now. Like, I'm out of EWC, but I got one. That's a big body. That's a big notch to have on your belt. And also EWC production. I need that dude in the front row in the highlight reel. My man was so ruined, bro. My man looked like somebody just gave him the
he
wrong
looked like he ate
order.
some bad fish or something, bro. He was destroyed.
Oh my gosh.
Like he put his life savings on his
like, he was holding the camera. He was like, I gotta cut this, bro. I can't even. Oh my gosh, John Ding. John Ding. That's the doorbell. Answer it. It's Eddie. My man was using the stances like crazy. So many situations were literally going in the handstand.
Handstand
especially
4.
Situations.
You got a counter hit handstand 4. That was a party starter. He did not use lows for like 5 rounds. Opened up that last round. We finally did 4-4-3. Got a low that way. Then you saw him do down 4, got up and caught Arslan. Like, it felt like he was off balance for a minute. Yep. Then he just went for the crouch grab throw, right?
Yeah, and then on top of that, started using like a sidestep launch, a sidestep 34 on top of that.
Yes.
And it really started sprinkling
to
it
me,
in.
that was the key. The key to this set is sidestep 34. His hit rate on that attack had to been, he hit at least 5 times.
Yeah. And it was, like I said before, Arslan Ash's style, I feel like he plays this passive style. I'm not saying he can't play this active style, but I feel like one of his strongest suits is playing this passive style. With Nina, you got to get in there. You can't play so passive because it's going to take you a little bit to get that started. And if they have any experience versus the character, it's going to be that much harder to close out. So I understand him playing that way. However, John Ding, once again, he will take the heat and run it into the ground. It could be 10 seconds into the round. If he gets a good string, he gets a good run, that series, he will spend it all and fight it out at the end with nothing left.
In a lot of situations where Arslan was minus, but at range like 1 or 2, it felt like John Ding already had an answer. He knew that Arslan was going to try to press after that, whether it be whatever attack, right? Whether it's just like dash jab series or one of her longer standing pokes. It felt like he always had a sense for now is the time he's going to press, and he felt like he always had an answer ready. And that really kind of changed the momentum dynamics of that set.
Oh, we're about to get an answer to who's going to make it out on this lower bracket between Edge, John Ding, Ulsan. Definitely making it out on this upper bracket side, but now we need one more. Phase 1, Group Double C. Here we go.
Is it John Ding or is it Edge? Who is going to be making it to GSL round 2?
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's back to this set, the cameraman set, yes.
The cameraman, also a player here.
It's like the guest referee in wrestling, right? Sometimes he's on one player's side, sometimes he's on another.
My man's not going to give you the 3 count.
Had the spike and the activate. Okay, Edge is still able to take it there. Had an opportunity to be able to close it out early, though. Got the anti-air spike.
Look at this. Very active play here from John Ding. And look, he's trying to find anything to get Edge to stop this assault. And he's like, nah, bro. Sidestep back 3. The 3rd dimension. Just holds the stance. takes the Oki, heat burst, keep the pressure, spins it all. Oh, goes for the big mid. That's going to be the round.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, Edge making quick work right now. 2 rounds.
Got to remember the keys from the first set that they played too. The power crush, the 2-hitting power crush cashed out. It felt like multiple times in favor of Edge. It didn't really come into play or defensively until the John Ding, and now he's waiting on it. He's a lot more patient. He learned his lesson from the first time.
Yeah, he actually, lost that cost him a game, maybe a round or two in that first set that these guys played. Edge, once again, though, always has the ability to kind of swing this round or any round back in his favor.
Wall to wall. Jab touches, goes for the back one, activation. The armor through it for Edge. And now I love it, he's never married to the heat either. I'm willing to just do it, just heat dash pressure, just give me my plus frames and let me do the mix.
It's a resource, that's all it is. What a block, bad punish. Ooh. Oh my God, Edge trying to run it back and he doesn't block the 4-4-4. Oh my gosh, 4-4-3, excuse me. Oh my God. That was a quick game one on the side of Edge, and this looks so tough for John Ding. This looks tougher than the Arslan match for John Ding.
You got to think too, I mean, he's locked in at this point. I don't think the character change, I don't think it's going to even come up in his mind. He's going to lock in with Eddie.
Guess we're about to find out. I mean, but I'm looking at this, how this is looking so tough for him. Okay, wait a minute. Potential final game here if Edge gets his way. John Ding does not want to go home this way.
Clean side movement out of the stance transition there, able to create a whip of punishing opportunity. Right now, John Ding up 50% in this round. Armor through the jab pressure.
A nice little quick duck right there.
And good backstep as well.
Spins a little bit of the heat, spins the rest of the heat. Heat smash. Like I said before, if he gets a good series, he gets a good run, he will play it out. The thing is, Edge has been showing that he has the defensive capability to stay alive through these blitz from John Ding. And he's still fighting right now.
Oh my God. And his side movement has been excellent as well, whether it's been using some of the built-in mobility that this character has or just active step callouts. He's been able to find some really advantageous situations. Finally, we haven't seen him use it that much. 4-4-3, that time able to clip Edge from max range. Now testing with the back threes.
Oof. Nice down forward two. Like that option. Blocks.
Especially in that situation with advantage.
Wow. Calls him out. Heat activated.
Right over the low. Now heat pressure. Oh, the second hit again.
Tell me, it's happening so often. Down 4-1. No float on the combo.
No combo.
Oh, the Nick Cannon drum roll, please. Oh. What? The third dimension again. Breaks the armor. Oh, the jab.
Walk up jab and then the... Oh, my God. The hatchet at the end. First game you said was really fast, Steve. I feel like this one kind of the same thing, just in the other way.
Yo, Obama. The floor is lava. Watch out.
The floor is lava.
Boom.
And Edge going to be the one to milk the return out of it. Has the wall as well. That is a lot of damage into pressure. Oh my God, activation. Anti-air going to get the spike. John Ding now. Tornado.
Oh, wow.
Goes with the wheel kick ender. Now my turn to run my mix.
Oh, out of the air.
Mid spike.
The jab stops the pressure. Spins all his resources once again. Heat on the side of Edge. You got a little bit of heat left, and it turns it into a launcher. He's going to spin the Rage Drop, 100%.
Absolutely.
Yo, is this going to kill? I'm asking you. I'm not sure.
I think it killed.
Okay.
I'll put my name on it. Yeah, that's the round.
I'm Obama now. I'm Margin Obama.
I'm sorry, James. I'm sorry, James. My bad.
Steve Margin Obama. That's my name. All right, here we go. But I like this, though. John Ding fighting back.
Lowe's adding up for Edge here.
Oh, okay. Nice launcher here. Gonna get the wall for sure. But trust the combo. Possibly nerves kicking in. Heat still on the side of John Ding. Nice block on the low. Oh, engage. Wall splat 2. Caddy corner combo with the down 4-1-3. Wow, the Jenga power.
Parallel to the wall like that too.
Hands.
And then 4 goes to transition.
Oh.
Runs the mid. Oh my God, the mix from John Ding the last 3 seconds.
That's serious right there.
Mixed in like 3 or 4.
If he gets a good series, he's like, oh, the rolls are going in my favor. I'll spend it all. I'll throw it all on the table.
It's not like he's just rolling up to you and 50-50ing you, right? It's more like he tries to establish some polite pressure, and then once he starts to feel it, it's more like a feeling. then he's like, okay, now let's gamble a little bit, right? He, in particular, he really favors the mid option. Even the one, like, it feels like sometimes he's not even confirming the mid option out of relax, right?
Sometimes he will run up and do the mid, and you better hope he's not in heat, because he will spin that heat smash.
Yeah.
Just do it. He's like, oh, did you block it? Cool. Oh, he dashed just to make sure I keep this pressure, keep the momentum in my favor. But here we go. Final game between these two. Only one can move to the next phase here at EWC. Arslan Ash is not there anymore. And right now, we got Ulsan and maybe John Ding and maybe Edge.
Oh, wow, the chase down. Wall smash. Mid option again.
Nice block. Great patience on the side of John Ding. The life lead, the rage art. And this is not going to kill, but man, is it going to hurt.
It's a momentum stopper, too, is the big thing.
Gives you a little time to think. Take a sip of water if you like. But now, just outside of rage, John Ding.
Forces John Ding to have to play neutral again.
What a break.
Oh, break right back into it.
The first goals we've seen this entire set.
Yes.
Oh, the low and the lead goes to Edge. Man, you can hear the crowd slightly over the mics here. A lot of people invested, a lot of players invested.
Peacekeeper, and he scoots right under the homing attack after. Able to find the wall. John Ding, similar story to that round we saw early. We got the early 50% advantage. Activate through the pressure to go. Break the glass.
God, breaks the armor. Uh-oh. Oh, big damage.
Right back at you. Heavy momentum in favor of Edge. Insane crouch jab from John Ding.
Gets the heat dash. Full combo conversion. Realign. Majinga power up level 1. Oh my God, John Ding ties up the set. 1 game, 1 round apiece. Oh my gosh.
Big counter hit at the end of that round there.
Oh, you got a combo for that? Of course I do. To the wall we go. Yo, Edge with the conversion.
The awareness, man. The awareness and combo recipe to adjust for any hit.
How you know these guys got a lot of hours clocked in this Tekken, bro. They got a combo for every situation. Nice block, great punish. Goes for the handstand after the low.
I like that. He just goes, he doesn't, just threatening with the mix. I just want to see what you're going to do. And the big combo sequence at the wall here. John Ding now on set point to in double jeopardy punch his ticket.
Where am I? Where am I? Listening to music? Who are these people? What are these instruments?
That's your ancestors. That's like
taking
John
a visit the ancestors, the astral plane.
Oh, okay. Mid follow up here.
Okay.
Upper combos.
Combo.
Yeah. Still now Edge here with the advantage. Position low touch. Oh my God, John Ding. Now he wants to run some mix. Then we go low. One stock, but again, Edge, just stop.
Oh my God, he died! John Ding with the pop-off, and he just lets it all flow right here, as he should. Takes out Arslan Ash, takes out Edge after losing to him. Wow, this is a great run, and this is only group.
What a run to be able to punch your ticket for top 16 of this event. He got dropped in the losers and said, I'm not out of this, run it back, and he did. Edge, going into this event, I felt like was kind of one of the X factors in this event, alongside John Ding. But I mean, John Ding's performance in lower side bracket here, that was a crazy one. To be able to play through the technical break too when he was getting up, man.
My man got iced.
Focus.
My man got iced and still ran it. And also,
he took 3 scoops of pre-workout. It's like the pre-workout ice in his veins.
Right? Oh my gosh. This has been a ridiculous group here. Group CC coming to a close. We got our 2 winners making it out. It's going to be Ulsan, John Ding in a group with Arslan Ash, in a group with Edge. Those are going to be the 2 people moving on to the next phase. And it didn't seem like much changed from that first game that first set between these 2 at first. But the thing is, John Ding was not backing down. He always contested. He always tried it. And I really feel like that's one of the reasons he succeeded here, going up against not only Arslan Ash, but Edge as well.
Yeah, and he was pretty polite in the beginning of the set. But once it got long, once it started playing out and again, these micro interactions started to develop more, that's when you really started to see him mix. That last round, mix. He went double low and then just, oh man, the wall damage is so good when you're Eddie too. But going to the stage, let's see what our players have to say.
What a case of intestinal fortitude here. John Ding victorious over Arslan Ash and Edge against all the odds. Of course, in the initial match, dropping a set to Edge. How did he bring it back? I mean, what were his thoughts after he lost that initial set to Edge?
그러니까 처음에 에지하고 질 때 생각하는 게 뭐였어요?
우선은 콤보 실수가 조금 컸었고 마지막에 이제 히트 스매시를 안 맞으려고 했었는데 그거 맞았을 때 조금 흔들렸던 것 같고 이제 다음 했을 때는 조금 더 조심하게 하자라고 생각을 했습니다.
He was a little careless during the first one. That's why he got kind of shook up, and which ended up Edge winning. But the second and third round, that's when he focused and he made sure he took his time and not make those same mistakes.
He tightened everything up and you could see the difference in the adaptation. Now we have to talk a little bit about it. The set that has turned this entire tournament on its head, Arslan Ash versus John Ding. What were his thoughts going into that set and how did he just pull through like that?
얼슬란하고 시합하기 전에 생각하는 중 뭐였고 그리고 하는 동안에 어떻게 기분 어땠어요?
우선은 아슬란 애쉬 선수랑 저번 대회 때 만났을 때 졌었는데 그 경기를 좀 복귀해가지고 조금 더 연습을 했었고 그리고 이제 모두들 이제 뭐 아슬란 애쉬가 가드가 엄청 좋다 다 막는다 이렇게 하는데 이 철권 자체가 모든 걸 막을 수는 없거든요. 그래서 에디를 선택한 이유도 있었습니다.
He said although he lost previous to the previous tournament, he lost against him, and everybody always says that he's the best at guard and offense, but eventually you can't get hit. You can't block it all, and that's his mind frame coming through. So he's able to do that and pull through and be able to get those hits in and win the match.
What a headline, and who would have thought the 5-time Evolution champion and Tekken World Tour champion bailing out here 0-2 at the Esports World Cup. That just shows you how stacked this entire tournament is. Last question, how are you feeling moving forward into the top 16?
이제는 기분 어때요?
우선은 너무 기분이 좋고 아까 봤던 것처럼 정말 좀 이렇게 주체할 수 없을 만큼 지금 기분이 너무 좋고 그리고 이제 내일 대회 준비가 있기 때문에 내일 또 열심히 준비하도록 하겠습니다.
He's like right now, as of now, he's just feeling good. He's feeling good about himself and his accomplishments. Moving on to what he's going to be doing tomorrow, he's going to be preparing and getting ready for that battle as well.
Wow, crazy, heartbreaking moments for Arslan Ash and Edge. Stellar performers in their own right. But it's time to continue here as we get on with the next group. I'm going to send it back to the studios. The same bedknobs and broomsticks is beatdowns and batterings here at the Esports World Cup. Take it away.
It's all happening here in Riyadh. Big drama at the Esports World Cup as Arslan Ash, our 5-time Evo champion, last year's champion as well in Saudi Arabia, is eliminated from the tournament going 0-2. Insane stuff as Ulsan moves on with John Ding. Bobsy, Rukang, talk to me.
I mean, who could have seen this coming? I mean, it's crazy because history now seems to tend to repeat itself. We saw it happen in the SF version of EWC, Evo champion gone in Tekken. It is crazy.
Yeah, do you know what? We were all off the edge of our seats. We were all upstairs, jumping up and down. It was crazy, seeing the match as well. Maybe a bit too many lows from Arslan Ash. Ulsan with perfect low blocking at the time. Incredible stuff to him.
Yeah, and also, like we said, we were talking to him before, and he was saying that it's a matchup, Nina versus Dragunov, that you have to, they're both very strong counters, but you have to be very careful with your timing. Arslan just wasn't really able to get going, and John Ding, we mentioned it before we went on before the group started, that John Ding is the type of player that can beat anyone on his day, man. He just has that play style that can be so overwhelming, the 50-50s, the mind games, and Arslan just wasn't ready for it.
I mean, we saw something really specific in that, right? He was changing, just cutthroat right there. But he was changing the timings of his relax. Was it 4-3?
4-3, the delay.
4-3, yeah, he was just delayed. So he was doing it first, and then he was just adding that slight bit of delay, and it was catching a lot of people out.
I think he noticed, right, that, the people mashing after the 4, so delay the 3. But here we go. This is how it all went down. Arslan Ash versus Ulsan 2-1. Really close set there, but Ulsan managed to take it. Edge 2-1 over John Ding. But Edge, was eliminated in the end there. John Ding got that run back.
Yeah, bro, do you know what? Edge played so good. But, I want to highlight the fact that he was using a lot of power crush so much, and it was working so well. But once John Ding, had an idea of what he was doing, he definitely played a lot better. And it was a very, very close game in the end. John Ding, with his timing, like you said before, impeccable stuff from him.
Did you both say Arslan for the prediction?
I know someone did, but I'm not going to bait anyone up. I'm just not baiting anyone up right here, but...
Well, let's see what the people at home thought for our STC play prediction. I'm pretty sure, yes, it was Arslan Ash,
yes.
but he went 0-2, coming last in that bracket, man. Insane stuff. Again, that's a huge upset, probably the biggest upset of the tournament as we check out the highlights. I mean, Arslan Ash, you know, he's achieved so much, but that just goes to show the caliber of this tournament, not only for the players, but also just how much there is on the line, the expectation. I think all of that adds up to become so stressful, right?
I mean, actually funny you say this, right? In the media day yesterday, they asked me about Arslan Ash, and I said to him, and I said to the media guy, look, there's going to be one big problem with Arslan, is that everyone's going to expect him to do well. He's like the one that everyone's going to be looking at. Like, he has to do well. He's the EVO champion, 5-time EVO champion. He just won the EVO just for fun. He is the current TWT World Tour champion. He's just a guy with the target on his
But he's always been that guy, though.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
He's always been the guy with the target on his back, and he's risen to the expectations.
I feel like the stage, you know, that we're on right now with it, and the caliber of players in Tekken 8 is just a madness. You know, Arslan Ash, like you said, all those accolades that he has, you know, he achieved so much, but now, you know, the pressure was just too much. You know, how does someone handle all that pressure? It's very, very difficult.
It is very, very difficult, but Arslan is going to be out of the tournament. We will not be seeing him anymore, but we will be seeing John Ding and Ulsan in phase 2 for tomorrow, so congratulations to them. But ladies and lads, here we go. We must move on to the next group, and look at this one. Absolute killers in the venue now. Morgold, Yagami, Knee walking in. This group D is going to be sick. But before we get to that Group D, you guys know the drill. We're going to take a very small break, and when we return, more Tekken action here at the Esports World Cup.
Ready, set, go.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Esports World Cup here for Tekken 8. We just had 3 groups now, and that last group, that was the group of death right there, man. And Arslan Ash eliminated 0-2. John Ding making it through there with Ulsan. Insane stuff, insane stuff. But now it's Group D, and it's a very diverse group. Actually, right now we have an interview, Persia, standing with the young prodigy from Pakistan, Osama. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey everyone, Persia here, and I am here with Usama as well. And I just wanted to ask, how do you feel being here at EWC, and have you ever expected Tekken to bring you to something like this?
हाँ बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है क्योंकि मैं LCQ खेला हूँ तो LCQ से क्वालिफाई हुआ। हाँ लास्ट टाइम जब मैं पाकिस्तान पिछली दफ़ा जीता था गेम रेट तो तब मेरी बहुत ज़्यादा ख्वाहिशात थी कि यार मैं भी एक दिन इसी स्टेज पे जाके खेलूँ तो आज अल्लाह का शुक्र है मैं स्टेज पे खड़ा हूँ।
He's saying that yes, he was so confident that he won LCQ, and when last year when Gamers 8 was won by Pakistanis, so he was so like he had a wish that maybe one day he will be on the stage. So today is the day, and he's so confident.
That's amazing to hear. Wishes coming true here at EWC, and I'm sure it's going to go even further for you. We're looking forward to seeing you play. Congratulations again for qualifying, and good luck in the tournaments. And thank you as well for translating for us. And we'll be seeing him tomorrow as well, so stay tuned for that too. But for now, we're going to kick it back to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Persia, and thank you, Bilal, as well, man, for the words there from Osama Abbasi. It's funny how Bilal, he's actually playing in this tournament, but he's like full-time. He's like translator right now, but he's also playing as well later on, guys, with that Brian, my man, Bilal. But yes, Group D now, man. Let's talk about this one a little bit, guys, because this is also very, very stacked. One of my picks to go very far in this tournament actually was Morgold, and Morgold just coming off a big win at VSF, right? So I think that's going to be one guy to look out for. But let's have a look at the other guys in this group as well. Here, Group D, Morgold, Yogami, yo, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Let's go. We've got Australia in the mix. And Nee, we have to talk about Nee and Osama Abbasi as well. Talk to me, Bubsy.
I mean, you know, I feel that Yagami has a lot of, you know, a lot of things on his back because we all saw the Australian break dancing.
Oh
you know.
my God.
I think Australia need a big dub in a minute because that break dancing just weren't it.
Shout out to Raygun, man. Yeah. But yeah, look at the other players in this as well. Ruke, I've got Nee in the mix as well, man.
Yeah, Nee, you know, Evo champion, 3-time Evo champion, you know, but, you know, people are saying there's a lot of talk from everyone, you know, has Nee lost his touch? You know, I feel like he's still adapting to the game. You know, it takes a bit of time to adapt. And, you know, it's going to be crazy to see how he does today, but Spag, this is my favorite part of the day, man, watching this stuff.
Listen, look at, he's looking so closely. He's waving. He's waving to it. He's like, I'll see you next time. See you next year. Bye-bye. That's crazy, man.
Oh, let's see what he does on this one. he's having a showmanship. Let's see. What's he going to do? Oh, double hand wave.
Damn.
And he looks way too happy, though, to be doing. I think he looks so... He's having the time of his life.
He earned it, bro. Look how closely he's looking.
He's having the... Like I said, guys, he's having the time of his life. He's enjoying himself there.
Yeah, bring out them guns, bruv. Sick. Yo, he earned it, man. And it wasn't easy. Got put into the loser bracket straight away. Had to fight against Arslan and Edge, the person who put him there, to manage to make it through. So we'll be seeing John Ding tomorrow. But yeah, Group D, man, insane. Nee, you know, last year here in Saudi Arabia, he was the captain. He was the guy. And he was playing amazing Tekken. You know, the story has been that it's been a little bit crazy when it comes to Nee, you know, in Tekken 8. But let's have a look at the upcoming showdown here, presented by Dr. Suleiman Al Habib. And it will be Morgold versus Yagami because there are a lot of questions for this one, Bubsy.
I mean, I want to touch on Yagami for a minute, right? Now, this guy is the reigner, and I feel like he really did burst onto the scene at Evo Japan, right? And it's not that he made top 8, but listen to the names that he took out on his way, and he didn't even make top 8. He took out Pinya, Ulsan, Nee, and Rangchu, and didn't make top 8 at Evo Japan. But I still feel people were really impressed with his performance and his reigner.
Yeah, his reigner is super good. You know, the Evo as well that just went, you know, in Vegas, he lost to Jimmy J. Tran, and that was final round as well. But you can see, you know, the way that he plays Reina, he's a character specialist, and he's super good as well, you know, using the Mishima style of gameplay. Aggression is the name of the game.
It absolutely is, man. But let's see what you guys at home think on who's going to take this group. STC Play predictions. You guys know the drill. www.stcplay.gg. But you can see the countdown behind me, ladies and lads. It's getting serious out here. There's a lot of questions when it comes to this group. I want to ask you, who's taking it?
Osama.
Who's taking it?
Nee.
Nee and Osama. Well, it might be none of those guys as we go to the stage now for Group D here at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. Let's go.
stars indeed here at the Esports World Cup, and you just know that something crazy is about to happen. If the last group wasn't anything to go by, then you definitely know this one might be, because it's going to be Yagami taking on Mulgold. But Yagami, definitely an impressive run, as Babsy mentioned, at EVO Japan earlier this year. And he actually also defeated Ulsan at BAM in Australia as well. So definitely Mulgold, even though he's hot off his VSF win, has got his work cut out for him.
And this is kind of a piece of like, yeah, if the last group was crazy, this one could get even crazier. I don't know how you can kind of top Darslan Ash being kind of kicked out of the tournament in that way, in that manner, in that fashion. The question is now, who comes out of Group D? As you mentioned, it's Mulgold and Yagami. Now, Yagami, I mean, qualified through, Battle Arena Melbourne, third place. There's still a lot that we're kind of looking forward to, up and comer. It's one of those players that we mentioned at the top of the day that we want to see more of. This development over the past year, maybe today is something to prove.
It very well might be, but Mulgold, I mean, if anyone is hot off their win, it's him. He's literally fresh, literally days ago from his top finish at Versus Fighting 12. So yeah, he knows what it's about on that main stage. So this is going to be it, guys. This is going to be a good one. I hope you guys enjoy it. And to call the action, we're going to throw right back to casters for every piece of that. It's good stuff. Let's go.
Tekken fans from around the world, welcome back. Esports World Cup Group D. D for destruction. My name is Markman. I'm here with MYK, and we're here to talk to you guys about some good old Tekken as we get into the nitty-gritty. How do you feel?
I'm feeling amazing. I mean, of course, a lot of great Tekken action already here today, and we have another one with this Group D. You guys already saw the players, man. Mulgold going up against Yagami is going to be the first round match here. And then after that, we're going to be going into the LCQ winner with Usama versus the Tekken god himself, me.
Oh, it's going to be exciting. Again, this is group action. It's a double elim bracket to get out. Of course, you want to be able to get the wins all the way through. Someone's going to qualify from the upper bracket, and one person's going to have to go through everybody and qualify through the lower bracket.
Which is so tough.
It is a tough challenge. We just saw that in the previous group, and it was heartbreak after heartbreak. But man, either way, super excited. It looks like, are we going right into the action?
The friendly arena, Yagami versus Mulgold. Here we go. Okay, Yagami already playing around with the 4-4-2, no spin, just in case he tries to jab check.
It's a good check. I like that, going into it. But here we go. Gets the big launch early on. Here comes Mulgold. Mulgold uses a number of characters as well. Probably really most known for his Claudio at this point. But right now, putting on the pressure here against Yagami in this opening round here.
And that's probably the move that we're going to be looking out for from Mulgold, that down back 1+2, a.k.a. the Blue Moon Burst.
Oh yeah, that is so strong, and he's one of those things I want to call it, that running too. He is such a great. He just uses that so well.
Right, he just places them at the most amazing times, and the low heat smash, giving Claudio a power low whenever he's heat activated, makes him so much more scary, especially when you're worried about like stuff like back one against the wall.
Yeah, look at that, 2 rounds very quickly here from Mulgold. And again, we were talking about it, and we mentioned it many times, aggression, the name of the game here, and he's always in his opponent's face. Yagami now really trying to find a way to open up his opponent, and I think his Reina and his style with Reina can really take over the rounds.
Right.
Especially if he can get into heat and just start making some damage options happen. There you go.
Yeah, just like this. Engager gets the health sweep as well, and Heaven Draft 3+4 bursts out of there. Wow, Zatater just whip? I've never seen that.
Is he fighting Kuma? What happened? That was crazy.
Fighting his demons. He's an exorcist.
Yeah, it happens that way. Anyways, we are going to go into another round here. Yagami on the scoreboard. I like it.
Both these guys really utilizing a lot of their homing moves, like back 2 from Reina, back 1 from Mulgold. Really trying to neutralize like the stepping game from each other. Both right there finds a side step down forward 2, and we're going to extend this combo.
Oh, yeah. He's going to do decent wall carry here. He should be able to get close to the wall.
Wow, good crouch dash 3. Electric War God kick. Gets the link. He caught him crouching.
Oh, that's going to be all the damage. We are going to a final round here. Game number 1.
All right, here we go. Round start. Jazz beats out his down forward 2 attempt.
There was a duck there, but not able to get a bigger punish there. It doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, playing that mini game, 4-4-2, no spin. Last time we saw the jab retaliation.
Ooh!
Out of the air, he's not going to convert it because he didn't spin.
Good block there. Did not go for a punish that time, though. Maybe was wondering if there was going to be an extension.
Okay, used up a little bit of heat on the one Blue Moon burst. Used the second one on a heat dash.
Here comes Reina. Nice block, but goes for a low back. That was interesting.
Yeah, I think he messed up the full crouch down 4-4, but catches him with the down back 4-1+2 wall splat, and Okazemi catches him with the mid, and it's super scary because she's left in Heaven's Rat stance where she has an unbreakable throw in that situation, so it's either duck or not.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's very, very scary. That throw has some decent range, because you're stuck against the wall as well. You have to just be kind of aware about what the options are, and that she has a number of moves that can get you, whether you kind of stay there and chill, you try to move, she has a good mid option. And then she has follow-ups from it too. She has a lot of two-hitting attacks as well.
Yeah, Heaven's Route, especially with that combo route, is fantastic for the Oki game because it just leaves you in stance and they kind of have to deal with it if you tempo. But here we go. We're going to Ortiz Farms on game number 2. Let's see if Mogul can switch things up. What a whiff punish.
Goes for the pistones. Here's the follow-up here. Is he going to go downstairs? No, decides to keep him there.
Ooh,
I like it.
Pumps.
Yeah, the stutter step into the God Fist.
I love the way Yagami uses the forward 2 into down 3. Just to like mess around with like stuff to do in neutral. I love that.
Yeah, the 4-2 usage is great too. And you know, this is very different from what we saw in his early days of Reina. He is picking his shots. He's being much more of a surgeon when he's like attempting how to flow the offense.
Yeah, very methodical. Just like really good placements on like, and using moves like forward neutral 3. You don't see a lot of Reina's actually using that.
He is the most complete Reina player in terms of move list that I've seen.
Oh, that is a great place to break the balcony. Running to big chunk of damage, and Mogul is of course going to have to carry for the wall.
And here's the follow-up here. Going to get big damage, and it's enough. It is enough.
It's spicy.
Hey, we saw this last time though. Yagami can make a comeback.
4 brings available too, and we're about to go down to the casino.
Yeah. Let me cash in. Let me get them coins.
Wow.
Again. He has full confidence in getting that launch.
Yeah, that wasn't even off of a whip punch. That was just a challenge, timing challenge. Nice combo there with the 3-2 shoulder. The hit confirm on the down forward 3 high splat conversion. Oh, wow. What a match back.
3 rounds straight. That was super clean from Mogul. Really cleaning things up here. Yagami obviously going to have to go back to the drawing board. We're going to get a stage change here. I do not think he will switch characters, obviously. We know he uses a number of characters, but he's going to stick to Reina. He's going to stick to Reina.
He kind of putting Reina on the map right now.
Yeah.
Like he's like the...
He's the flag carrier for the Reina.
For sure.
For the Reina.
The torchbearer.
Yeah.
All right, here we go though. Game number 3, final game between these two. Of course, they want to be up on that winner's finals, so you're just one set away from potentially qualifying.
I mean, these are going by quick. I can't believe we're on game 3 already. Goes for the Thunder.
Didn't even do the kick follow-up either. That had to be a miss input.
Yeah.
Ooh, the call-out!
I like it. The from crouch down forward kick. The follow-up here, pushing towards the wall. This is going to hurt.
Conversion.
Yo, I love this combo.
Ooh, he's setting up for the guard break.
I like that. The get-up kick there to get out of that nasty situation there.
Great awareness by Mogul, staying down there.
Okay, he gets the dash, the follow-up here. Demon's Breath.
Ooh, I like that. Ender 1+2 so he can set up the Sentai throw mix. But didn't work out. Mogul had it scouted.
Again with the down back 1+2.
Got
Trying to get him with the scoops.
Nice block on the side step 4. And caught him trying to move afterwards with the Heaven's Wrath 1.
Okay, good punish. I like that. Let's see what he does. What follow-up? He's going to get in the down back 1+2. Able to close it out. Gets him the nice rage art there.
Yeah, keeping it very simple.
Yo, that rage art hitbox is infinite.
I want to see the hitbox viewer on that.
Yes,
it's just a giant circle. Hits the ground everywhere. It's awesome.
That's how sweet. Cancel.
Oh, I like it. 1, 2, 3. But man, the no respect hop kick from Mogul. Gonna get close to the wall. Builds up a starburst.
Yeah, that's one of the things I think people should watch out for, especially the way that Yagami is able to use that hell sweep and the options afterwards. The hell sweep, if you hold down after you land the hell sweep punch, it puts you into stance, but also leaves you at an advantage, especially with your opponent by the wall.
Yeah, that's true. And it's really scary at the wall.
Oh, yeah. But that's the crazy part. Is like, you know, you try to scout out, okay, he's going to try to hell sweep me around here. He keeps waving in my face.
Yeah, and here it is.
Oh my God.
That's what we were talking about.
And he canceled into another instant hell sweep. I love that. That was crazy.
Just looping the hell sweep. Just like, it's not
Did
like
you hear
Vegeta,
us?
right?
We were just talking about it, yeah. Scary by the wall.
Nice punish there. Mogul stayed down there too for the Heaven Grab 3-4. Again, caught him with the down back 4. He's just trying to move. I don't think that was counter it.
Yeah. Oh, and that's going to be guaranteed. That follow-up there should be able to net him the round here.
Wow, extends, maximizes the combo damage as well and fixes it for the alignment. But now, Yagami on set point.
Oh yeah, can he do it? You want to be in that good position to be able to qualify from the upper side of the bracket, but Mogul fighting hard here. I know we were talking to a lot of our fellow talent here on the commentary team. A lot of them were thinking that Mogul was a strong pick to win the entire tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's not.
Oh my
wow,
God, the damage.
and just like that, we're going to go into a double Luigi. Here we go.
Here we go. A double situation here. Who's going to be able to take it? 2 rounds apiece here. Final round. Good sidestep attack.
Wow, the low pokes are adding up for Mogul.
Yeah, he has a decent life lead here, but he... Oh my... Okay,
nice
okay.
Punish. Okay, goes into Sentai.
Is it time? Is it time? Oh, the hell sweeps are coming. I like that heat burst situation right there.
Yeah, sidestep burst just in case. Oh, decides to burst back as well. Oh, actually stepped it, but he thought he had to block it.
Yeah, the follow-up here. What's he going to do? What's the big...
Oh, the power is right out of the air.
Oh.
Down for 1-2. He dashed. It's not enough.
It's not enough, but he still has a huge lead, but he has to watch out for the range art. He has to watch out for the range art.
Wow, and just like that, the homing move back 2 closes it out. Yagami going to the upper bracket qualifying match now.
Oh, yeah. I love that. That was great. Yagami representing here, moving for the upper bracket finals. And 1 step closer to qualifying out of there. He's not clear yet, but he is 1 step closer. But that is a huge victory for him and for Australia over the young gun from Korea.
Yeah, so great to see. I've known Yagami for a couple of years now, but the fact that he's being able to travel and compete at all these international tournaments now and really gets to show his strength as a player, this is beautiful stuff, man. And big shout outs to the OCE out there, man. I'm sure they're rooting on their boy. That's Lord Yagami to you. You know?
Oi, oi, oi. Let's go.
Super sick, man. Taking it over Mogul, one of the favorites for this tournament for sure. He's been so strong all year long, too.
I don't even want to talk about it yet. I don't want to even think about the lower bracket and what's going to happen after this next game, because that, regardless of what happens, it's going to be a scary situation for everyone involved.
Yeah, whoever loses their first round match, you have to fight everybody.
You have to go through everybody. That's what's going to be wild. That's going to be scary. But you guys can see where we're at here. This Group D bracket. Man, it's crazy because right now we're going to have Knee against Usama. Usama, who was able to win out of the LCQ round. Obviously, have to have a lot of confidence. Being a young player from Pakistan, being surrounded by greatness in that country, but of course, going up against one of the Tekken gods, one of the best Tekken players of all time in Knee. That's going to be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like Rukan was saying on the analyst desk, Knee kind of like having a slow start in Tekken 8. Everyone's like, like that's kind of what he kind of went through in 7 too early on. So it's just like,
I feel like that's happened to him in almost every single Tekken game. It takes him a while to start up, but once he gets started,
yeah,
that's when you know. That's when you know. Obviously, this game is still very young, not even a year old.
Yeah,
not even a year old, but we are in the thick of things here. Here at Esports World Cup, we got Usama here. Is it rocking the Titan going up against Knee? Knee with his own lever. You know, there's actually a few players here that have their own lever. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, Nobi had his own lever. Knee also has his own lever. He's rocking the Knee lever Neo right now with the capsule top. Beautiful to see. But yeah, that's super sick, man.
Exciting. So this is going to be a big one. A lot of people have been putting it under the microscope, especially in recent years. Pakistan versus Korea, obviously the 2 countries with the most representation. There's 11 players from Korea. There are 8 players from Pakistan. So in every group, you're going to have at least one of the 2 countries represented, if not both.
Yeah, this rivalry, this storyline is amazing, man. Like, I've never seen anything like this for Tekken in ages. 2019 Arslan really made a statement, man. Pakistan has been showing up. Atif, Usama, winning the LCQ. That is not easy. He had to go through a ton of great players there. Like, of course, running into Al in the grand finals as well. Another upper bracket qualifier as well from earlier in Group A. Fantastic. And he's so young. He has so many years ahead of him, man.
So many. This is going to be okay. Let's talk about the characters here and going into this. It's very likely that Nee is not recommending usage of Feng in this particular matchup, but he will probably use Brian, and that's the character he's been using most of the time while competing in tournaments. We know because of the replays that have been popping up online, he uses a bit of Dragunov, he uses a bit of Feng Wei, but I think it's going to be the Brian Fury that we're going to be seeing from him. It's obviously the character that he's most used to.
Yeah, I mean, that's why he named himself Nee, right? The taunt, the unblockable, that's where it all came from. Hudup is his Korean name. It also means knee in Korean, so it's pretty sick, man. And I think everybody, every time he picks Brian, it's like, yes, he's back, it's Brian. You know, it's just, Brian, I think, is also one of the most fun characters to watch all the time.
It doesn't matter which Tekken game, right? Let's talk a little bit about Usama here. So he obviously won the LCQ, did very, very well. He can use a number of characters. I would not be surprised if he could use most of the roster. You know, obviously focused, and he has access to so many of the different characters in terms of competition in Pakistan.
Absolutely.
Jun Kazama is one of the characters that come up.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing, right?
And you know, people forget that she's the character in this game because she's never really represented anymore.
They kind of swept her under the rug, it felt like, after like some of the early patches. Like, oh, they got rid of her sideways spike thing. They, you know, she takes too much life now, blah, blah, blah.
Her heat smash not as good as she used to, doesn't heal as much.
Yeah,
there's a lot of changes that have been made, but she can still compete at the highest level, obviously.
Usama's showing us, yeah. Like,
looking at it at the LCQ, right? So, is that the character that he's going to use going up against Nee, or is he going to opt for another option? Because, again, there are so many great characters.
I mean, of course, the secondary, or maybe like a co-main that we saw during the LCQ was the Dragunov. You know, this is current Tekken 8 right now. Dragunov is a very strong character. And his Dragunov, phenomenal. I think he also has a very similar style with the Dragunov, close to a Tief style, like very aggressive. Even if I get hit, don't worry about it. As long as I'm thinking like, try to stay one step ahead of you, I'll be okay.
Yeah, know what moves are good and what works out for me. So we are waiting for these players, of course, to lock in. And that's the thing, is you got to lock in if you want to make it out of this group. This is a very, very important one here. We have legendary Tekken players, and we have a lot of newcomers that are really showing themselves at the global stage that I want people to pay very close attention to. Because again, this obviously is going to be what the future of Tekken is all about, the youth. So would love to see everybody do well, but it's impossible because somebody has to lose and somebody has to get eliminated. And only two people are making it out of Group D, and it is Jun Kazama versus Brian Fury. Here we go.
He's back. He's back. But of course, Usama, youngin out here, trying to really make a name for himself. He's already making a great name for himself, taking the LCQ to qualify here. But here we go.
Oh, we were talking about it. Group D, the group of destruction. It is the stage of destruction as we go into this action. Usama with the Jun Kazama. Let's see. Is he going to test Nee? Is that what it's going to be early on?
Gets the link off the forward four. Just like that. Engages on him. Hit confirms again. Jutsu 3-2. Look at that. 15 seconds and already about 90%.
Oh, yeah. Really did his damage. Made that heat worthwhile. Here comes Nee. Gets the follow-up here. Just like that. Even on life. He still has his resources. Let's see how he utilizes it. I'm pretty sure he's going to go for the taunt into the string.
Yeah, that forward 2-on-2 string is so good, too.
Oh, my God. The read.
The can.
The counter hit ability of that move, knowing and having the heart to use it, it's a good trait to have. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, such a good tool. Counter hit, low launcher. Can't even low parry it anymore, but nice stuff there. Gets the big counter hit. Look at this wall damage.
Oh yeah. Chance here. Brian with the delay there. Here we go. Pushes.
He actually went for Sabaki too, but Nee delayed it enough.
Look at that. Look, so much chip there. Was that the wrist truck time or just a normal throw? Normal throw, it looked like.
Generic G throw, yeah. But finds its way one.
Oh, and he got the unblockable
burst. Wow, just like that, straight.
Not afraid, going right at the god.
Oh, keeping it safe with the extension.
Yep. Use that added insurance here.
Ooh, about the same life on both sides. Yeah, the throws, they're working. Down 1+2. The Jesus Geyser.
Oh, this is going to do additional damage here. Goes for the heat burst. I like it. Now it's all on Nee. What is Nee going to do here? Oh my gosh, he's not going to do anything. He did not have a chance to play at all. That was crazy. 3 rounds straight. Very convincing here from Usama against Nee.
Dominant performance there by Usama. Nee, like, really couldn't get anything started. Like, round 2 almost looked like a repeat of round 1.
That was crazy. What adjustments are going to be made here? I mean, I have a feeling he'll stick to Brian, but I wouldn't be surprised if he changed. That was crazy.
Yeah, it's like he didn't even get to play, and that's kind of like the name of the game, right? If you're not letting your opponent play, you're doing the right thing.
Oh, Asteroid, we're in space. Sticking to the brine here.
Oh, had a big block with no launch punish there. Possibly just a movement block.
Dude, he's so aggressive with Jun. Not giving Knee any room to breathe. He's by the wall to not want to be there.
God.
Again with the
Intentional
throw.
to keep him at the wall.
Uh-oh.
The smart stuff. Okay, Knee fighting back out of the corner.
Chance here. Oh, that's going to hurt. Let's see what he does here. Look at the gray life. He still has heat.
It's all adding up into the full crouch sweep. He's in big trouble. 4 rounds straight for Usama.
Bro, he's using his lever against him. It's crazy.
They're going to call this the Usama lever Neo now.
Oh, big counter hit. This is huge. This is a big opportunity for Knee.
Oh, the knee combos for Knee.
He has the wall here as well. He has the heat extension.
Oh, yeah. Look at the damage. Into the smash. Great choice from Knee. It's also a low crushing heat smash. So great option there. Beat up the get up 3.
Able to beat a few things here. Knee finally getting around here in this particular set. Let's see if he's able to continue here. Oh, the second hit.
The leg slicers?
It looks so different now from how it used to because, you know, they diversified her animations a bit. Here we go. The follow-up.
Wow, just doing so much work with the Genjutsu 3-2.
Big chance here. As a right by the wall, Knee does not bite.
Oh, he went for an unblockable. What was that?
And Knee should be able to push. No, he missed it.
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Now he's back into the wall. He's asked to be careful.
Block, but no, that was it.
Good break on the throw this time.
Single hit of the hop kick.
Oh, the jab to challenge from Usama, but Knee getting that 1-4.
Interrupt.
Here we go, 2 rounds to 1. Yo, this is where it becomes dangerous.
Who's going to be able to use the floor first? Maybe turn a couple throws into a launcher as well. June has the 2 throw, the wrist chuck throw. Brian has the 1+2. Nice confirm on the down forward 1 Gatling.
Oh, again,
into the
whip
upward
punish.
2?
I like that. That was crazy.
First in a whip punish in time, but he's heat activated now. Oh, so scary.
Good pressure here from Usama. Pushing right towards the wall. Knee has to be careful. If he gets hit here, it could be lights out. Great challenge.
He's out of heat though, and used the snake eyes. Oh, accidental jump.
What? That you said was a setup. What do you mean accidental jump? That was a setup, bro. That was crazy. I can't believe the range on that while standing 1 able to land and hit. But man, Knee taking that first game, that was too close for comfort, bro.
That was crazy. You know, you turn an accidental jump into a big while standing launch like that. I mean, Usama definitely was like, oh, that was a mistake. I got to chase that down. And then he's like, you thought it was a mistake.
Yeah, you reach, I teach. That was a great round end situation, a very uncommon round end situation. But Knee was able to pull it off here. Usama is going to have to go back to the drawing board. Do you think there's going to be a change, or do you think he's going to stick to Jun? That's a question.
I think Jun has been a great choice, but back to the Evo Arena, back to the game 1 stage. Knee was kind of getting bullied here, but Knee turned it around in game number 2.
Oh yeah, I have a feeling Knee, having a better read on the situation now, can play probably to his fullest here. Let's see what he does. But what if Usama starts changing things up? That's the question here.
Intentional 1+2 to side switch on the throw break. Wow, but the Genjutsu heat smash.
Crows are out. Oh!
Trying to find an engager, but finds a low parry.
This is
and
huge.
has burst.
Yeah, he's going to heal up a little bit. Oh, no!
Too close, misjudges the wall. Smash plus 15.
What's he going to do? How's he going to... Oh, my God, one more he can do it.
So tense. Oh, my God,
gosh, he will.
the defense.
The patience from both of these players, but Knee pulling off that first round win. He's now in the lead.
Wow, Usama finding the mark with the 1+2's heat engagers. Really using it to, wow, what a big trade.
Oh, and that's going to be big damage from the combo, too. He already has heat activated here. Let's see what he does. Look at that.
Yeah.
So much gray as well.
That doesn't take any of her. Like, what a step on the smash into jet upper. Look at this modified combo.
Oh, that was sick, and he gets the wall.
Oh, my God.
Now what? What are you going to do, Knee?
Slice him down. A little bit more chip. Ooh. Had the duck on the mock kick, but only a 1-2.
Oh, look at the... He's just waiting for his opportunity.
Finds the Snake Eyes forward 2-on-2, and Knee's now on set point.
What a way to turn things around here, but again, you cannot count out Usama. He has been in control for most of the set here. Knee starting to pull away very slowly, but he's making his move here.
Wow, the down forward one, just harassing him, but finds a counter at down forward 4.
Big opportunity. Is he going to pop heat here? Yes, he does.
Let's go. Delayed it too much.
Oh, but he has a big chance here. They should be able to net up the round here if he does everything properly.
Big damage. One more poke. Blocks the low. Wow, and doesn't punish it just because the threat of the high, the follow-up.
Yeah, the follow-up there. Got to be careful. 2 rounds to 1 here. Can Usama tie things up here and bring it to a final? The delay second hit.
Yeah, didn't duck. Swung into it.
You know the kid wants to press buttons. Brian working on a perfect here.
He just letting her chip herself with a lot of these the Geyser attacks. Wow, but finds a down 1+2. That's huge in the walls right there.
Gonna activate. Gonna have another opportunity for way more damage here.
Big damage. Oh, good Oki. Just threatens it.
Here comes Knee. Knee's gonna attack.
Confirms the down forward 1. Smash is gone. But in the lead with the chip.
Oh, he's gonna hit it. He's gonna hit it. Oh, and that's gonna be it. With the most clutch rage art that we've seen. Able to take the dub.
Wow.
That could have been bad if he didn't have enough life, but that was crazy.
Calculated that perfectly, interrupting the 1-2 sidestep 4 from June there. Great set. Usama came out of the gate swinging. He had like control for most of the match. And then game number 2, something happened where Knee clicked with something.
Yeah, it was 4 rounds straight. You know, it was getting really scary. Knee finally won his round, and then he just started slowly taking things away. It kind of made, you know, I think Usama second guess himself on the way he approached a lot. He was hesitating a lot more. He wasn't just relying on the offense. He wasn't relying on the pokes. He was waiting for Knee to counterattack or maybe have Knee whip or something. But that moment right there, that was crazy.
The accidental jump back turned it into an opportunity for Knee. Getting game number 2, and just like that, game number 3, up 2 rounds quick. Knee just, something clicked, and he just figured it out, closing it out with that clutch rage art.
And that's going to give us Yagami versus Knee in the upper bracket final to qualify out of Group D. And now we have pretty much set what the lower bracket is going to be as well. It's going to be rough for everybody in this.
Comeback from Evil Japan.
Yes, it's going to be crazy. Will Knee get his revenge? Because he already lost to Yagami in a tournament prior. And you know, whenever somebody at the caliber of Knee's level
Currently, he was rocking a lot of Dragunov, but for this event, EWC Esports World Cup, he brought the Brian back.
Yeah, right out the gates. Especially going into probably a matchup that you're probably not as familiar with. You're going up against like a Jun Kazama, maybe a player that you haven't played as much or haven't seen play as much. Going with what your gut tells you or going with your character you're most familiar with It's that level of ultra instinct where you have the character act without even thinking about it. It's just instinct. Don't even get me started, bro.
All right, man. Here we go, though.
Hit the pose. all right. We're gonna get into the game. We're gonna get into the set, and it's gonna be Reina versus Brian.
Here we go.
Oh, and we're in that stage again.
Today, it seems like this is the stage for a lot of these competitors. The evil arena.
Who do you like?
For this match?
Yeah.
This is tough, man. Of course, I gotta go with Knee. I think we're all Knee fanboys for like the last several years, but Yagami finds a full crouch down forward right off the bat.
Yeah, and the thing is, Knee obviously considered one of all-time best, but that also puts a huge mark on him. A lot of people are going to study his style. They're going to study
on him too.
Everything about him. Yeah.
Oh,
he missed the follow-up.
Yeah, didn't get the crouch dash 1+2. That 2P weakness possibly.
Oh, I like it.
Wow.
He's stalking his prey there, able to get the follow-up. All guaranteed hits after that.
Yeah, Brian, a lot of his good moves are a little bit slower, so like he's really threading the needles beautifully with a lot of these Brian tools.
Okay, what's the mix? Ooh, instant cancel to the hell sweep.
Oh,
What a
had the read,
and a counter hit.
Ducks the... okay, and then he just finds a counter forward 3?
Yagami definitely pressed there. I'm not sure what he tried to go for there, but it was not quick enough to beat the knee. In more ways than one, right?
That was great. Wow, threads the needle with an electric. Reina's wall carry is ridiculous. Still has tornado. Ice Black conversion. Look at the damage.
Yeah. This is what optimization looks like. It's crazy. Oh, the follow-up here. Went for the mock kick. The follow-up here keeps him by the wall.
And no taunt threat yet. Oh, didn't finish the 3+4 heat string.
Ooh, great use of her tools there.
I love his back two usage. His back two usage has been so good. Especially ever since they made 4-4-2 a little bit more linear.
Yeah, it just complements each other much more.
Yeah.
Let's see what Knee's able to do here as he counteracts Yagami off of that great round here. Again, he's so good at that quarter circle back one.
Yeah, he's been finding his mark every time with that. He doesn't like overly use it either, just brings it out the right time. Great power crush from Yagami though.
Went for the crush there. Here's an activation. Let's see what he does with it.
Doesn't let him activate back, tapping him low.
What a step though. Gotta watch out, those God fists.
Oh, no whip punish there. Has wall positioning though, trying to keep him there. He fighting out with the down forward 1 confirm.
Oh, he went for the manual. He went for the manual stance change to follow up, and he was able to catch him. Uh-oh, Yagami up 2-1 now.
I love that Yagami uses that because it's just visual noise. It makes it look like she's like doing a hell sweep or something.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, she has access to her crouch dash move from it as well.
Yep.
You can kind of hide it too. It's weird because you can like delay the timing on it. Ooh, here's the he missed it again. That's the second time. That's very uncharacteristic. Might want to check your lever, bro. Let's see what he does here. Yagami right now with a slight lightly, but Knee following up.
Keep doing it.
There's a string. He's gonna kill him.
Wow, big damage. Final round, first game.
Such a great buff that he gets out of that state, having Snake Eyes from Heat.
Yeah, making the 3rd and 4th hit super safe is such a good change for Brian.
Chopping away, great block here.
Gonna engage off of that.
Yeah. And that's one of the best easy while standing launch conversions. Not launch, heat conversions. Oh my God, he's going in.
Getting loose with the hell sweeps. Power crush doesn't splat though, too far. Wow.
Very, very rare that'll switch. Here we go. We're going to Ortiz Farm.
Ooh. All right. Finds the QCF 1+2. But
that
the
was
counter
so sick
from Reina.
Yo, specialist stuff.
Ooh, big forward 3 though into the knee follow-up.
And he's going to push towards the wall here. Side wall. Okay. Doesn't matter. Has a chance. Yagami did a great job there, just kind of reacting and getting up off the ground, which is important here.
Oh, that heat smash does so much now. 10 extra damage. Wow, sidestep with punishes the electric.
All right, able to take that first round here. Game number 2. Knee fighting, of course, to tie things up here.
Yagami really calling out that sway. Won that time. Huge damage there. From that one call out. Just tapping him low. Down back 4, down back 4, down back 4. He's like, oh yeah, let me tap you back. Down 4 ones. They're playing some Tekken. Missed punish on the crouch dash 3 though. Non-electric is minus 13. What?
Oh, that was big. He's going the other way.
What?
He salvages it.
What? He picked that up still.
That is, oh my God, that was such a sick sequence. And we need to replay that one later.
Yeah.
That was so cool.
The camera switched 180, but he still saved the combo.
Here we go. Has him near the wall. What's he going to do? He backs up. He backs up.
Wow, he just backed up and let him heat smash him. Even if he didn't hit, he had to hold the situation after.
Nice jab series. Able to thread the needle there. Yagami seems very, very comfortable against Brian, especially against Knee.
Yeah, it feels like he's getting more comfortable in the set.
Got him with the down 2. Got him ducking.
Oh, no punish on the wall standing 1. Oh, nice. Way 2-4.
Good low jab. Able to get his turn back here. Knee looking to turn things around. Has him right by the wall.
Wow, the little steps from Yagami. Gets down forward 1-2 as well. Goes for the flip over Oki. He's saying, get up.
Don't sleep on me. Oh, nice block.
Not a launch, though. I think that was supposed to be a wall standing one.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there. Still about even on life. Both players no longer have heat. Okay, now what?
Chip.
Time's a wasted.
Wow, mock kick is good. 5 seconds.
Oh
no.
my God, watch out for another one.
It takes too long.
It's not
Smart
enough.
choice.
Ah!
Oh my God, that was so smart.
Okay, the follow-up here.
Good jab interrupt on the spin follow-up.
Heat activated.
Hell sweep right away after engager.
Caught him moving it again. What? That was crazy.
It was like 90 degrees to the side.
What a combo and what a follow-up there from Yagami.
Oh, smash is good.
And we're going to a final round here. Game number 2. This round, very, very important.
Wow. Had the hit. Didn't see it, though. Wow,
Okay.
could have launched.
The shotgun knee. Brian with the life lead here. Knee looking to get out. Oh,
Steps
the
the
side
burst,
step.
but just counter burst back. That was a huge opportunity for Yagami.
Oh, what a step here from Knee. Goes for the heat smash. The follow-up here. Has him in the red. Got to watch out. Oh, he got him.
Confirms the down forward 1 and ties up the set.
He caught him fishing there. Oh, man, we're going to a final game. This is crazy.
Good. This is what we wanted to see.
There were 2 really weird instances of launchers, weird angles, and follow-up combos. What a game.
But these guys were prepared.
Yeah.
Like, me salvaging that combo, like, it's like, oh, this angle's too messy. I gotta heat burst. You know, that was so sick.
Here we go. Going to the hangar bay, where it's going to be decisive here. This game is going to decide who is qualifying out of the upper bracket.
Wow. Okay, going for the Sentai throw. Going for the 4-2-3 Oki, but just side rolling out. Intentional throw for the side switch.
All right, I like it. Has it by the wall. Taunt. No.
Oh, messed up the taunt. Got a 1 throw.
Oh, man, he is hitting him.
Uh-oh.
Knee being much more active in terms of pokes here.
Ooh, you got me getting loose with it.
You got 2 loose, bro.
Yeah, too loose.
Tighten it up a little bit. Come on. Don't get walked. Don't get stepped. That has to be in his head now, too. It's going to make him second guess his pokes.
Yeah, can't. Hesitation is defeat.
And that's the thing, is when you stop stepping, those things start coming out.
Oh, my clean step on the hell sweep, but drop on the combo. Woo!
Using all the arsenal.
While standing 3+4?
Oh, the second hit. Oh, this is going to be a ton of damage.
Oh,
what? This
drop
Mike,
the
he missed the
electric.
God Fist. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay, out of the air though, so it wasn't too much damage, but running forward, homing attack. Oh, what did he do?
He might be dead. He might be dead.
Tornado suit.
Mike, he might be hella dead.
Oh my God, is he gonna heat dash this? Da-da.
No! Oh my god, and he tried to punish.
Oh my god, knee on set point.
I can't believe that.
Yeah,
that sequence
angle
was wild.
just fell out of the Agent Smith there at the wall. Yagami answering back though.
Even though Yagami is down 2 rounds here, he's not afraid to fight back. He is pressing the buttons he needs.
Magic hop kick there. First one we've seen in the set. Doesn't get the wall carry though. The last hit whiffed.
Oh, great block. He didn't go. He didn't continue.
Yeah, the range was a little sus. Nice block there. We're going to heat dash it. No, we're keeping the heat. Oh! Oh!
How did he get behind him?
Yeah, not huge though. No big punish from Knee there. What a...
And Knee with the wild standing 1 and the combo to win and qualify out of Group D.
From the upper bracket. Wow. Got his revenge, the run back on Yagami as well. But Yagami not out of it yet. He played his heart out, man. That was so good.
Everyone that thought he fell off, you guys are hella wrong. Hella wrong. Anyways, look at some of the action that we just saw. It was, by far, from what I saw today in the booth, the most ridiculous set with all kinds of crazy surprises.
Yeah, like the 180 back one, that was crazy. And then right there, wasn't close enough for it to splat, but yeah, strong game 1. And then right here, this back one. How did he save that combo? That was crazy.
Yeah, he salvaged it. He made it work here, but he had to dig deep here. This was very important here.
Yeah, this big step around the Heaven's Wrath 3-4. Just looked like he was getting more and more comfortable as the rounds were kept going. And threads the needle right here with that wild standing 1 to close out game 3. Wow.
Adjustments. He made the qualification out on the winner's side. Really happy to see that. Yagami gonna have to go to the loser's bracket. But man, what a great set of matches. Let's go to the stage for an interview.
And here we are again. What a game! Knee just giving us absolute screamers here on stage. The crowd is loving it. And I tell you, in the backstage, everybody was on the edge of their seats. First of all, Knee, in that first game against Osama, that was incredible to watch. We'll talk about the second one in a moment. Is this the Knee play style of, it's going to take me a while to figure things out, but when I do, I get into it?
이제 오사마랑 놀 때 심장에 이제 그 걸리는 게 처음에 졌잖아요. 근데 그게 원래 스트래티지인가?
원래 좀 제가 이제 좀 슬로우 스타터이기도 하고 좀 다운로드형이라 보니까 이제 상대에 맞춰서 하다 보니까 처음에 좀 지는 경우가 많긴 합니다.
Yeah, he said that was a strategy in the beginning that he wanted to feel him out and see how he is, and then by the second round he knew his strategy, so he was able to overcome that.
I mean, in the future, maybe he should think about everybody's heart rate at this point, because we are really on the edge through it. But going up against Yagami, that was a super close one. And it seems like Knee was living on the edge the whole time. What was the moment where you figured out exactly how to deal with Yagami? What was that inflection point?
야가미하고 이제 시합할 때는 그것도 마찬가지 전라고다가 이제 이겼잖아요. 그때 이제 생각하는 중 뭐였어요?
일단 야가미 선수 플레이 스타일이 이제 제가 한번 내밀면 맞는구나. 그래서 이제 그 선수의 습관이나 이제 공격 스타일 등을 좀 파악해서 나중에 좀 잘 됐던 것 같습니다.
He says what the Yagami style, once you hit him and you get that hidden, there's no ending to that, and that's what he was able to figure out and conquer it.
There you go, Knee, congratulations again. He'll be moving up from our group. What a beautiful set of matches to watch, but we still have more set up for you. Will anything keep our hearts rolling, or are we gonna get a little bit of a break? We'll have to see about that and more. Back with our studio.
Wow, Knee, one of the greatest of all time. Like he said, took him a while to get the download, but once he did, he felt comfortable and was able to go into cruise control. He's now done, at least for today.
Yep.
Making it the qualification out, but we have to turn our attention to the lower bracket where we have a set of matches, all elimination from here on out. Mike, how do you feel about this upcoming matchup we got?
This is a tough one, right? This is like new school Korea, new school Pakistan going up against each other. Of course, Usama coming out of the LCQ, had an extra long road, more games to play yet, to get here. Yeah, but this is tough, man. Mogul with that Claudio always been looking so strong all year long. But Usama with a character that's not so popular. So I'm kind of worried for Mogul because a lot of times when the character is not that popular, you don't have that much matchup experience, especially playstyle experience against playing a certain player as well. So he might be lacking a lot of info here, or might not be comfortable with the matchup, or like going up against a Dragunov or something.
Yeah, we'll find out real quick because it's going to force these players to make an adjustment. You only have one chance to change characters here. This is a race to 2. So I wonder which characters we're going to get as we go into this. It's going to be, looks like it's going to be Claudio going up against Jun Kazama here.
Yeah, the mains are out. And of course, Mogul also has a Fang as a secondary that he could bust out at any time. Usama also has the Dragunov that we've been mentioning. But yeah, they're sticking with their mains. Claudio versus Jun is going to be the matchup. Mogul versus Usama Abbasi.
I just want to kind of call out here, compared to Tekken 7 and what we were used to in many years, this game moves so much faster.
Yeah, it's fun though.
It's crazy.
It's been a lot of
my
fun
heart hasn't stopped beating. I mean, it's good that it's beating, but it hasn't stopped beating fast. Anyways, going into the action, nice hop kick.
Wow.
Gets the big slice early on.
We're going to pop B for a look. No, we're
I like that combo to get the extension for the wall carry.
Perfect wall carry there. Oh, fighting his way out of the corner, Usama, but finds the down forward 3-1. Peels off the side, though. Are we trying to get to the next one?
Ooh, he really tried to do it. Right now, Mogul looking really, really strong here. The second hit able to land. Not patient enough, but first round to Mogul.
A bit of data there. Wow, big call out on the running 2 immediately. Okay, threatening the sidestep mix-up. Sidestep 4, sidestep mid. Now back to the neutral game. Ooh, big counter at wall standing 2. Wall's right there as well. It's gonna hurt with the hop kick extension. Wow, beats the armor. Too low, but he's heat activated now. Counter burst back.
Wow, just outside of range there. And Usama able to take that round here, tied up 1 apiece.
We tried the round start down forward 2, didn't work out. Ooh, again with the while standing 2 counter hit. Okay, activates burst, sidestep burst back from Usama. Keeping the wall positioning, and it was counter hit. Wait.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
Yeah, if he made that comeback, I would have been pissed.
If that was like 1 frame faster, not a trade.
It could have been crazy. Anyways, 2 rounds to 1. Usama.
Oh, it doesn't splat.
Young star from Pakistan here. Mogul going at it right now. Mogul with a nice life lead here.
Nice block on the down back 3. Trying to confirm that down forward 3 is fishing for it.
I like that, using that knee to kind of advance and close the ground here. Not give her too much room to move, and we're going to go to a final round here, game number 1.
It's also like a little mix-up between, like, he already called out his running 2 super early on, so it's like just far advancing running 4 instead.
Yeah, you can tell he's kind of delaying the dash, building up that space that he's getting in between.
Wow, great challenge from Usama there. Gonna pop the heat. Nice, another call out on the running 2. He just hasn't scouted from him.
Yeah, good wall standing 3 punish to close it out here. Look at the damage, and he has the positioning. Ooh!
Wow.
I like that. Cleaned it up very nicely. Usama taking game number 1. Can you believe Mogul? Is he going to go out without a win?
It's crazy, right?
One of the best players around right now? He's going to get eliminated like that?
He's been looking so strong, it's also kind of what happened during the last poll as well, right? It's like, I think a lot of the crowd favorite, but wasn't able to make it. Is that also going to be the same story in pool D right now with Mogul? Going to I feel like this is the first time we've seen the beach today.
Man, I love this stage.
Yeah, the music's good too. And I love the stage transitions. Great. That's guaranteed. If you shoot past them with the get up 3 and they hit you in the back, you get a free 13 on the back. Wow, out of range for a jab punish. What? The hand just went through his face?
Yeah, I mean, it would be like that sometimes.
Whoa, these small little micro side steps avoiding the blue moon burst.
Usama finding his footing here. Has a nice life lead, but gets the flow.
Dude, how does it? He's been calling out the running 2s and he's jab blowing the running 4s now?